Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking News. Let's talk about it, man. Got a fight coming up. Got a fight. The TV down. We got a fight. I hear myself twice. There we go. Turn that down. All right, there we go. The fans corner. What up, baby? What's popping, bro? Should be a good one, man. Should be a good one. I got some good topics on the docket. We're gonna talk about it, man. We gotta talk about it, man. I don't even have all the topics on the docket that I'm gonna go through, but we're gonna talk about Benavidez versus Andrade. The All Access drop today. Definitely got to talk about Drewski versus Birdman. What the hell is going on? Oh my, that's crazy. What the hell is going on? And we got some other viral video reactions, other boxing news. We got to talk about. Did y'all see James Toney versus Razor Ruddock? Shout out to the homie Bruce Gas and Skywalker for sharing it out. Shout out to the homies Bruce Gas and Skywalker. Make sure you subscribe to those guys. Man, that was bad. Ugh. Oh, we got some screenshots too. Yeah, they was looking rough. Oh, it was looking rough in that ring for those guys, man. Huffing and puffing. But yeah, this is where we at with it. This is where we at with it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, this was bad. But we'll talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Let me get this room populated. Let me blast the link out. Let everybody know we are live. And we're going to have a good time over here, all right? So I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to blast this out, run the intro, and I'm going to drop the link. We're going to talk some shit. It's your man, Marq Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You
and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, 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 what's poppin'?
What up, gangsta?
What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I me, another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the damn deal, man? Feel good to be back.
What the hell is going on?
Oh man, we're gonna talk all about it on this episode, man. Saturday. It's Saturday. Ooh, ooh. Hey, look, today is Saturday, November the 12th. And man, I did not make it through the No Shave November, y'all. I'm sorry, yo. I couldn't do it, man. I had to at least line this shit up a little bit, get it trimmed down. Left the barbershop trying to get a haircut, and then I was like, I'll just make a donation, man, for the no Shave November, bro. I'll just make a donation. Yeah, I'll just make a donation for it, man. But I can't, bro. I had to shave that off a little bit. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Let me see who's in the room early. Let me see. Shout out to Lisa Bell. She never fails. There we go. I had to get my little background music going. Shout out to Drumming for Life. What up, though? What up, Drum?
These.
What's popping with you? Man, where my buttons at? There we go. Shout out Drumming for Life. Jerry the Terror Task, I see you. What up, fam?
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to my homie that got Eclipse 3:30 early.
What up?
Yeah, man, the fans corner, I see you.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to everybody watching on my backup channels, the Marq Nash Shorts, or if you're on Marq Nash Live, y'all can come on. All y'all can come over here to Marq Nash TV. Come on over here to the regular channel. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. Say yeah. Wrong button, man. Let me get it together, man. All right. We have a lot to unpack on this episode, man, and I'm excited for it. There we go. That's the energy, Drumming for Life. That's what we're talking about. We need more of that kind of energy. Definitely need more of that kind of energy. Let's jump right into it, man. David Benavidez and Andrade had their all access today. And I ain't even gonna hold you. It was pretty damn exciting, man. It was pretty damn exciting. Damn, I ain't even put it on Twitter. Let's share this on Twitter real quick. Man, it was pretty damn exciting, man. It was a good episode. He said, I'm just me. I'm reading somebody's message out loud. Shout out to Clip. But it was pretty damn exciting, man. It was a damn good all access. I had a couple of the homies start calling me, telling me they are changing their picks. Or either they're doubling down on their picks. Shout out to my boy Sheldon Moore. He hit me up. He said, man, I got Boo Boo beating Andrade. I was like, what?
I never heard of it.
He was like, oh, you heard of it? Next call, it was my boy KP from KC5. Cayenne, what up? Mr. Adams. What up, fam? Right after that, KP called me and said, bro, Boo Boo gonna beat him, bro. I was like, what?
I never heard of it.
Now Shelton and KP, they the homies, but let's be clear. They've both been wrong on some big fight. KP had Errol Spence Jr. winning the fight, y'all. So I gotta take him with a grain of salt. You know he the homie, but I'm like, damn, bro, you had Spence winning. I don't know if I can trust your judgment. You like, nigga, it's one fight. I'm like, that was the biggest fight. How you get that one wrong? We've been breaking that fight down and studying that fight for years. How do you get that one wrong? So he definitely got that one wrong, but he got David Benavidez losing to Andrade. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open. Matter of fact, y'all give me a second on that because I need to charge this up and get a little bit more juice. Get my plug over here. Let me get a little more juice on this thing. Then we'll jump right into it. But yeah, man, David Benavidez, I thought it was a good thing. Now, David Benavidez made me nervous watching this all access. And I'm gonna tell you why he made me nervous. David Benavidez is in there training with his brother, Jose. Right, that Jose Benavidez, the one who fought Terrence Crawford. And I'm like, bro, if you training with your brother for this fight, this ain't no diss to Jose Benavidez, but he's nothing like Boo Boo Andrade. He doesn't do anything like Boo Boo Andrade. He damn sure don't move like him. He don't move like Boo Boo Andrade. He's not a southpaw. He's not a switch hitter. Never fought at the championship level like Boo Boo Andrade has. This might be a recipe for disaster. He was like, yeah, man, been training with my brother, and yeah, we did some different things here, and yeah, he even switched southpaw a couple times. Like, man, he better do more than switch southpaw a couple times. This guy Andrade ain't no joke, man. This guy is the real deal. Now I know some of y'all like to crack jokes and they call him doo-doo and all those kind of things. I get it. But let's keep it a buck, man. This guy is talented. He's very talented. He's an Olympian. He's a 2-time champion, 2-division champion. He's not about to come in there to lay down, bro. I don't see Jose Benavidez. I'm sorry, Boo Boo Andrade. Bear with me. Let me put this phone on charger. Bear with me. Damn. I got one in here. No, bear with me. Let me run and grab one out the. Let me grab a charger real quick so we can take some calls. Bear with me, yo. All right. My bad. So look, this is what I was trying to say, man. It's too early for me to switch my pick. I like both of these guys, man. It's hard for me to root against either one of them. It's really hard for me to root against either guy. I like David Benavidez. Like I said, I'm a little biased towards David because, you know, I interviewed with him and I talked to him before and I like his story. But shit, I like Boo Boo's story too. I love Boo Boo Andrade's story. Like most of these guys, if you get to know them well and learn the background, bear with me. There we go. All right, so yeah, give me about 10 minutes and I'll take some calls. But the panel link is pinned at the top. But man, most of these guys, man, if you start learning about them and talking to them and learning their stories, you'll be hard pressed not to root for one of these guys, you know? Unless you just, I get it. Some people just like, man, I'm going for the black guy. Or I'm going for the Latino. Man, I don't really pick fights like based off race, gender, like the ethnicity, like any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You good, you good. You bad, you bad. I like your story though. If I like your story, yeah, I kind of root for you a little bit more. But shit, man, both of these guys, like I was saying, my biggest fear with either one of these guys, because somebody got to lose, is one of the fans, whoever lose, the fan's gonna say, well, he won't never shit anyway. Nothing can be further from the truth, man. Nothing could be further from the truth. That's the first thing they're gonna run to. Like, he won't good. He won't that good. First time he fought somebody, he lost. I'm like, nah, man, these dudes are talented, man. But somebody gotta go. Somebody gotta go. And I'm excited about it, man. I'm excited about it. Shout out to the fans corner. He said true. Drumming for Life said true. Yeah, man, both of these guys, man, it's hard not to root for them because they both deserve this opportunity. Crazy part is neither one of these guys might not get the Canelo fight, and that's crazy too. Man, I'm telling you, man, if Canelo fights Jaime Munguia, bro, I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be done, bro. I'm gonna be done. Yeah, I'm gonna be so done with Canelo if he fight Jaime Munguia, bro. I know Jerry said he want to see the fight. My boy Puro Sir, he said he want to see it. Puro Sir said he want to see the fight. I think Hap said he want to see that fight too. Hap want to see that fight, but man, I ain't that big on Jaime Munguia. I'm sorry. Put a case on me, baby. Yeah, I'm not that big on Jaime Munguia. I don't care what his record say. He about to break Floyd Mayweather record. He ain't fought nobody. Not that big on him. I wasn't big on Zerto neither, Shell Moore. Shout out to my brother, Shell Moore. I wasn't that big on Zerto. Gonna find out I was right about that too. I ain't saying I got all the answers, but it's just, man, when I start seeing those guys' records get like, damn, this nigga almost 50-0, and you don't know, you can't name 5 guys that are top level guys that he fought. Some padding going on. There's definitely some padding going on when you start getting up there like that. Let me see what they saying in the chat. Clip said, this fight deserves so much more attention than it's getting if you really think about it. Why isn't it though? Why isn't this fight getting a lot of attention? Is it because Showtime pretty much going out of business anyway? So they ain't putting a lot of money into it? Oh no. Why y'all think this fight ain't getting a lot of attention? Damn sure, I know. I'll tell you what, that damn card under it, that Jamal Charlo versus Jose Benavidez, we definitely gonna be watching that one. We definitely gonna be watching that one because that one's gonna be crazy. I expect that one might steal the show. That shit might steal the show right there. Charlo versus Benavidez. Somebody said it's the co-main. Definitely, I want to see that fight, and I think it's gonna be an excellent fight. Cayenne said, he said, yeah, I ain't sold. Protection was the key. I ain't sold. Protection was the key for what? You lost me, bro. Excuse me. You lost me, bro. You said protection was the key for who? And for what? You ain't what you ain't sold on buying the pay-per-view? What you mean? Let me know what you mean, Cayenne. Clip said, I think this fight being Showtime's last hurrah. Hold on, you said, I think this being Showtime's last hurrah, you would think that it would get more attention. Man, this is a good fight too, bro. This is a fight that people wanted to see, and I guess they don't like it being behind that paywall. And I'm thinking like, shit, that's about right. I don't know if it should be $70, like my boy Brent be saying. Brent was like, yo, still. Oh yeah, Munguia, absolutely. I ain't sold on him neither. Not sold on Jaime Munguia yet. Called him Jaime Munguia. He gonna get his cherry pop fucking with Canelo, boy. Canelo ain't about to play with him. Lisa said Matias and Ergashev on this card. Let's see it. I can look it up, Lisa. I'm not sure, baby. Premier Boxing Champions. Let's go over here. Boxing schedule. Oh yeah, they up here. Lisa. Let me see. We got Hector Luis Garcia versus Lamont Roach. Matter of fact, I'll just screenshot it. I'll put it on the screen for y'all. Definitely, I'll just put it on the screen. So I don't got to read them all out. But yeah, that's facts, Lisa. They're going to fight on this card. But who you got winning that one? Let me know in the chat. Or you can call in and beam in. Let me see. Let me put the card. Here you go. That's the card right there. Y'all bear with me. Y'all know what I'm over here doing. Got to get them guys ready. Yeah, now that should be a good fight. She got Matias. You said is the best fight on this card. Lisa, that's a better fight than than the main event? Andrade versus Benavidez? Man, Andrade sounds super confident. It's like he knows. I think the movement. I think that's what he's planning on doing that movement, because he was alluding to that in the All Access. He was like, once I see what you got going on and where you at with it, if you can't move a certain way, I'm gonna make you move a certain way that you're not comfortable moving and you're not athletically able to do. I'm paraphrasing, of course. He said, and once we start there, once we do that, he said, it's always the same and new and still. Either one. You get what I'm saying? He said, that's how it's going to go. He said, these guys can't move like I move. How awkward he is. Is it a possibility Boo Boo could upset the apple cart? Damn. Well, KP and Show Moore definitely think so. They said, man, Boo Boo going to take this shit. I told him, I don't know yet, man. I don't know yet. I gotta see see some more of this All Access, see him on the scales. I might need to go back and watch some of his old fights, man. Like, because certain things Benavidez does close up, I seen Boo Boo let people do that to him. Bronze, what up, baby? It's popping, family. Yeah, and that give me cause to pause. Definitely gives me some cause to pause. Looking at how he moves in there, man. Like, it's not even the power of Benavidez. You know what it is? It's that damn volume. It's the volume punching of Benavidez. Like, even you'll notice in these clips that I'm showing on the screen. But let me show them on the screen again. You'll notice in these clips that we're showing on the screen right here, he just walking these guys down, just walking them down, pounding on them, just walking them down, Lot of punches. Pop, 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 pop. Punches and bunches. And most of his work is when he gets you on the ropes. Yeah, it's not like it's one shot. It's the accumulation of punishment, man. That guy Benavidez is kind of raw, man. I ain't gonna hold you. He's raw, man. He's the real deal. Yeah, he gonna get his cherry pie. Jaime Munguia. Matias is the best fight on this card. I read that one. Okay, Cayenne, he said he got Ricochet for the win. You got him stopping him? You got him stopping him or what? Munguia is a fattened calf about to get placed at Canelo's altar. He has a great record, padded, and a name to add to the legend of Ginger Vato. No more, no less. Damn. Tell us how you really feel, Clips. Shout out to Bronze. Lisa said, Bronze saying, what's up to Lisa? Cayenne said, I'm not sure Boo Boo has the power. That's what I'm saying. But look, I didn't know this stat. Let me go back and look at this. I need to pull up Boo Boo's box rec. I heard him say, he said every guy he fought, he has knocked him down. Every guy? At least knocked him down. Let me go ahead and look at this. First thing I see was Selecki. It don't say he went down. Shit, Andre been down at 160. Shit, Andre been down a couple times in his career though. Let me see. Andre down. He was down in the first round versus Vanez Mariosan. Who else knocked him down? See, that's the thing. Andre will get dropped though, man. He will get dropped. He gets up, but he does get dropped. Damn, so that's two. Who else knocked him down? They didn't count the one versus Desmond Nicholson. Okay, yeah, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know about the power, like you said, but we shall see. I think he's talented though. He got the skills to beat him. Hold on 1 second. Let me plug you in, Jay. Check 1, 2. You hear me?
Check 1.
Ready on the 1. Talk to me, man. Tell them your name, where you from for the people who don't know.
Hey, Mark, it's Jerry from Baltimore.
Jerry from Baltimore. Silence. What's popping with you, my guy?
I'm great. Let me unpack a couple things. You seen the odds for? Did you see the odds for Spence Crawford? They were very close odds.
Oh yeah.
Lots of people picked Spence to win that fight, man. There's no shame in getting that pick wrong. I've seen a couple people, just a handful, really, pick it to happen the way it happened. Most people didn't see that fight happen like that. Let's be honest. Most people thought that was going to be a good, close fight. So, you know, to me, there's no shame in getting that pick wrong. Everybody gets picked wrong. Everybody's been wrong. So that's that. Now, as far as Jamie, what's his name? I have trouble with
Mangai. What you called him before? Yeah. Mangai. Munguia.
Jaime
Munguia.
Jaime Munguia, right.
Yeah.
It's not that I want to see Canelo fight him. I just understand why he likely will fight him. And it's got PBC written all over it. They love to match these Latin guys against each other. And I knew when Canelo signed that 3-fight deal, they wasn't going to put him in there with Benavidez until most assuredly the third fight. They want to make money with him. I mean, it's simple to figure out why he would fight. You know, he's not going to fight Benavidez in May. That's not going to happen. If he fights him, it'll be the third fight. Reason being, like I say, they're going to want to make money with him. They're not going to want to put him in and get him beat in the first or second fight. Hell, from what I'm hearing, and I hope this doesn't happen, because this is where I would have a real problem, is that the third fight could be Charlo. That's what I've heard some rumors about that. And then I got a problem. The Jamie fight with Jimmy. I mean, I don't mind that. I think that guy will probably put up a good fight, but I expect Canelo to beat him. But yeah, like I say, I'd rather see him fight Benavidez or the winner, of Benavidez and Boo Boo. But I understand why he won't be doing that in that second fight of the deal. And then lastly, I watched that All Access also. And then I went back and I watched Andrade's fight with Selecki, which is, for me, maybe his best opponent to date. He did knock Selecki down. He knocked him down, I think, in the first round. And that Andrade, I don't know. Maybe I've been selling Andrade a little bit short, watching that fight. Now, the fight went the distance. And typical of Andrade, I don't know, the fight, it just went the distance. He dominated the fight, though. But he fought pretty aggressively. And it just opened my eyes a little bit to his athleticism, his overall athleticism, his awkwardness. He's awkward. He throws punches from odd angles. And
Right.
he's a southpaw. Yeah, and he's athletic. So,
Right.
I admit I may be selling him a little bit short, because watching that fight, it's clear to me he's got the tools to not only win this fight. If he shows up and fights the way he did in that fight, he could maybe beat Benavidez easy. Because as good as Benavidez is at what he does, that's all he does. The footwork is not really there. He's a one-dimensional fighter. It's just that dimension, he's so good at it, nobody's really been able to stand up too much to it. But, yeah, so now, I don't know. Now I kind of feel like I'm still going to go with Benavidez, but after watching some clips today and watching that Selecki fight, if Boo Boo comes in there and he really puts it together, yeah, I'm starting to think, not only could he win, he maybe could win big, 8-4, 9-3 kind of fashion.
Who? Who's gonna win 8-3? Who's gonna win? Who?
Well, I'm still going with Benavidez by decision. That's been my pick all along. But like I say, all that what I just said there, I mean, it is a fight, and Andrade, I guess it's a couple of the other fights that I've seen him in. I don't really remember the opponents, where I just felt like, hey, this guy, I don't know what to make of this guy. I mean, he's clearly good, but it seems like he's not applying himself, is what I kind of felt like, But he's got the tools to do it, and that's what I'm saying. I'm picking Benavidez, at least right now. That may change before we get to the fight, because let's face it, Benavidez has had problems making weight in the past. Now, in the last couple of fights, he seemed to do pretty good, but hey, we never know what he might look like on that scale the night prior to the fight. So what I'm saying is Andrade, he can win, and if he really turns in a career performance, he might be able to win big. Because I've never been impressed with his footwork. He's very cumbersome, and he's highly predictable. So This is why fighters like Plant, they have success against him early, because he just walks in the shots. When his opponents punch, he just stops. He doesn't go backwards. He just stops punching. He catches the punches. His defense it's not terrible, but it's not great either. You know what I mean? He doesn't move his head. He kind of tries to knock the punches down with his hands at best, or he gets hit with them, and his offense stops. It's just like you said, his offense opens up when he can get you cornered. Yeah, if he can get you cornered against the ropes and shit like that. But Andrade, I mean, clearly he's smart. If I can see that, surely he and his people can see that.
Right.
So like you said, he's going to be moving and using his athleticism. But if he fights like he did against Selecki, because he did that too, but he was a lot more aggressive, and he was throwing power shots, and that could probably serve him well against Benavidez. Benavidez got a hell of a chin, but look, man, if you're going to be easy to hit,
bro. I agree. He definitely has a chin and his hand speed. Those combinations. I don't know if y'all can see the screen right here, but some of those combinations. Now, what I think Boo Boo has going in his favor is he's awkward. He's rangy. He's awkward. He's a southpaw, and he has these wild looping shots, but also he has some very crisp shots. He has a lot. His accuracy hits you clean, very clean punches, bro. Clean punches, man. That's what's gonna get the job done too. You know.
Yeah, he has an awkward athleticism. It's and plus he's a southpaw. And now regarding Benavidez sparring with his brother,
bruh,
I'm sure he's got other sparring partners, but I would imagine. I mean, he knows what he's up against with Andrade. He's the biggest fight of his career.
Does he?
Does he,
or is he just? Or does he think Andre's gonna be just another one of these guys? Maybe he just think Andre's another one of these guys. This guy's a naturally smaller guy coming up in weight. He's probably thinking, man, this guy too little. This guy coming up from 154.
Going on what Benavidez is saying, I think he knows what he's up against. He seems to recognize, Andrade, what he is, and he's skillful and everything. But he said in the All Access piece, him and his brother spar every camp. They've been doing that since they were kids, which is partly another reason why I feel
ain't working
like
for Jose. It ain't working for Jose. It's working for David, not Jose.
Well, no, but imagine, like we're talking about this fight with Charlo at 163. If he's used to sparring as aggressively as what they seem to be doing against his brother, who's a giant super middleweight, I don't see the size in the Charlo fight being that much of a factor. Now of course they wearing headgear and stuff and probably bigger gloves, so you got to factor that too. But I'm really looking forward to this card. I wasn't even going to buy it at first, because I've been on a bit of a pay-per-view strike a little bit. But man, I'm a boxing fan, and that main event's a good matchup, and I think that co-main event has intrigue to it also with Charlo's inactivity and all things considered.
You got Jose beating Charlo, right?
Yeah.
Man, no faith.
Yeah.
You said you got no faith in Charlo.
Well, I mean,
huh?
if you would have asked me three and a half years ago, because remember, this guy ain't fought in 2.5 years,
right.
And it ain't like he got an injury and then he had a few fights postponed and he was training all along. This guy's been out for 2.5 years for all the wrong reasons. So you can't even rule out an injury in this fight. You're going to come back and put that body through a high impact situation. If you ain't really been training and shit for 2.5 years, you're talking possibly blown out shoulder, which is a common injury for boxers, possible lower leg injury. I think the chance for injury is high for Charlo in this fight. But even barring injury, like I say, he's been out for all the wrong reasons. And I've always been a big advocate of activity. And in the past year, I kind of went against my own thinking and picked Lopez. I picked Josh Taylor to beat Lopez, even though Taylor had that long-ass layoff, and we see what happened there. I also picked Spence to beat Crawford, and Spence had that long-ass layoff, and maybe Crawford beats him anyway, but I've always been an advocate for fighters staying active. And so, 3.5 years ago, I'd have picked Charlo easy when he was active and in the game, and I would have went along with these odds. And I know this is Charlo's the heavy favorite, so I'm going out on a limb there. You know what I'm saying? Picking Benavidez, but that's what I'm feeling. That's just what I'm feeling in that fight.
Man, you put money on that, or you just got to pick?
I don't typically bet on fights, man, but I just got this feeling, man. I don't like what I've seen from Charlo, and if you watch that press conference, he's got to be lying. I gotta believe that he's lying, But he told Benavidez that his camp, he was going to start his camp tomorrow. That satellite presser was just last week. So you're telling me you're just going to start your camp in the month of the fight? You're going to have a 2.5 week training camp?
Well, he said two different things. I thought he started off saying I've been training. Then at the end he was like, yeah, I'll start training camp tomorrow. Now, which one do you think is true? You think he was just saying that earlier, then he accidentally let it slip? He started training camp tomorrow?
I gotta believe that he was bullshitting about starting the camp the next day. He maybe just
because we seen footage of him online training though. We seen him with Roy Jones. We seen him sparring. We seen him working out for some weeks now.
Well, I mean, we did, but yeah, that's why maybe he sensed Benavidez was confident, and he said that to kind of poke him a little bit, like, man, I ain't even worried about you. I haven't even started camp. Yeah, that's kind of what I gotta believe. There ain't no fucking way you're gonna be off 2.5 years and then have a 2.5 week training camp.
It was about 3. It was about 3 weeks, and some guys train 3 to 4 weeks for a fight. Maybe he think Benavidez ain't on his level. He's this guy's a guy coming up from 147. He don't have a lot of movement. He hasn't been, Charlo don't think this guy can hurt him and stop him, so he might be taking him lightly. Shit, I don't know if he gonna make it to the ring, Jerry. I ain't even gonna hold you. This dude might not even make it to the ring. He might get injured, like you said, might miss the weight.
Yeah. There's speculation about that, as there should be. Like I say, that type of layoff, for all the wrong reasons, you gotta wonder, man. You gotta really ask yourself, like I say, Charlo at his best and Benavidez at his best. I pick Charlo with those 9-1 odds or whatever they are. Yes, but this guy been out too long. He been too inactive. Even in that presser, man, he looked like he was hungover to me almost. Now it's hard to tell.
You thought he was drunk?
No, I said hungover. Like,
you thought he was drinking? Like you thought he was drinking like 3 weeks before the fight? I know guys that drunk during training camp though.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out, bro. I mean, I'm damn near an alcoholic myself. One thing I know is a lot of times, you might say, I'm not drinking and stuff like that, and be drinking the whole time. You know what I mean? I just don't know what to make of the guy. That's what I'm saying. Right now, there's just too many questions about him, and the activity has been too long. Like I say, that's a long ass period of inactivity. Even if you did get injured and had a couple fights fall through, that's almost like a retirement. So I don't know, man. And then you gotta factor in also that this is a big deal for the Benavidez brothers. So his brother's in the main event, he's in the co-main event. Now, it could be a really good night where they both win, or it could be a fucking disaster where they both get whooped. You know what I mean? So there's a lot on the line there. But I would have to imagine that Jose Benavidez has got to be highly motivated. Add to the fact, I don't know how many chances this guy will have left to make a mark in boxing. At one time, he was a highly, highly touted prospect.
Right. Didn't he spar with like Manny Pacquiao when he was a kid and shit?
Yeah. They thought he was going to be some prodigy type, man, but I think he got fucked up in a lifestyle that kind of led him astray, where he wasn't really dedicated to boxing, or maybe he just was never quite as good as what they said. But he's a tough guy. I'll give him that. He's a tough and durable guy, and he's not exactly skillless, but I wouldn't say skill is his chief component. And that's his problem, just like his brother. If he can't walk you down and get you like that, then the playbook is kind of gone. And that's what happened when he fought Bud. I mean, of course, with Bud, with all the tools Bud Crawford has, you can't go in there one-dimensional against a fighter like him. He's gonna expose that. And by the 5th, 6th round, Benavidez, who had some success in the fight, because his hands are pretty fast too, and he's got long arms, he just started, punching his gloves together and holding his arms out. And you know why he's doing that? Because he got no other tricks. You see what I mean? At that point,
Hold on. Hey,
fight, and he got nothing.
oh,
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, and he got no other tricks in the bag. And then I don't want to clog up the whole joint, but one last thing I did want to talk about is this Bud Crawford stripping of Bud Crawford, and I'll make it brief. I was thinking about it today, and the bottom line is it's a good thing, really. Bud Crawford, I'm sure he knew that they were going to take that belt, and he probably, if he really wanted to keep it, he probably could have told him, look, I'm obligated to fight Spence. I got to go ahead and make this fight, but I'll fight Boots after that. And let's see if we can make a deal there, and I can retain this title. But I don't think he cares about it. And Boots in this. Let's face it, man. Earl Spence didn't want to fight him. Bud Crawford has said out of his own mouth that he doesn't want to fight him. He's not interested in fighting him. Keith Thurman, for whatever he's worth at this point, he acts like this guy doesn't exist. But Boots is a hell of a talent, man, and he wants his shine the same way Crawford wanted his coming up and Spence wanted his. He wants his shine too, and these guys don't want to fight him for whatever reason. And it's better that he get the belt. Bud made his mark at welterweight. He said himself he's only got 3 fights left, and he also said that he didn't want to fight Boots. So what's the IBS supposed to do? Just let him hold the belt for 8, 12, 18 months, or until whenever the inevitable comes about to where he relinquishes it? Nah, move it on to Boots. I'm glad for Boots. Now he's got some leverage with that title, and hopefully that'll land him some big fights, and he can make his mark. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I don't agree with everything you said, but I hear you, bro.
Well, what's Bud going to do with the belt? You think he's going to stay at welterweight?
I mean, they didn't give him a chance to decide anything. And Boots don't even have to defend it till June. So what was the rush? Boots
well, it doesn't help that Crawford said that he doesn't want to fight him. I think that right there alone, if he's your number one contender and you got the strap and you say you're not going to fight him, well, to me, it's a no-brainer.
I mean, fighters, look, how many times fighters said, shit, by that logic, we should strip Teofimo Lopez. He said he was retiring, right? After he won. They didn't strip. You get what I'm saying? Like, Tyson Fury said he was going to retire about 5 or 10 times. Like, fighters say things. Deontay Wilder said he was retiring and come back. People say things all the time, is what I'm saying, Jerry.
Yeah, well, words mean something. And when you're talking about the title,
what you put in writing to those sanctioning bodies is what means something. You got to put shit in writing.
Apparently he didn't put in writing that he was going to fight him.
No, what happened? No. He couldn't fight him. He was contractually obligated.
I'm aware of that.
So if I fight you, I get sued.
No, I'm aware of all that.
So what are we talking about here?
What he could have done is he could have told him, look, I have to fight this fight, and you know that, but I'll fight him next.
Jerry, they knew that. If we knew it was a rematch clause, they knew it was a rematch clause. And their rules.
Could he not have told them that I'll fight?
No, it's actually against their rules. So you don't know if you watched that episode, but we put their rules up on the screen. It's against the rules. It's against their rules.
What is?
Not fighting your mandatory, doing a rematch clause. It actually says no opponent shall blah 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 blah. Rematch clause. We don't know. That does not overrule your mandatory.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even more reason. I mean, so he took that fight with the rematch clause, knowing that was again likely he knew. My point is, Bud made his mark there.
But you know what though? The IBF don't even recognize that he was a champion. They got Boots' day of winning that title was January the 7th, 2023. Spence was still the champion January the 7th. They giving him the date of him becoming a world champion. They giving him the date of when he won the interim title, and that's crazy. That's wild.
Yeah, well, I didn't.
Yeah, like the date should have been the couple days ago when you guys did it. It's like you guys are trying to strip Bud Crawford from the history. According to y'all, he didn't win the IBF title on July 29th.
Well, they can't strip him of that. See that, and that's my point. You know, he's already accomplished the undisputed at welterweight. He already won the belt, so they can't strip him of that. No matter, I mean, I don't know why they would even attempt to pull some shit like that. Because what difference does it really make? Everybody knows that Boots is getting this title kind of paper title kind of, and you know, now that's a different story. And I don't blame him for taking it, but you know, what's it going to matter to anybody to think that he got it then when everybody knows he didn't? He couldn't have gotten it then because, like you said, Spence was the fucking champion then. I'm just happy for Boots, and I like Boots. I think he's a hell of a talent.
Sheldon, that's your mic, or is that Jerry's mic? Somebody mic moving around too much. Or just mute your mic while I think Sheldon's on the line too. Sheldon, just mute your mic. I'll come to you in a second.
Well, let Sheldon get off. I've been.
All right, go ahead, Sheldon Moore. Sheldon, why you just didn't click the link on the panel?
Because my
earbuds
headset ain't charged up. My Bluetooth ain't charged up, and it'll echo because of the StreamYard shit.
All right. Cool. Talk to me.
Yeah, it's just
you sound muffled and low and away.
I like the all access. I like the way Boo Boo was talking. I love the way he was talking, actually. You know what I'm saying? So
you sound muffled, bro. Hey, can you get closer to the phone?
How's this?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think this fight's going to be a lot closer. I think I got Boo Boo winning the fight, actually, because Benavidez is a one-dimensional guy. He ain't got to look for him. If Boo Boo don't gas out, he's going to box circles around his kid. You know Boo Boo got enough pop to be respectable. I just don't see Benavidez. If he put it this way, if he fights Boo Boo the way he fought Plant, he will lose.
Tell me why.
Because Boo Boo has more pop than Plant. Boo Boo got enough pop to keep you off. Plant didn't have that.
I'm listening.
And Plant won the first 5 rounds. Against Benavidez. Easy. He lost every round after that. But if he gives Boo Boo a 5-round advantage, he won't make it up.
Okay, I got Brim Reaper here. What's up, Brim?
I can't call it. I might spoil it. How are you doing, my brother? I saw your mustache. You got that German mustache popping. Your name look. Your name is Gerard Mustafa. Your name ain't Marq Nash, no, it's Mark Mustafa.
Oh, this nigga funny as hell. Let me see. It look German?
Yeah, you got your name. You look like your name is Mark Mustafa.
It looks German?
I mean, you look like you could pass as a black German.
What does German look like? Because it's so dark or it's wide? Like, what you mean?
Because it's wide. You know, it's like you got the Raleigh finger. It's almost like you one step away from having the Raleigh Fingers mustache.
Who the hell is Raleigh Fingers?
He was an old school pitcher for the Oakland A's. He had the mustache that used to curl up like a.
The handlebar. Raleigh Fingers had the handlebar mustache. That's a handlebar mustache.
Oh, these niggas roasting me. Oh, shit.
Gerard Mustafa.
Jerry, they clowning me. I must be from Nicaragua.
Oh, wow. Anyway, Jerry, I came on here just because of you, though.
Oh, got smoked.
Oh, yeah.
Shots fired.
Yeah, Jerry, you done did it again, man.
Get him.
What now?
All right. This is gonna be probably about a 3 or 4 day warpath for me in regards to this, because this is what bothers me about fans who don't pay attention to details and then talk about, oh yeah, Bud deserved to be stripped from his belts after 100 days. Errol Spence did not fight a mandatory for 5.5 years for the IBF. The president admitted that we miscalculated how long it would take him to actually meet their requirements. Okay, then. This whole thing about Boots. The thing is, Bozy Ennis said, we're not signed to Showtime. But then he turns around and uses Showtime against the fact that BOK Prime came to them for a fight. So if you're not signed to Showtime, why would you? And you really want to fight Crawford so bad? Why would you tell BOK Prime, hey, go talk to Showtime? Or your loyalties to Showtime, right? You're loyal to somebody that you're not signed with when you have but you want to fight Bud so bad. And then nothing happens. And if Showtime was in the bag of making that fight, why didn't Steven Espinosa actually take it to the next step and set up the fight for Boots? And then we got the whole WBO and IBF thing. Virgil Ortiz ducked out of the fight twice. The president of the WBO said that they offered him to fight twice. He went the other direction. And then that means that would have put Boots at number 1, but Boots went the IBF route. So everybody talking about how Boots wanted to fight Bud. If he really wanted to fight Bud, he had a couple opportunities to put himself in position to actually fight Bud. He wanted a vacant belt. That's what his team was doing. Maybe not him personally, but his team moved because they knew Spence wasn't going to hold on to the belts. That's why he went the IBF route.
Okay. All right. Well, let me respond to that.
Oh, we got one?
Since he's been fighting, has he fought anywhere other than Showtime? Since he's been on televised fights?
Not that I know. Nobody else but Showtime that I know of.
Yeah, he's been fighting on Showtime. Bud Crawford, during that time he took the fight with BOK, was a free agent, which I guess maybe he still is, or you know, whatever the situation with the PBC. So how realistic is it really to expect a fighter like Boots Ennis to basically do some dirty business? Because if you remember correctly, they were negotiating the Spence Crawford fight during that time when Bud took that fight against Avenetian. And so I can't say I really blame.
We can't hear you, Jerry. I think life is cutting your bullshit off that you kicking.
My bad, man. I was laughing so hard at these comments, man. My bad. Say that last part again, Jerry.
Look at God.
Go ahead, Jerry.
I'm just saying, I don't know if I could blame a young Boots Ennis for not going there to a rogue network, because what I remember is BOK, their total net worth was like $5 million at the time. And Showtime was in the middle of the negotiations for Spence and Crawford. And it seems like bad business to me. Like, I can understand why he wouldn't have took that fight at that time. Now, I understand your point, too, in that he could have done it. He could have done it, yes. But in the end, I don't think Bud Crawford fears Boots Ennis, and I don't think Boots fears him either. I think Boots Ennis would probably jump at the opportunity to fight Bud Crawford. Why wouldn't he? Bud Crawford's the number 1 pound-for-pound fighter. That's the biggest fight in the division for Boots Ennis, and he's a hell of a fighter on his own. We don't really know how good this guy may be because he hasn't really gotten the opportunity. Like I said, Keith Thurman acts like he doesn't exist. Earl Spence ignored him. Bud Crawford has said out of his own mouth he's not interested in fighting him. This guy deserves his time to shine. Just the same way Bud wanted his time to shine, and Keith did, and anybody else. And I'm just happy for him in that regard, because I really don't think Bud cares too much about the title. I hear fans bitching about it. I ain't heard him say one word about it. I think he knew it was going to happen, and he don't give a shit. He said he wants to fight. He deserves to fight whoever he wants, which I don't necessarily agree with that, considering his position that he's the number 1 fighter in the sport. But that is not what I care about, is what he says. And he says he deserves to fight who he wants. So I don't think he wants any sanctioning bodies telling him who he's got to fight right now. He said he wants 3 more fights, and he wants to decide who that is. And okay, fair enough. But why just let him hold on to the belt for another?
Hold on. It's been 100 days, Jerry. Spence held on to it for 5.5 years without a defense.
How long it's been? But again, settle down and don't get emotional.
Where's the purse bid at? Where's the purse bid at?
I agree with you there. It hasn't been that long, but the writing is kind of on the wall, don't you think? The guy said that he doesn't want to fight him. Not interested in fighting him. He's also said that he deserves to fight whoever he wants to fight.
And he
So
and
the
he
option
also
is,
said that
let's
if you
just wait
if you talk
around.
to me crazy, I'll fight you. You know what you got to do to get the fight with me. In other words, basically talk wild crazy to me, and you'll get what you want. And but here's the thing: you make some good points, but then you'll say something that make me shake my head. You talking about he'll jump at the opportunity to fight him. He had a chance to jump at an opportunity to fight him, and you up here talking about, oh, that's bad business and all that. No, what is bad business is the fact that he was with Showtime and Showtime folded, and he ain't got no freaking network. Okay, you being loyal to somebody that you even have a contract with. They didn't have a contract, bro. They wasn't signed to
He's only
Showtime.
fought on Showtime, bro.
But he wasn't signed to
Showtime was
Showtime.
a big
Bozy
player.
Ennis said, listen, Jerry. Bozy Ennis said they were not signed to Showtime.
You've already said that. I've heard that. I already know about that. I've never once said that he was signed to Showtime. What I said is that's the network that he's fought on exclusively. And Showtime was the player at that time. Nobody seen or really knew for sure. There was rumors that they were going to fold, but still. And it's just my opinion, but I can understand why he wouldn't have took the fight at that time. BLK was basically a low-level rogue kind of outfit, and I don't think they've done any fights since then. And again, Showtime was in the middle of negotiating for that Spence fight. So how's it going to look for Boots Ennis to throw a monkey wrench against the people that have been employing him and the top network in boxing at the time to do that? To me, that would have been bad business on his part and probably could have jeopardized what he had going on there. Now subsequently they're getting out of boxing and everyone's going to scramble. So maybe in hindsight he should have done it. But what would you suggest why he didn't do it? You suggest he fears Bud Crawford?
No, it ain't about him fearing. It's about his team moving to get a vacant belt. Because if they was really so focused, and see, the thing is, if they wouldn't always mention before the Spence fight came about officially, the whole Bozy Ennis and Jersey Ennis, their camp, always mentioning Bud's name. See, the thing is, if they were just quiet handling the business, my disposition would probably be a little bit different in regards to this topic. I have no issue with him getting his opportunity because he's a talented fighter and he deserves to get his shot. But the dynamic is you're running your mouth about Terrence Crawford every other turnaround, but you'll never mention Errol Spence like that, knowing damn well Errol Spence wasn't going to fight you. And then you had an opportunity to be the Mando at WBO, but instead of staying that route, you turn around to go to IBF. And why did you turn to go to IBF? Because you thought Spence was going to leave the belts, and then you could be to get a vacant belt. His team moved him the safest way to get a belt. So this jumping through hula hoops to be willing to fight Crawford, if that was the case, then the things that transpired wouldn't have transpired because it was opportunities for him to get the Bud fight outside of BLK Prime.
Well, okay, that's fine. That's fine, because what's done is done. He's the champion now, and I don't hear Bud. I haven't heard, I mean, maybe he has, but I haven't heard him really comment on it. And my feeling is he's not commenting on it because he doesn't give a shit about that belt. He doesn't care. The guy has been pretty plain talker when he talks about his intentions, and his intentions are 3 more fights, and I'm going to fight who I want to fight. I don't want to be told who I have to fight. And regardless of what happened then, well, it's a little complicated because of the rematch, like Mark pointed out, and what he said that he can't negotiate any further with Boots. So my feeling was like maybe he could have told him, look, I'll fight him next. I'll fight Spence, and then I'll defend the title against him next. But apparently it's more complicated than that. I don't really think he gives a crap. And like I say, at least for me, I get your opinion is different than mine, but for me, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it because I don't think Bud was going to fight him anyway, and I don't really feel like he's going to go back to campaigning and defending titles in the welterweight division. I could be wrong about that. I don't know exactly what he's going to do, but from what I hear from him, I don't know. And so, yeah.
All right, now for Bud not to have an issue with it, I can understand.
More back in too after this, if you want.
Okay, can I say? Well, I'm gonna respond one more time, then let it rock and roll.
Yes,
Jerry, this is the one thing I'll say. If Bud don't have an issue with it, so be it. But this is why I have an issue with it as a fan of the sport of boxing. The inconsistency of the sanctioning bodies. Okay, so IBF strips Terrence Crawford out 100 days after having the belt, right? But Jermell Charlo is just now about to be stripped from the IBF. Now, check this out. The IBF allowed Charlo to negotiate step-aside money for his mandatory 3 times. He's been mandatory since 2019 for his IBF. They're just now exercising it. On the 9th, on November the 9th was the day where he had to actually go into purse bid or actually go into negotiations with his mandatory. So they gave Charlo.
To be fair, shoot Charlo some bill. He was going for undisputed during that run. He was.
But the problem is,
that guy might be thinking like, "Hey,
Mark, the reason why I'm stopping that because IBF doesn't recognize that though. That's the thing.
No,
IBF
don't recognize the rematch. They don't recognize the rematch clause, but yes, unification and undisputed trumps the mandatory. But they're not going to allow you to do a rematch though. Like, no.
Did you say the undisputed trumps the mandatory? If that was the case, then that means that if that was the case, guess what fight would have happened some years ago? Boo Boo and Canelo would have fought if undisputed and unifications trumped the mandatory. Because because IBF stripped Canelo because he didn't fight his mandatory because he was trying to unify. They was trying to go for undisputed. Inconsistency.
I don't recall that. That was that. He went for undisputed at 168. Not.
No. You're not listening. The unification fight between Boo Boo and between Boo Boo and Canelo was about to be in line, and IBF said, "No, you cannot do that. You have to fight your mandatory."
Oh, okay.
Inconsistencies. And then what they did to Joe Cordina. Joe Cordina won the title, got hurt a month after, and they stripped him. Inconsistencies. The wild west is here.
Well, I agree with that.
I agree with that.
You ain't never gonna hear me take up the sanctioning bodies and how they operate.
Yeah, I gotta get Foodie and
Foodie. Let me be quiet. Let me show.
No. We can come back to you. I just want to make sure I can get them a chance to speak. People call in and beam in because they got something they want to say as well. You know, and they've been patient waiting.
Good job.
Show more. Talk to me, and then we'll go to Foodie.
About what they talking about?
Yeah, did you have an opinion on either one, on either side? Are you pro Jerry on this one? Or you pro Brim on this one?
I'm with Jerry. I mean, Bud don't give a damn about that, bro. Ain't nothing anybody can say or do gonna take away from what we saw. We saw what happened. We know who's champion is. And if you really want to get technical, Bud can just be an asshole and use the Ali line. You know you'll never be the champion unless you beat me.
For sure. Foodie, talk to me.
I'm just coming in on the tail end of Jerry and Brim's conversation. I thought we were talking about Benavidez versus Andrade, but we're talking about Boots.
Yeah, we were, but we kind of be moving around a little bit.
No, I'm not saying that like,
give me your take on that. Who's right, who's wrong in this situation, in your opinion?
I didn't see the all access. I only saw a little bit of the Benavidez part when he was talking to his sons. His dad was talking to the sons. But I think Benavidez, like I said before, I think Benavidez has a better chance of winning if Boo Boo gasses out mid fight. Like if he can't make it to the championship rounds, then Benavidez is definitely going to get him. But otherwise, I don't know who's going to win. I honestly don't. I don't care. I just want to see somebody fight. I want to see Benavidez fight Canelo, so I hope he wins. But at the same time, he could win and still not be able to fight Canelo. So.
Let's go back. Brown, how you feel about that? Dude win and he still won't get the Canelo fight.
There's a possibility, and if that happens, I'm gonna be tight at Canelo. I don't care if he talking about he fighting him last. No, that's not you fight Muguia. That ain't the fight I want to see. I want to see you fight Benavidez. Bottom line. So Foodie 100% right.
Exactly, because there's no reason for him not to fight Benavidez after that. He's been defending the title at that point almost 2 years. He's been the interim. And but at the same time, it's like They say the only reason why, the speculation is like because Canelo said he doesn't want to fight another Mexican fighter. Yeah. Well, that's bullshit. That's water under the bridge now. Because if you're gonna fight Munguia next, then that would make that shit irrelevant. That comment would be irrelevant.
Right, and I agree with that. But the reason he's not going to fight Benavidez in that second fight of that deal is plain and clear. PBC is on the hook to pay Canelo $33 million guaranteed for these 3 fights each. They're not going to put him in against a guy who everybody knows has a good chance of beating him in the second fight. So anyone who expects him to fight Benavidez in that second fight is going to be sorely disappointed. I'm a Canelo fan, and I'd rather see him fight Benavidez, certainly, than Jamie. But the fact is, there's business matters involved here, and the PBC want to make money with Canelo before they cash him out and put him in a fight like that. Now, if he doesn't fight him in the third fight of the deal, that's where I'm going to have a real problem. If he tries to fight Charlo or anybody else other than the winner of this Andrade Benavidez fight, then I got a real problem with that. But right now, I don't know if it's as much in Canelo's hands as it is the people who are paying him. They want to make money. That's why they signed him.
Well, the speculation is this next card with Benavidez versus Bubu Andrade. That's supposed to be the title eliminator, and then Jamal Charlo versus the other Benavidez is not a title eliminator, but they're thinking that that's going to be the third fight. So we don't know who's going to be the second fight or who's going to be the third fight, because it could be Jamal Charlo versus Canelo, and then God knows who. Not David Morrell. I don't think he's going to fight him either, because there's a good chance that he might beat him as well. I mean, it's all speculation, but at the same time, but you said that PBC owes Canelo. I don't know. I think it's Showtime that owes them. They want to get their money back, because PBC ain't got no money to fight nobody. Obviously, we all know that. They ain't paying nobody.
Damn.
Well, that's who he signed a deal with, though, right?
No, he signed a deal with Showtime.
Did he? Because I heard the other way too. I've heard some people say he signed it with Showtime. Some people say he's with PBC.
But you gotta remember, PBC is just an advisor, right? Remember the advisory company?
Al Heyman is an advisor, but PBC is the TV show.
They have no TV show. Where do they broadcast the TV show on?
No, their TV, like Premier Boxing Champion, by definition, is a TV show.
But they have no channel.
Yeah. Huh?
And no network.
Couldn't Paramount put those up to finish the deal up? Because Canelo's worth it, right?
For Showtime. Showtime is their company. PBC is not.
Yeah, Paramount only do that. Paramount only does. They got a deal with
Can you speak up, Sean? You sound low and muffled again, bro.
I said Paramount Plus has to deal with the NFL and for basketball. They don't in soccer. They're not in the boxing. They don't do no MMA.
But they own Showtime.
Who, Paramount?
Yeah.
Paramount Plus bought Showtime. Showtime.
I just said that Paramount.
You said they own it.
Showtime is a subsidiary, is a company that's owned by PBC. I mean, that's owned by Showtime, which is owned by CBS.
You meant Paramount.
I mean, Paramount.
I was owned by Showtime. I know what you meant.
Yeah. We know what you meant, Foodie. Yeah, you're exactly right. I'm just saying that Paramount Plus doesn't seem to be interested in boxing. That's why these fights in January going on on Prime Video, Amazon Prime. I think they will do their deal with Amazon.
You just getting muffled.
Yeah. Well, there's no guarantee of that. I don't even hear anybody. I haven't read any articles stating that. That's just like speculation. But I was just saying, as far as Canelo, he's got the $100 million deal with who? Not Al Heyman, not PBC. If anybody's going to be paying him, it would be Paramount via Showtime.
Yeah, well, even still, their motivation not going to be any different than Al Heyman's. They know Canelo averages about 600 to 650,000 pay-per-views, and this matchup with Jamie has PBC matchmaking written all over it, because, like Mark said, nobody really asking for this fight. Now, I have went on some YouTube. I've listened to some YouTube shows with the Mexican guys and the Latin guys, and they do talk about it. Jamie is more popular. He's almost exclusively popular with Latins. A lot, just like I think it was Perro said the other night that a lot of Latin fight fans that don't like Canelo, that's who they like. They like Jamie. And so I think that fight will probably sell like that. And like I say, regardless who's paying Canelo, someone's on the hook for $33 million and for 2 more fights. So I've watched enough boxing to know that when you got a cash cow, that's what you do. You try to make some cash with them. And that's why it's making me feel a little bit spooky that they might not even fight Benavidez in the 3rd fight, which to me, that's where I would draw the line. Because when he signed that deal, I said right away, there ain't no way he's going over there for 3 fights and not fighting Benavidez in one of those fights, and it'll likely be the 3rd fight. And what have they done with Benavidez since? They put him in against Plant in a Crossroads division fight and build his profile. Now they got him in another Crossroads fight in the division to further build his profile. And I'm thinking that's what's going to happen. But I'll be real disappointed if in that 3rd fight he doesn't fight him.
Well, the funny thing about it is that they're even talking about fighting Jaime Munguia, who's not a PBC fighter. He's a fucking Golden Boy fighter on the zone. So that tells you a lot of what you need to know for that.
Matchmaking. Right. That's why I say it's got the PBC matchmaking written all over it, because they targeted him because he's Latin. That's it exactly. And to your point, with Canelo, when he said he wasn't going to fight Mexican fighters, that was some bullshit right there. I don't know why he would say some bullshit like that. But a couple things to your point, Foodie, is Jamie is Mexican, pure Mexican. And the thing about Benavidez is technically he's an American. He was born in Arizona, and he's only half Mexican in his lineage. So that's some bullshit right there, from Canelo. That ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna be able to avoid Benavidez and use that as the reason. That ain't gonna work. That didn't work with fans when he said it, and it ain't gonna work in the end. But like I say at the top of this conversation, man, after looking closely at this Andrade card, Benavidez might not be the one we're talking about after the 25th. You know what I mean?
I think so.
That
I think that's it.
Fun.
I mean, it might be some weirdo shit going on where it might be close and Boo Boo kind of wins. I mean, on a technicality, just so he could fight another black fighter because you don't want to fight another Hispanic. I mean, I don't know. It's some weird shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Like he just want to beat up all Canelo, getting paid $100 million to beat up all the rest of the remaining black fighters at their own PBC just to make a point and be out. Because I feel like this is a robbery. Like I said, this is a stick up. Like Canelo does his due diligence. He knew that this shit was on its way out, and they had some money left on the table. He said, "I want all that shit. Give me all that shit right there, and I'll fight fucking Frosty the Snowman for that money, and it don't matter because I'm gonna get that money."
Well, you might be right about that because the Zone emptied out their coffers on Canelo. They paid him a lot of money for those 3 fights. They paid him, from what I remember, $160 million for those 3 fights that he had, because they really thought that Golovkin 3rd fight was really going to sell. Eddie Hearn was talking crazy shit like $2 million. They really thought that was really going to be, the money maker, and it didn't really turn out. And so now you see Canelo. Yeah, you see Canelo.
Yeah, but they were in a lawsuit. They had a lawsuit. Like that's the whole follow-up between Golden Boy and him, because he's saying that they told him that he could fight whoever they want to fight. He wanted to fight on there within that deal, and they're saying, nah, we don't want to fucking pay you what we owe you, because you're not fighting nobody that's making us any money.
Well, that was the deal before. I'm talking about the most recent one where Golovkin was the 3rd fight of the deal. This was long after he had already left Oscar De La Hoya. But you figure 3 fights at $160 million. Shit, what's that? That's $53 million a fight, guaranteed money, man. That's huge money now. At the deal he has now with Showtime or PBC or whoever he has it with, he took a hell of a pay cut in relation to that, because now it's 33 million. So you're talking, what, 18, 19 million dollars less per fight. So I have to think that things are kind of running out on Canelo at this point. He's getting older, and there's less high profile opponents, and boxing's popularity overall has been slipping all the while. And so I don't know, man. I could see why they want to make this fight with Jamie, because he's a Mexican, and they think that that's probably the best opponent that they can sell, because like Mark said, nobody really asking for that fight. But the only fight that's really anyone's asking for from Canelo in that division is Benavidez. And I guess Andrade to a lesser degree, and we'll see what happens on the
and what I'm saying is that Canelo don't give a fuck about it, because he doesn't have to. And is time running out on Canelo, or Canelo running out on motherfucking bags and bags and bags of money? Because from what I see, from a boxing fan standpoint, yeah, I ain't trying to buy no Canelo fights. He fighting whoever the fuck he want to fight, but a lot of people will, I guess. He gonna make that money, so he don't care. Like you said, he's aging out. He could retire at 34 or 35 years old and be done with it, and that motherfucker gonna be worth like $350 million. So he ain't missing a beat. But we talking about what we want to see, who we want to see him fight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you on that. You and him, me disagree. If it was up to me, he'd fight Andrade and Benavidez. You know what I mean? I don't know what's left for him in the super middleweight division beyond those two. But you know as well as I do, these promoters, boxing's a business, man, and he's a ticket seller, and they're going to want to make some money with him before they throw him in with a wolf. That's at least what I've seen in boxing throughout the years, and I understand that from the people who are paying him, why it would be that way. I just, at the end of the day, let's face it, if he fights Jamie, after that, he gotta fight the winner of this fight. Who else is he gonna fight? Because I'm not buying. If he fights Jamie, I'm not buying that.
Go back up. Hey, look, he'll fight Bivol in the rematch.
He'll fight Jamal Charlo.
Might say, hey, look, I'll fight.
Who's gonna buy that though?
Nobody.
He don't
but
care.
He got his money, is what I'm saying.
He don't
like
care.
I said, he
His
can
money
fight fucking
guaranteed.
Frosty the Snowman. He can fight fucking anybody. The Chupacabra. They're gonna
Yeah,
buy
I
it.
know
He
doesn't care. But the people that are on the hook for paying the motherfucker, they certainly care.
You think they can force Canelo to fight anybody?
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter what the fuck they want at this point. It's a heist.
Well,
he got him.
Look, we're talking about it. We're talking about it right now. Who we won't pay to see him fight, and we're boxing fans. So that's my point exactly. Someone's on the hook for $33 million. And so, look, we got to put them against somebody where we can get this money back.
So this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. So this time last year, I mentioned the fact that PBC was going out of business. A lot of people said that. We were reading articles and people didn't want to believe it. That's fine, no matter. Now we see that is the truth. Now we see this year we've gotten the best fights in the history of PBC, period. Why is that? Because they had to put on. They had to fucking put out. There was a fire sale. They had to put on the best fights. Who better to get in your fucking fire sale than Canelo Alvarez? So they took the last money that was on the table and gave it to him, hoping that he would return on profit, give them some profits. But he don't fucking really have to, because they were desperate. When you get people at their weakest, then you don't really have to. You're kind of at the advantage no matter what. You're going to take the money. You sign the contract, but that's all you're doing is saying that you're going to fight 3 fights. Now, if it's in his contract that he can fight whoever he wants to fight, which is what it looks like, then they could be fucked. I don't know. I wasn't there at the table, but what I'm saying, you talking about $33 million. I understand what you're saying, but he can do whatever the fuck he want to do. Clearly, he's shown that many times over in his career that he can do whatever he wants to do. He's Canelo.
I'm not sure about that, because he said several times that he didn't want to fight Golovkin again. But when he wanted to get that $160 million, that was the caveat, that he had to fight Golovkin a third time. When he had said many times he had no interest in doing so. So the relationship between Cash Cow...
But after getting his ass whooped by Bivol, I don't think he mind taking a old man Golovkin and robbing the bank. get an
Well,
easy win.
Well, maybe not.
But it won't look so
but
easy.
I'm not going to speculate on that because I heard what he said several times that he was not interested.
Let me see if I can
But the
merge
money
somebody else in.
made him interested.
Hold on, let me see if I can merge him into. All right, go ahead, Jared. Finish saying what you were saying. I merged somebody else in.
No, I'm just saying the money. He said he didn't want to fight Golovkin several times. We all heard that. He said he didn't need to, that he felt he beat him twice. But he did it because that was the deal. You're going to take this money. You're going to fight this guy. Now, I wasn't in the room for this current deal either to know. But the relationship obviously is some symbiotic, meaning, yeah, he's the ticket seller. But at the same time, he getting paid to be the ticket seller. And unless I miss something, I don't care if it's Showtime or who it is. They're not in the business of just giving someone tens of millions of dollars and just going in the hole like that. So to me, you know, he averages around 600,000 pay-per-views. So that's going to amount of, you take this fight with Charlo that he had, okay, you figure between Charlo's purse and Canelo's purse, I don't know. Maybe they made money. Maybe they broke even. I don't know. You know, I don't know for sure. But I do know that whoever's paying that money is not just paying it just to get fat in Canelo's bank account.
All right, let's go to 347.
What's up, Nas? This is M1.
Speak up a little bit, man. You sound low.
This M1 from the BX. You can hear me?
Yeah, what's up, fam? How you feel, bro?
I'm good. I want to talk about a few things. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got mad good points today. I remember when Canelo had made the deal, right? When he went to make the deal. Because I remember that him and Eddie Venoso went straight to Al Heyman. That he even thanked Al Heyman. And he was like, you know what I'm saying, that they flew over there because supposedly Al Heyman's mom was in bed, in the bed because she was sick and all that. But he went straight. I don't know who made the deal or who's putting up the money, but what I remember is that they went straight to Al Heyman to make the deal. So, and I was kind of tight when Showtime came out because I really wanted to see that fight with Benavidez in him because I know that he would have fought him. Everybody's like, oh, he don't want to fight him. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe that Canelo don't want to fight Benavidez. That's an easy fight for Canelo.
Oh yeah.
That boy, yeah. To me, he a come forward fighter. You know what I'm saying? And all he does is applies pressure. That's all he does. You know what I'm saying? If Plant was beating him for 5 rounds, I don't think a guy skilled like Canelo is gonna have any trouble with that dude. You know what I'm saying? And he might fuck around and lose to Boo Boo. If Boo Boo don't get tired, and he could box him, he gonna be in trouble. He gonna be in trouble because all that come forward shit, or he gonna, as soon as he meet up somebody that can box, they got an engine just like him. He gonna be in serious trouble. That kid.
Okay.
Another thing, his brother. Somebody said that his brother wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? His brother was way better than David Benavidez. The only thing, you know what I'm saying, once he got shot, that's what fucked him up. It was not that he was fucking around, that he was, you know what I'm saying, that once he got shot, that fucked up his whole fucking career. Because that kid, if he wouldn't have got shot, he would have been a champion a long time ago. Because I don't know if you used to see him before or watch some box before, but anybody that go and watch that kid box
right
before he got shot,
right
that kid could move.
Yeah, I
That
mean,
kid
but that was
that
back
kid
then though. It
gone.
is what it is. He is who he is now though, bro.
No. I'm just saying that this, I heard somebody say that, like, saying like he wasn't shit. That like he, that Benavidez is better than him, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, now because he's, he only got one good leg.
Yeah, we got to live in the present though.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm just saying that that's not, that was not always him,
Right.
But he was a damn good fighter before. And one more thing I want to touch up on the Boots Ennis and
the IBF stripping him. The IBF stripping Boots. I mean, stripping Crawford, giving Boots title. Go ahead.
That shit is bullshit. And if there was a chance for them to fight, you know what I'm saying, by stripping Crawford and giving him the belt, that really is gonna fuck up the fight now, because Boots is gonna think that he got too much leverage on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Let's say that fight where, for whatever reason, it don't happen with Spence. I'm sure that Crawford don't got no, you know what I'm saying, problem fighting him if he getting the money, you know what I'm saying. But with that belt, he gonna have leverage, and Crawford ain't gonna go for it now. Now that fight is really there for them doing that. You understand what I'm saying? Because he's not, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna go for no bullshit because he got a little leverage over a belt. You know what I'm saying? That they stripped him over. That was some fucked up shit that they did. And it's true, bro. 5 fucking years fucking Spence had that fight without no fucking without defending that belt. And now Crawford got that shit for 3 months. I'm done. Yeah, 2 or 3 months, and they already fucking strip him. That shit was corny. But good show, Mark. That's a few points that I just wanted to make, man.
Shout out to my guy M1 from the Boogie Down Bronx. Anybody want?
Yeah, and I don't hit the link. I'm working, and I can't use my personal phone.
It's all good. It's all good, man. How did you call in right now? Smoke signals?
Nah, from my job phone. I can't use.
Oh, you fucking up. You don't call from. They gonna track your call. Somebody gonna call.
Nah. They don't care. They don't care, but they don't want you. I don't know.
Yeah, I get it.
They just don't want you.
Yeah, I get it.
They don't want you. You're fired.
It's their rules. I ain't even mad at it. I know a lot of jobs like that. No phones on the floor. Period. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Get back to it, man. Thank you for your support. How you listening to the show? So you can listen with the earbud, but you can't be on the phone with it or something like that?
Right. I can't be on my personal phone talking on my personal phone.
How do you listen? So you just listen to the show while you at work?
Yeah, I can listen to it, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't be on my phone.
They see you in there walking around talking and shit. They're like, that nigga on the phone. Something in his ear. So you be sneaking. Yeah. So you sneak and listen with the earbud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. I do it all the time.
All right, sneaky ass nigga. All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support.
All right, one.
Shout out to N1 and all the niggas from the 80s babies that still say one when they get off the phone. It's like one, son. I think Brim still say one too. I think Brim might told me one.
I say it every once in a while. It's like every blue.
You might have told me one time too. Get off the phone. Like
I think I probably did it one
cycle. He was like one. I was like, nigga, just say bye, nigga. Just say
one love, bro. One love, bro.
One love. No, we don't say one on the West Coast. We say peace.
Right, yeah, peace. One is an East Coast thing.
Yeah, them niggas taking over for the 99-2000. All right, KP said, yo, they clowning in the chat. KP said, no, nigga, too. LaRon is in the building. What up, LaRon? Mark Summers saying everybody is emotional. He said Foodie was emotional. He said Brent was emotional. I'm next.
You think anybody who raises their voice, anyone who raises their voice is getting emotional. Yeah.
No, it's passionate.
Mark Summers said he about to get fired right here on the live stream.
You know, listen, I'm on my work phone right now myself.
Nah, but you can do that. Like he said, his job don't allow that though.
Yeah, because I am kind of the boss. No
Yeah,
bragging.
I'm the same way. I can't be on my phone either, but I be having my earbuds and my hair down, so they don't ever know. They be talking to me. I be like, "What?"
Oh, you slick, Foodie. Look at you, you real
I only
slick.
keep one in though. I keep one in so I can always hear the orders that are coming in and all that shit.
See, Foodie be messing up the patients and stuff. Listening to more.
No, not when I'm in the room with the patients. I don't, because I'm afraid that I don't want Siri to hear anything that I'm talking about with the patients. That's HIPAA and all that shit.
True story.
Yeah. Hey, look, we got Next Generation Combat. Say he got some news for us. Give us the new news. Shout out to Next Generation Combat. How you feel, fam?
What's good, Mark? What y'all up to?
I'm good, man. How you?
I'm chilling, man. Tired.
Give me the news, man. What you got for us?
What news?
Look, you was in the chat. Say you got some breaking news.
Oh,
he sounds like he about to go to sleep. He having a nighttime snack.
Breaking news. I'm going to bed, Mark.
Nah.
You ain't had no breaking news. You were just trolling.
Nah, I wasn't trolling. I just see the crazy thing about it is it could be breaking news.
All right, let's go. Look, confirm rumors. I like them. Let's go.
The thing about it is, I think Boots might be entitled to a shot at Undisputed.
Keep going. We listening now. We going. We here now.
I mean, I just want to start by saying this is all speculation. Because, sometimes, the funny thing about this.
Oh, nigga, we know. We know.
That's what I'm saying. No, but look.
Trust me.
You know what the funny thing about it is?
Make me laugh.
Everybody act like they know, right?
Yes.
But we really don't know.
Correct.
But it's cool as that. Like
I know they're not all in line to for him to get a shot at all the belts because he's not ranked in the other sanctioning body. So I don't know how he's could be entitled to a shot at Undisputed. I'm trying to get your logic here, but
I already know where you're about to go.
Hey, look, I'm gonna hit the weed one more time.
We're about to go.
I know where you about to go. I know because I've heard this too. I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
Well, let him say it, Bram. I want to hear it.
No, you gotta say it. I'm gonna see you say it. Nah. You gotta kick it.
Bro, you say it.
I pass the ball to you. Here you go. You open. Shoot the shot.
Make the shit make some sense. Let's roll them up, nigga. I'm about to take a shot at this one. Let's go.
All right. What if I told you that there's a stipulation, on the IBF belt, right, that prevents rematch clauses?
Yeah, we covered that on the show the other day.
All right. So everybody understand that we all on the same page. We all standing together.
Yeah, we got that part.
Go ahead.
Continue.
All right, so check this out.
Yes, sir. Check.
So we talk about the IBF title.
Yes, sir.
What if Boots could try to sue Terrence Crawford for a shot at the belts?
Foodie, you dropped off. Foodie, you backstage. I don't know what you did, Foodie, but you backstage. Tell me what would be his grounds to sue Next Generation.
All right, now again, this is speculation.
Oh,
I'm not saying this is correct. I'm not saying this is correct or incorrect. I'm saying this is something that may be true.
But you might not even at the ulation right now. You just at spec right now. Continue. I'm sorry.
Right. All right, but so what if the stipulation for the IBF? If Boots take that to sue, he can say, because the IBF belt had the stipulation that doesn't have rematch clauses, then when Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fought, Errol Spence was stripped of that belt right there when they signed the contract that said we can do a rematch clause. Now, am I tripping?
Yep.
Confused, man.
Yeah, I'm not confused. You're tripping though. You know why?
Why?
You can't. That's basically saying that you're gonna retroactive. You're basically saying I'm gonna sue because I want IBF to retroactively not allow the undisputed that they already previously allowed before. Nah, bro.
No. It's basically saying, in order to rectify that, y'all doing that and them trying to move on and have their second fight, since I'm the standing champion right now, I can make him fight me instead of going for that rematch.
Nah, you already got the belt.
Exactly.
That all you were entitled to was that IBF belt. You wasn't entitled to everything else. You was only entitled to that belt, and they gave you that belt.
Okay. All right. Well, check this. All right.
You disappointed me. I thought you was gonna go somewhere good, man. You didn't want to. I thought you was going somewhere good.
I ain't drunk enough to get that shit yet. I need another drink to get that.
I thought you was going somewhere good, man. It's a little simpler than
But
that,
look,
bro.
check this out. Look, I got one more. I got.
Go. I wanted to hear what Brim thought. What Brim was saying. What he had heard about it. But you can go ahead and say the rest. What you was about to say, and then we go back to Brim.
All right.
I think I'm on the same thought as Brim. But go ahead, Brim.
Shit, I'm on the same thought as Jerry. I'm about to have another drink.
Hey, Mark, where is that Nicaragua thing? I didn't
It's
see
up
it.
there.
You better stop saying Nicaragua, bro.
He said it with the C this time. He said it with the C.
Up where?
It's on my channel.
Yeah, you gotta stop saying Nicaragua, bro. You gonna get in trouble.
You got
everybody. I think everybody else on the panel seen it, Jerry, except you.
Well, I'm gonna have to find it.
I'm gonna show. I put the thumbnail on the screen so you can see what it looked like.
You got to use your cell phone to find it, Jerry. You can't use the landline.
Oh, no one. No
Damn,
wonder.
Foodie, you dirty. You dirty. How you gonna look for a YouTube video on a landline? You ain't right.
I'm gonna put the thumbnail.
Jerry be loving his landlines calls.
But go ahead, next generation.
Nah,
Tell me.
because-
Say that last part you was about to say, bro. My bad.
The last part I was about to say was, see, I about lost my train of thought. But look, so if they had that stipulation in the contract and they signed the contract at fault, basically that could kind of say that Terrence Crawford was never really undisputed. Because think about this, and then think about this. Didn't Terrence Crawford say the IBF ain't gave him his belt yet?
No, that was the WBA.
Oh, the WBA. Okay, true. But still.
But still what?
Still what, Foodie?
I'm still waiting for you to break it down for me. That's what I'm still waiting for.
I mean, y'all tell me I'm tripping, so I just feel like
no, you ain't tripping. I'm just trying to get into, I'm trying to understand where you're going with it.
I was just saying that if they had it, I just felt like if I was Boots, I felt like he would kind of be in a position to say, not even sue, but to say, per me suing, that bout that y'all fought for Undisputed couldn't have been for Undisputed.
But it was, though.
It was, but it wasn't supposed to be. And he can sue on terms of that. And then in that sense, Terrence Crawford was never undisputed, so then he'll have to come back down to fight Boots to then.
Okay, hold on.
Look, smack the gavel.
Hold on.
Gavel.
I had all I could
Let's just go with this train of thought.
Foodie, this is suspense logic, man. This is suspense aerosexual logic right here.
Well, let's just run with it. Okay.
What do you mean, Earl? This ain't got nothing to do with Earl. And then, and you know what?
You just made it seem like you want to take away the fact that Terrence Crawford just won.
No. Because you a Bud fanboy, right?
No. Hold on, sir. Sir.
Right.
Hey,
didn't you start? Hold on. Didn't you?
Another one. Fuck it. You get that one off. I ain't mad.
Didn't you start this whole train of logic with the fact that Boots could possibly fight for Undisputed?
Yes, but pause that right quick. And you know what, Mark? I appreciate that, because guess what? You took a shot at me. We talking about boxing, disagreements, whatever. Oh, but now this is aerosexual logic.
I fuck around a little bit. I fuck around a little bit.
You got to prove to us that you aren't on some aerosexual logic.
I mean, to be quite honest with you, I don't care if nobody called me aerosexual. Like that's your opinion of what I'm saying. Because I'm saying something you don't like, I'm an heterosexual.
It sounds
But
like
you're
you
not proving any way that you're not right now.
It
Though.
was sound like
I
you
don't
was
got I,
taking
what
away
I'm telling you-
Bud's undisputed.
What I'm telling you is I ain't got to prove nothing to you.
You're
That's
talking
what I'm
about
So
saying.
beyond
Bud.
that, hold on.
Yeah.
So, how is Boots entitled to the undisputed fight from somebody who never had undisputed?
Because now he has the belt and Terrence Crawford got the other 3.
So you're saying he could fight Spence for undisputed?
No, he
Okay,
could
then
fight
who would he fight
Boots. Spence ain't got the belts. Boots beat Spence and took his belts. I'm saying the
Boots
fight
beat
they
Spence
had.
and took the belts?
When?
You say what?
You said Boots beat Spence and took the belts. When?
I'm sorry. I meant Bud. You said it's Boots Bud.
Boots beat Bud and took the belts? When?
Oh my God! Did you hear what I just said?
I did, and that's what you just said.
I said I got the names confused. Do you understand?
Okay. Well, you said we're talking about Spence and Bud because they're the only ones with the belts right now, right?
Okay, but I just told you I got the names confused by accident. Do you understand?
Well, I'm talking about the 2 belts that are the only ones. Okay, so there's Boots, there's Spence, there's Crawford. So who would would Boots beat or fight, or who has he fought in another realm or wherever in your mind that would make him qualified to be undisputed? We're talking about undisputed, right?
I didn't say he was undisputed.
But you said you started out this conversation by saying, what if I told you that there was a stipulation in the IBF?
And I'm trying to get to that, and you talking me all the way back to the beginning of the conversation.
Am I?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well then,
Right,
please forgive me and go ahead and go ahead.
No, I got it. Let me interject for 1 second. Hold your thought, bro. Don't forget your point. If so, write it down in the private chat so you don't forget.
And I'm telling you,
I got a call. I got
Oh,
you. I'm just taking a call. I ain't trying to interrupt you. Let's go to caller from. Let me see. Where's this area code? Well, you just called, nigga. You on the line? What's your name? Where you from?
What's good with it? What's good with it? Mark is D Young from Syracuse, man.
D Young from Syracuse.
D Young in the building.
Shout out to D Young in Syracuse. Talk to me, brother. How you feel? What's the deal? Welcome home.
Oh yeah, what's good with it? Shout out to everybody on the panel as well. Let me help Buddy out because I kind of feel what he's saying, but he just not articulating that shit right. I'm not articulating my shit. All that shit. So no, I'm talking about the brother that's talking about this Boots in and shit. Like,
that's
okay,
me.
What he trying to basically say is, what he definitely trying to say is that he thinks that Undisputed probably couldn't be real because there was an article that came out yesterday saying that Boots Ennis was the IBF champ the night of Spencer versus Crawford. You feel me? I think that's what he's trying to say, but nonetheless, I think that's that. But I don't think that's true. I think Bud is the real undisputed champion. Just the fact of it is that I think last year at the end of the year they petitioned the IBF for that mandatory spot, and that's what he's trying to say. Because like what he was saying, that shit wasn't making no sense, and he was just stumbling over his words and shit. So I think that's what he was trying to say. I'm just here to try to help you out a little bit, bro. But nonetheless, though, I don't agree with it.
Well, D Young from Syracuse. This is my boy D Young from the chat, by the way. Let me put his name on the screen. D Young, here's the only problem with that.
What's up with it?
We saw what happened July 29th. Errol Spence was the champion.
And that happened with 3 belts on the line, not the IBF.
It happened with 3 belts. It did happen with the IBF because I remember with Bozy and them petition, and the rule stated that no matter who Spence fought, he had 120 days to fight Boots to give up the belt. I don't care if it was Keith Thurman. Excuse me. I don't care if it was Bud. You got 120 days to fight me next.
So wouldn't Bud have inherited the mandatory?
Right.
Sorry, I had to cough. Say that again.
I said, so wouldn't Bud have inherited the mandatory?
But that's what's mind-boggling to other fans because Bud didn't get the 120 days that Spence got offered. They sent Bud the letter August the 25th.
No, it's like
hold on. No. This ain't no. This is a fact. The IBF sent Terrence Crawford's team the letter on August the 25th telling him you need to make a deal with Bruce Ennis. Terrence Crawford team contacted them back on September the 22nd, 2 days before the end of the deadline, and said, hey, look, Spence has exercised his rematch clause. I cannot go into negotiations with Boots Ennis. And when I looked at that article and I went to the IBF that day, the IBF had Boots in his day of becoming a champion, July 29th. Now, ironically, since then, that has changed. Now they has his day of becoming a champion for the IBF as his interim date, which was January the 7th. So just to give you that little tidbit, but go ahead, it's open to everybody else. I just want to say.
Hey, hold on. I wonder, because I was waiting for him to say what he thought it was. Now, can I tell you what I think may be happening?
Yeah, do it while and I want you Dion, hold the line, cause I want you to be able to respond to this too. Maybe you can articulate it. Maybe you can articulate it.
Dion, you gotta holler at my man Ivan the Great up there, man. I don't know if you know who that is, but he a dope rap artist from Syracuse. But
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna holler at him.
Yeah, that's my guy. But check it out. This is what potentially, again, this is nothing but speculation. Absolutely nothing but. PBC didn't really want Spence to exercise the rematch, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Right? But he exercised it. But what they're going to do is push him up at 154 and give him the ability to get the title, right? Set it up so where Bud would be forced to lose the IBF title and let Spence go to 154 and don't fight Bud. And then try to have Boots fight Bud for undisputed.
Right.
Huh? Say that again. I say it one more time.
I tried to keep it short. I don't want to be long-winded.
Okay, try one more time.
Okay. PBC didn't want Spence to actually exercise the rematch.
Stop right there. Tell me why. Why they didn't want him to do it.
Because the fight was one-sided. The second fight will not generate the same revenue. They'll probably lose money on the second fight. Okay. And they also want to protect their fighter Spence and put him in a position to be a succeed moving forward for whatever is left in his career.
Okay. I'll smoke a bag of that. Go ahead.
Word. Making sure it's good. No seeds, bro. Now,
that's some West Coast slang. I got that from my West Coast partners right there. I'll smoke a bag of that.
Yeah. All right. So with that noted, so you can exercise it. We can play this game, right? So if you exercise it, that puts Bud in a precarious position because now he can't fight Boots, and we know how IBF is. So now IBF will pull one of the belts from him, from Crawford. You can go up to 154 and be able to fight for one of the belts because if Charlo gets stripped for the IBF, now you can go up there and go fight for the IBF belt because then Charlo's gonna move up to 160, right? So we're gonna put you in position. You can exercise the rematch clause, but when it's all said and done, the fight doesn't actually happen. Boots gets the IBF belt. You're able to go try to get the IBF belt at 154, and then we can try to put Boots in a position to fight Crawford because that fight will generate more money than the rematch between Spence and Crawford.
But one of them would have to either go up or go down in order for that to happen.
And also, he's not. I don't see where is he ranked at in the IBF.
Who?
Spence in 154.
I don't know. They already got him ranked in the WB. They already got him at 154 in the WB. Is it A?
3. I thought it was WBC.
He ranked
3.
Yeah, WBC.
Okay, WBC
number 3.
Got you.
Number 3.
So again, this is all speculation. I just think that they might not. I don't think they're going to actually have the Boots. The Crawford and Spence fight actually happen. They just did that to position themselves so they can be able to put Spence in a position to be able to move to 154 to get a belt. Have Terrence Crawford lose a belt to create value for a fight between Boots and Crawford for undisputed.
That's a whole lot of stretching.
Go gadget arms.
But if that fight happens instead of Spence, then all of it becomes true.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it do. Yes, it do. If the Spence and Crawford fight doesn't happen and Boots and Bud fights next
at where 147.
At 147 for undisputed.
I wouldn't be mad at that, and that would be undisputed, and Bud can be a 3-time undisputed.
Exactly. That's
that the other day. Now that was my bar.
So they win either way. They win either way. Because if Bud gets they win because the money. It's more money for the thing is with undisputed on the line with him having a belt creates more value for the fight.
But I'm trying to figure out how does Boots get one undisputed?
Because if he fights Terrence Crawford and if he beats Terrence Crawford, he gets undisputed.
He get all 3 of Crawford's belts. Crawford got to go fight to get his own shit back.
at
But
147.
and that creates value for that
So
fight
you
between
think he's
Boots
gonna
and
go up to
Crawford.
154 and fight Spence and then go back down to 147?
No. The
So
Spence
he's
fight
trying to
doesn't
say-
happen at all.
In this theory, and that he's saying the Spence fight never happens anyway. It's not
But
gonna
then
happen.
Bud is still going up to 54.
No. In his theory, no. Bud wants to be a 3-time undisputed.
Right. So
He can
why
be a
would you do
3-time
that?
He can be a 3-time undisputed right now if he fights Boots Ennis and wins.
Right.
Exactly. It creates value for the fight.
He'll be a 2-time undisputed at 147. And that'll be like he's gonna push these record books back crazy if he do that. Like these some of these records, Bud said if he does that, it won't be 2-time undisputed at 147.
That alone creates value for the fight. Am I wrong, Mark?
Man,
that adds more value for
now.
It creates more value for a Boots and Crawford fight. Take my money. Take my money. Take my money. I'm cool with it. If that happens, I ain't gonna beef. Cause take my money. Cause I wouldn't mind seeing Crawford fight Boots. I think he'd beat Boots up. Boots ain't been in a firefight with somebody who got the same skills he
Yeah,
got.
I got that too, but that don't sound like what Mexican combat was trying
And
to
I
say.
love Boots, man. That break my heart. Man, I wish it wasn't so late, man. I'm gonna call Farah, man. I'm gonna call Farah tomorrow. I'm gonna call Boots' brother tomorrow. If it might not be a live, but I'll record it with his permission, of course, and I'm gonna put that shit out. I'm gonna call Boots' brother.
But it's very viable. I mean, it's so speculative, but it's viable for it to go down that way because
And
it
that's
creates.
only if Jamel don't keep the belts at 154.
Well, he already lost. He's about to get stripped of a second belt already. He's about to get stripped of the IBF.
Wait, Mark, you be talking to Boots' brother?
Yeah, man, that's my guy,
bro.
Hey,
bro, Mark,
I'm about to text him right now.
Hold up, Mark. Now you know how you be saying you be putting cases on people.
Yeah,
Mark. When I tell you I'm building a case right now, like,
bro, I got multiple pictures with him. I was with him in Vegas.
That's crazy.
Well, I wasn't with him in Vegas, but we stayed at the Sun Hotel. I passed. I said, "What's up, Farah?" I said, "Man, you ain't following me back on IG." And he was like, "What?" He was like, "Boom, boom, boom, boom." And then we sat down, we talked. He was finishing his breakfast. I had already ate, and I was my wife went on up to the room. I stopped where he was at the restaurant where he was at, chopped it up with him while he was there, kicked it, exchanged numbers. He followed me back. We talked. Yeah, that was my 3rd time meeting him. You know what I'm saying? Like, but no, I ain't got like. What you mean? I ain't got a lie.
No. You thought I was saying like I'm putting the case on you?
Yeah, I don't think that's what he was saying. What's your case?
No, I'm saying the case that I'm saying like a real case. Like you gonna get this case to Boots' brother and show Boots, and Boots I'm telling you.
Say what?
And he gonna have a shot at, like, Terrence Crawford gonna have to fight him. He gonna have to fight him.
What's the case on me?
What?
Not on you. I'm saying I'm building a case that's gonna be for
Yeah, it has
Boots.
nothing to do with you, Mark. He's trying to talk about the fight.
Okay.
Your mustache is confusing you, Mark.
It's heavy. It's heavy.
Hey, yo, Mark.
I gotta go.
All right. Well, shout out to Jerry the Terry Tasker. Thanks for kicking it with us, Jerry.
But hold on, let me say this, Mark. I seen a thing up there. That guy, that's not too far off. But I got a beard and long hair. You got the cigarette part right.
Foodie told me to add the cigarette. Foodie and Lisa told me to add the cigarette.
Right. Well, yeah, that's funny, man.
Watch
and,
it, man. I did a lot of chops in there.
I
I did some chops and edits, and that shit funny. I might play that shit live on air. That shit was funny to me. It's like 5 minutes, Jared. It is hilarious to me.
Play it.
No,
Play that
you
shit,
need to
'cause
see
I
it. I
wanna
need
hear
you to see it.
Well, I'm telling you to go ahead and play it.
I don't work for you, nigga. Nicaragua. I don't work for you, Nicaraguans.
All right, brother.
All right, man.
Well, listen, good chatting with y'all.
All the time, Jared. Thank you, man.
All right, Jerry.
All right.
Salute. All right. But yeah, man, I kind of just want to chop it up with him anyway and say congratulations to y'all. I know this ain't how you wanted the belt, but some people are saying this is how y'all wanted the belt. Get his take on it. Talk to him. Pick his brain. And share that conversation with you guys over here at the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but
I don't think none of that's gonna happen that way at all.
Fuck with Bozy. I got love for those dudes. You know what I'm saying? Real genuine people. And like I said, I know how much this means to their family, man. to have a world champion. You know what I'm saying? I know how much it means to their dad, the mom, the city of Philly, but I still want to see that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mark. I mean, yeah, coming from that family, family full of boxers, his brothers, both his two brothers, Derek and Farrar, they were top contenders, but just never climbed that hump. Even Bozy, Bozy was a professional, but never climbed that. Yes, you know what I mean. So I definitely respect them guys. You know what I mean. It's just, I could just peep through all the bullshit though. You
And
feel
the
me?
baby,
Like,
look,
at
it
the end
ended
of
up
the
being the baby. The baby ended up being the world champion
it,
first.
yeah.
All of those
And like I say,
years and decades of work this man has poured into his sons, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. A fighting family.
So I have a question, which is the same question that the Sweet Science Examiner put. So with all of that, Stretch Armstrong.
What he say?
It says if Terrence stays at 147 and fight Jerron for the IBF that Bud was stripped of, how does that make your speculation-filled statement on Terrence never being undisputed at 147 come true?
Oh, that's not true.
Because you said that.
Yeah. Oh, that's what Next Generation was trying to say.
That's what I was trying to get back to. Like, you never broke that down.
All right, let's get it. Go ahead, break it down.
You talking me?
Oh yeah, you the only one that said Terrence was never undisputed. That's when I started calling you an aerosexual.
Nah, I mean,
that's what sparked that.
I just think, y'all told me I'm tripping, but I don't know. I just feel like it might be something there.
Tell me what's there.
I didn't said it.
No, you said that we were tripping.
No, I said that y'all. I didn't say I was tripping. I said this could be speculation anyway.
Okay, so then refute our arguments.
Tell us how those two things are connected.
I'm saying that because it's like in the theory that I'm talking about, it's as if he would have been stripped, but he would only have been stripped because he's not defending his belts now. It's like he's getting stripped because he won't fight Boots right now. He's trying to say like, oh, I'm bound by contract. And this is the other part of this thing. You know how you're calling me aerosexual? Guess what? In this theory that I got, Errol and Bud signed this rematch clause in this fashion so they both wouldn't have to fight Boots. So they both ducking.
Okay. So they did that.
Can I say it?
So
They rematch each other so they could duck Boots. Lord have mercy.
Right.
Stop the madness.
5 years in the making, they did that just all because of Boots, because he's so fucking dangerous.
No. I'm saying at this point, think about it. At this point, if they were to enforce mandatory, look.
But hold on, but you're talking about something that's already happened at this point.
What, you talking about undisputed?
Yeah, it's already happened.
Right, but I'm saying
you're saying that they signed before. So when they signed for the first fight, which was the undisputed fight, and they signed the rematch clause, they signed that so that they wouldn't have to fight Boots in the interim, because I don't think you understand how contracts work.
Yes. No, I understand how contracts work, but
you clearly don't, because when you sign a contract and then you sign a rematch clause, the understanding is that neither of you will fight anybody else in between the rematch.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I thought you were going, because some people were understanding. Okay, well, if they have a rematch clause, does this say that neither one of them can fight anybody else? Like maybe Spence can fight. Or Bud can fight somebody else and then fight Spence. No, that's not how it works.
Right, and I know where you're saying this. You're saying this because of the disagreement that me and Coach Malachi had, because of how he was interpreting what I was saying versus how I was interpreting what he was saying.
Oh, okay, Kina. I get it now, yeah. Because that didn't make any sense at all, and that is why I'm saying that.
Okay, yeah.
Now I understand now I understand who I'm talking to and why I'm talking now. Go ahead.
So, yeah, like I was saying, in this theory, by signing the rematch clause, that made the IBF null and void to be put on the line. Allegedly.
Okay. Okay.
But
So
if y'all don't think,
Never heard of it.
but if y'all don't think so, y'all don't think so.
that's fine. So out of the theory, now your boy got the email championship
Right.
belt, right?
Right.
Who do you think he's going to fight at 147 to defend that belt next? What's going to make his legacy great? Who could he fight?
I don't know. It's gonna be hard.
Okay, that's the reason why y'all pumping so hard for this shit, because he ain't got nobody to fight at 147. It's desert dry over there.
And you know why it's desert dry? He ain't got nobody to fight.
Because two fighters got the belts, and neither one of those fighters is him.
Yeah, because so all right. So I'll play the game with you. So, what's the point in Terrence Crawford keeping those belts?
He don't give a fuck about him. Obviously, he just dropped the IBF or he got stripped of it. He don't care about them.
He got stripped.
Right.
Let's keep it clear.
Right.
He got stripped.
Well, whether he gave it up or he stripped, because the thing is,
he got stripped.
If I can hold on,
Saturday, I
to something,
forgot.
the reason to hold on for him, because there was a possibility that they were going to rematch at 147.
Okay, but now that we know that they're not going to rematch at 147, why you still holding the belts?
Well, he's not, obviously, because he doesn't have it.
So Terrence Crawford vacated all the belts.
No, he didn't vacate all the belts. He has the other three.
Okay, so why does he still have them for what?
Well, why not?
Why have
them?
them?
Because he earned them.
Because you earned them, but you don't want to defend your belts against the mandatory now. So what that sound like? Sound like a duck.
We don't know that he's not going to fight him. We don't know what's going to happen.
Well,
the problem right now, though.
For now he's
bro, I was quiet. Let me say something.
Mm-hmm.
You do know if he shout out to my guy Heavy Bad Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, NC Conquest, or that's in Conquest. You know they do the best out there. Shout out to Philly Fly Boxing. Shout out to the whole city of Philadelphia too. The only problem with that, Kareem, is getting stripped from next generation combat. The only problem with that is he can get sued if he doesn't go through the contract. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You will get sued.
That's why I was trying to understand when you were saying that
you will get sued by Errol Spence. Like if Errol Spence said, I want to do the rematch clause, you got to give me the rematch.
But what I'm telling, but you
hold on, bro. I was quiet for a nice little bit. You cut me right off twice just then. Let me finish. Let me at least get this part out. Promise I passed the mic back to you. I want to be long-winded. You can't say he's ducking boots if the choice is drop the belt or go to court. Yeah, I mean, fight this guy or go to court and lose. You don't know. We don't even know how much he would get sued for, but he would be getting sued if that man said, "I want that rematch." You got to give me my rematch, and you say, "Nah, fuck that. I'm going over here. I'm fighting Boots Center so I don't get stripped of the belt."
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you for everything you got in that damn first fight and everything I should have been getting in the second fight. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you, bro.
You remember? Oh, I'm sorry. Are you done?
That's all I'm saying. So it's not like people pushing that he's ducking Boots narrative. That's nothing could be further from the truth, fam. But go ahead. I digress.
Okay, I'll just make sure I didn't want to cut you off again.
No, you good. I just want to get that part off.
Okay, so did you look at that article that Coach Malachi posted with the arbitration that he used as his basis for his argument? As his spark notes.
Who basis of whose argument?
He had some type of. He was talking about Tyson Fury was going to get sued by.
You talking about Coach posted something and Coach basis of whose argument? Basis of Coach's argument?
Yeah, talking about he could have got.
I didn't see. I don't know what video you're talking about.
It's not a video. It's a article.
Yeah, I didn't see it, and I don't know what Tyson Fury.
All right, well, I got it pulled up right in front of me, and I'm gonna read a part of it.
Oh man, this is about to be a struggle session. Let's go.
But that's the thing about it. When you try and get to the bottom of this stuff,
can you put it in the private chat and I can just share it on the screen?
I can. Yeah, give me 1 second.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but something gives me a strong sense you probably ain't gonna be the best reader out loud, bro.
Definitely not right now. I don't have smoke, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning, damn near.
Yeah, just put it in the private chat. I'll put it on the screen and I'll read it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because when we were talking, you were talking about lawsuits earlier. You were
But even
talking about.
still, I still don't know the point of that Tyson Fury's arbitration article based or this situation right here. The guy saying, "Hey, look, give me my rematch," or we're gonna
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
give me the rematch, or if you do the rematch, if you do the rematch, you're gonna get stripped.
Okay, I think I know what he's talking about, Mark. Can I say?
Go for it.
I didn't see the interview. I mean, I didn't see the article he's talking about, but I think he's talking about the example that Coach Malachi brought up was when Tyson Fury, back in summer of like 2021, or I think it was 2021, he wanted to fight Anthony Joshua for the undisputed because Tyson Fury had the WBC and Joshua had, all the rest of the belts, but he couldn't because he was still under contract with Wilder. And so they were trying to make that fight. They were trying to get, Wilder to take some step aside money. He said no. And they were still trying to make the fight between Fury and Joshua, but they couldn't because of the arbitration agreement. So Wilder decided that if he was going to do that, then he was going to sue him. So he's using that example as the same thing that would happen with Errol Spence. If Errol Spence wanted, if Crawford wanted to fight Boots, then Spence could sue Crawford because they already have a contract under place. You can't just step aside one contract versus, and fight whoever you want to. That's what he said. What'd you say?
You chopped off, fam.
Who, me?
Yeah, I think you dropped off or something.
Okay.
So your point to that was?
Man, I lost my train of thought.
Surprise!
So is that the example you were referring to?
Yeah. Oh no, that's definitely what I was talking about, though. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what he was saying.
Okay.
So when there's a legal binding contract in place, you can't just fight somebody else.
So if he knows that, why would he say Crawford was ducking Boots then?
Because he wants to.
Oh. Maybe he's from Philly.
You sound from Philly?
I said maybe he's from Philly.
He's from North Carolina.
No, I'm definitely from North Carolina.
Okay, shout out to NC, man.
Definitely shout out to the big NC.
That's your fault, Mark.
It's my cousins, man. Some of my cousins. What part of NC?
You know what's crazy? My family from Baltimore.
Okay.
Yeah.
And my family's up there too. Damn, what part of NC and what part of Baltimore?
I'm from the Charlotte area.
Okay.
So
my younger brother's in Charlotte area.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, and where you at?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, my uncle in Atlanta. Well, my uncle he in Hampton.
All right. Well, look, my brother owe me a couple dollars. Go knock on his door. Tell that nigga to send me my money by you. And if
you might not get it.
If you need me to run down on your uncle down here in Atlanta, let me know.
All right, definitely do. Nah, but he a bit boxing head too. Me and him be going back and forth all the time. He a big Terrence Crawford fan.
Oh man, he be cooking your boots now that your guy lost, huh?
Nah, I really be cooking him. Like it be sad.
You ain't boiling water on nobody in no kind of boxing talk, young man.
I ain't boiling water right now, but that's what I'm saying because I ain't.
It's the weed. You blame it on
you ain't never boiling water on no
Oh my
boxing
God.
talk, man. You have a lot of confirmation bias, and you have a lot of people you like, and you are entitled to like who you like. But my question is, when Boots Ennis got the interim belt, who had the IBF?
Spence had it.
Okay, so why isn't there any pressure on Spence about this? Why is it because Crawford is inherited?
Because
Crawford's
they was already
bullshit.
negotiating.
Okay, but you don't have any proof of that though.
Oh my God! Look.
Oh my God, you don't.
What did Coach say? He said, "Oh, he reached out."
Well, if you do listen to what was going on when at that time of the year, earlier this year, because I think
it was in December.
Coach went out there in February. Boots got the interim after he beat Karen Chupacabra. Yeah.
January the 7th.
Right. So Coach went out there in February, and Coach will tell you up until we found out that the fight was going to happen way in March. I mean, in May. He was saying it's not going to happen. He didn't believe it was going to happen. He talked to Crawford and was like, nah, this shit ain't going to happen, is it? And Crawford had no reason to talk to Coach about exactly what was going to happen.
So
he didn't believe it was going to happen.
So if Coach was telling everybody it's not going to happen, he keeps saying it's not going to happen.
Didn't you watch the shows? He was saying that.
Yes, and guess what? I was saying it was going to happen. I was one of the ones saying it's going to happen. Right? Right. And guess what else? They was negotiating. They was already negotiating. If somebody reaches out, they stop negotiating and pick right back up out of the fight.
But okay, so what is that? Why is that? How does that explain how Spence was talking about fighting Keith Thurman at 154 for no belts? At that same time.
At what point was he talking about
that? At that same time.
I never heard Spence say that. I heard him say.
I never heard him say that.
You never heard Spence saying that him and Keith Thurman are going to fight at 154?
No,
I remember there was rumors of that.
That's what PBC was trying to force him to do.
That's what PBC was trying to say.
Yeah, but
he didn't want that fight.
It was rumors of that going around.
Spence never said it though.
That's if anything was being negotiated. That's what was being talked about.
No, it was no. It was rumors of that.
It's more than rumors of that. It's more than rumors because you got to remember.
Confirmed rumors. They're confirmed rumors.
No, it's past confirmed rumors because remember Tom Brown petitioned the WBC to allow Spence to fight Keith Thurman at 154.
And Spence said PBC needed to take the L out of Lover because it's over.
No, the L out of Lover was before that petition.
I know.
But Spence, that's where Spence put his foot down.
He kept saying, "I'm never fighting. I'm not fighting this dude."
Right. So in all of that, I'm seeing where do you have proof that they're already negotiating the fight at that time?
Because the fight happened.
That's not a reason.
Okay. That's not how it works, but okay.
Because the fight happened.
I guess that's how it don't. I mean,
the case on you, dog.
Right.
And your weed man.
Your weed is laced. It's
and
laced.
Juice.
Yo, bro, you need to cut my stuff out. Cut a chop out. Say it's laced.
This is crazy.
Your weed is laced.
Hell yeah, it's not right. Laced.
Way too
I'm really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this conversation though. I'm getting to see into the psyche of a Bud fan.
Welcome.
No, how about a boxing fan? How about the psyche of a boxing fan?
How about somebody who was right
actually
about the biggest fight of the year? How about that? I was right. You was wrong.
About what?
The fight, the outcome. Who won?
Oh, I mean that's cool.
Oh yeah. That matters. That matters.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened. That's what happens in a 50-50
it's
fight.
the winning team.
That's what happens in a 50-50 fight. One guy wins and one guy loses.
That wasn't no 50-50 fight.
Was it not on paper?
Not really.
I mean, to you.
It was
no, the reason why it wasn't
50-50 fight. Far from it.
Okay.
You know why it wasn't a 50-50 fight? You know why it wasn't a 50-50 fight?
Everything's 50-50 in hindsight.
No, but listen, check this out.
No,
when you got a fighter that's not dedicated to the craft, who has to get ready, versus somebody who is always dedicated to the craft and always stays ready, I knew who was going to win the fight.
Not only that, but you have a fighter who has way more skills than the other fighter.
Talk.
Yeah.
I heard of it.
Cook this nigga, man. Y'all better get him. I'm gonna
So
tell you
no matter when they fought,
I'm gonna tell you
no matter
another
when they fight now or in the past, he was gonna beat him. Period.
I'm just saying this too.
The one thing about Earl Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Sometimes he be drunk.
Bro, he a grown man. He can drink if he wants to.
Right.
Yeah.
50-50.
Get your ass beat if you want to.
Right.
Hey, shit. If he done got to where he is right now, he got the check, got his ass whooped one time, and guess what? He got a rematch.
Yeah, he got the biggest payday of his life.
Yep.
Getting beat to a pulp.
Yep, and a chance to get his get back.
And ducking boots.
Yeah.
Same with Bud. I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Sometime.
Boy, that truth is hurting, man. I know that truth cuts like a knife.
What truth?
The one thing about Earl Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
He be drunk.
Mark, you finna run into the
Just a
ground.
little
ain't you?
bit.
Mark finna ride into the wheels fall off.
Earl don't work
Yeah,
hard.
man. I'm just
Earl
saying.
work hard.
Work hard on that bottle, nigga.
The one thing about Earl Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Shout out to Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. He said negotiations begin once lawyers are involved in the discussions of what they see being presented on the table, not when people quote unquote reach out to one another about interest in fighting each other.
Right? Because if that wasn't the case, then you could just say, well, they've just been negotiating all the way from what? When was it? Like September, October of last year?
No, because
When the
guess
fight was
what?
supposed to happen in November?
Yeah, and guess who pulled out?
Remember
back
that?
then they were in negotiation. I think back then they were in negotiation.
They were, and guess who pulled
that
out?
was negotiation. But by his term of reaching out, you might as well say when they was backstage and Ellie Setback was recording him, he said, "Watch when I
Right,
stop."
5 years ago, right?
That was in talks. People have talks. It's not negotiations until we start sending over drafts.
So when did the negotiations start?
Once lawyers get involved and we start sending over drafts.
So tell me. When,
talks.
No, you
when did
tell
the lawyers
us.
come in?
You tell us because you're saying that the reason why Booth Ennis he got the interim championship title at in January when he fought Karen when he went life and death with Karen.
Wait. Do you know what
when
life
you're
and
saying-
death means?
Yeah, it
There you
means
go.
that you are an excellent fighter going with a nobody ass fighter 12 rounds.
That does not mean life and death.
Yeah. So when he
No.
went life and death with Karen, and he
That's
got
not-
the IBF interim.
Fool, he said life
you're
and
saying
death.
That does not mean life and death at all. You need to tell
Fool,
me.
I gotta put a case on you.
Yeah.
He won damn near every round. He won pretty much every round
Okay. When he went life and death with Karen, and
because
got
he
the,
didn't knock him out. Go ahead.
I mean, because he's a good fucking fighter. I mean,
Look,
he
and
shouldn't
she
have to
watch
struggle
and,
so hard.
look, Mark. She probably a Devin and Shakur fan.
I am.
What's wrong with that?
I am.
How the hell you gonna talk about somebody going 12 rounds, somebody you a Devin and Shakur
And I'm a
fan?
Booth fan too. I follow him on Instagram and everything. I like him. He's a good
Okay, I
fucking
follow
fighter.
Shakur on Instagram.
But I'm not saying that you're not a Shakur fan. I'm not even concerned about who you're a fan of or not. What I'm saying is when he got the IBF title, or not the title, but the interim, Bud Crawford was not the fucking challenger. That was Spence. And
But
you're saying that, but you're saying somehow you know that they were in negotiations.
okay. So let's say I don't know. So do y'all know when the lawyers got involved?
No, we don't know. You're the one saying that.
Oh, okay.
You came into this conversation saying that Bud was never the undisputed, even though he could, Booth could be the undisputed and all this crazy stuff.
No, I mean we off that. We off that now. We was back on the other thing, but go ahead.
In negotiations, so if you're in negotiations, nothing was signed. So even if nothing was signed, that doesn't mean that he still couldn't have fought Boots at that time.
So you saying that
you could be negotiating with as many people as you want to, but once the contract is signed, then that's legal and binding. A negotiation is not legal and binding.
So you saying if Boots was so antsy about activating his mandatory, he should the second he got his intern belt from Karen, he should have been barking up Earl Spence. I want it. Come fight me. I want my shot.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So at that point, would he have technically been like the mandatory?
Isn't that why you get the interim?
Right. Okay. So we all on the same page, right?
Bram, mute your mic. In your background. Go ahead.
So we all on the same page, right?
I ain't even in the same book you in, bro.
So technically, for the undisputed fight to happen, Boots should got some step aside money.
right?
They weren't in negotiations though.
Huh?
He wasn't negotiating with Spence.
Who wasn't?
He didn't activate the fight with Spence.
He didn't activate it.
I mean, he didn't say I want to fight Errol Spence next.
He didn't say I want to fight Errol Spence next.
I just said that. So how would he get step aside money?
What about you, Mark? Did Boots do you think that Boots didn't say he didn't want to fight Errol Spence next?
Did you ever hear that?
I never heard Boots.
The question: Did Boots petition? Did Boots petition?
Yes.
Did Boots petition the IBF to fight Errol Spence?
Oh,
Yes.
so it's about him petitioning.
Yes, you got a petition.
Yeah.
I thought both
That's
of
what I
them. Oh no, they petitioned for the
That's why he
mandatory.
ended up fighting Karen for the interim because they thought they was just gonna get this shot automatically. He was like, "It's the interview out there where Bojo was like, I didn't even know we had a petition. Like I thought they was just gonna do
I
it."
remember that.
So, hold up, bro. So they did petition. He had 120 days from no matter who he fought, whether it was Keith Thurman, whether it was JoJo Dancer, Bud Crawford. You got 120 days to fight me next, or you got to give up that title.
No, I'm saying he didn't petition against Spence.
Yes, he did. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Boots did.
Yes.
That's why Terrence Crawford is in this position because he inherited Spence's mandatory.
But when did Boots petition for Spence?
That's what I'm trying to find out. When did Boots petition Spence?
When he petitioned, it was around the time of because he did that other fight as a fill-in. When he got that interim title, it was around that time when he got
Mark. Wasn't it right around the time when he actually moved on from the WBO and
when he
got into the IBF rank? Because that's when he petitioned. Am I wrong?
No, he petitioned after he got that interim title.
Okay, so it was after January.
Yeah, January the 7th. Then he did a filler fight, just to stay active against Roman Villa. Because people said they didn't like the way he looked in versus Karen Kukajan. That's when people was like, oh man, if that movement bothered him from Karen, who can't punch, Bud's movement would really bother him. So he went in there, fought Roman Villa, a guy who was tailor-made for him, flat-footed, come forward, no head movement. Like my boy Shell Moore said, he was supposed to knock him out. But that didn't. But Spence still hadn't fought yet. So no matter who Spence fought next, he had 120 days to make a deal and fight Jaron Ennis, or he had to get that title up. Didn't matter who he fought.
Okay, I didn't know that Boots had ever petitioned Spence. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, he did petition.
But I'm saying, like, when he won the intern belt, he didn't petition.
He petitioned.
That's what we're talking about. He just said that. He broke it down.
He's been petitioned since. It's like you want the answer to be something else, but this is documented. That's what happened. He petitioned after that.
So he petitioned after that, and they still went ahead and had the undisputed fight.
Yes, because Spence, no matter who Spence fought next, let me say it again. No matter who Spence fought next, he had to fight Boots next. No matter who you fought, you could have fought Keith Thurman. You're not about to. You can't do it. Remember how people was like, well, maybe he can fight Keith Thurman and then fight Bud. No. If you fight Keith Thurman, you got to fight Boots next. If you fight Bud, you got to fight Boots next. If you fight JoJo Dancer, you got to go fight Marq Nash. You got to fight Boots next. No matter who you fight, Boots is the guy you got to fight next. He lost. Bud won. Bud
so now he's
inherited that mandatory.
Right. So therefore, that I understand. So that's why we're saying, why do you think that Bud?
No, I know you get it, but he keep asking me like the same question. So he petitioned after that. Undisputed still went down. Yes, Undisputed went down. Because Spence had one fight he can fight left, and then you gotta fight Boots Ennis.
So why he ain't getting no step aside money?
It ain't. He didn't want no step aside money, but it's the mandatory. It didn't even get to that. You got one guy you gonna fight next, no matter who you fight next. Then you got to fight Boots Ennis.
Right. So that one fight
and they skipped out of that.
It ain't no they skipped out of that. That's what just happened, bro. Are you insane?
He just said it. Yeah, he just explained it to you.
I keep saying the same thing over and over, and you just keep adding different caveats, but it's not gonna change. No matter who you fight next, you got to fight Boots Ennis next for that IBF.
After that fight, yeah.
After that fight, it ain't no step aside. It ain't none of that.
And he chose to fight. He chose to fight Bud Crawford.
He wants to be a world champion.
So in other words, if Spence still had, if he'd beat Crawford, then he would have to fight Boots next. But instead, it's the other way around.
Yes.
Crawford beat Spence, so now his next fight had to be
Boots
Ennis.
Or give up
But
that
he can't fight him because he's contractually obligated.
Because right, it's a weird situation. Like,
I feel like they signed the rematch clause so they wouldn't have to fight Boots.
no, they signed a rematch clause because it's
We're right back around, Mark. We're right back around.
a lot of money in them fighting each other, bro. It's more money in them fighting each other than fighting.
I mean, of course. If you
lifetime, it's a fight of the lifetime, bro.
I get what you're
They
saying,
both
but
were
think about it in
undefeated
terms
champions. Nobody knew who was going to win the fight, how it was going to look. You get what I'm saying?
But think about it. Think about it in terms of like how
Nobody is worried about Boots or thinking about Boots at this time, bro. They're thinking about career, high payday, and legacy at Undisputed.
Right, and guess what's part of your legacy? If you won a fight,
the rematch clause was Spence. And let's be clear, the rematch clause was Spence and PBC Al Heyman. That's documented too.
That's documented.
I ain't asked for no rematch. I ain't never asked for no rematch.
Right.
Rematch clause was their idea.
And also, what you got to understand is, okay, so let's just
say the rematch clause is their idea.
Bud has put it out there, and they didn't deny it. He said it in front of them. But his team made it bilateral. Like, okay, well, if you get a rematch clause, I get a rematch clause.
Hey guys, can I tell you something? The COA conspiracy is getting real thick right now. You know why? Because Boots petitioned October 23rd, 2022 for the IBF, right? I just looked it up. Bud didn't actually necessarily ask for a rematch, but Spence asked for a rematch clause, right? But with that rematch clause, that put Bud in a position where if he wins, he's going to lose one of the belts, man. Something telling me they played a nice little game for this to be set up the way this might be going down, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like they did that so they can duck Boots.
No, shut up. No. This has what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Set this up to duck Boots. What the hell are you talking about? Don't they set this up where? Because the thing is, there's the thing you got to understand. Boots is with Cameron Duncan, right? He's actually with Showtime. He's not part of PBC, but PBC, knowing what the direction of what Showtime was going through, and Cameron Duncan had a little bit of foul taste in his mouth because PBC took one of his last fighters. But the leverage is this: I can get him the belt, right? So if Spence petitions, not a petition, but if Spence asks for the rematch clause, right? That puts Bud in a position that he wins. He has no choice but to fight Spence. But Spence it was already said that he had to fight Boots 120 days, set up to fight 120 days after his next match. So that put Bud in a direct position where he would end up getting stripped. It's like they set it up to be this way if he lost, so they could have leverage and positioning to make a different type of fight.
Well, yeah, but I think Bud knew that. He knew that going into the fight.
That's probably why he's not talking, because he already knows.
We keep on saying, like, he doesn't care about losing this belt
because he knew this was coming down the pipe.
He's not ducking Boots from that shit. He's like, fuck it, I'll go ahead and win the belts, get undisputed, and if they strip me, they strip me. But the Arrow fans want to believe that it's a duck. It's not a duck.
How can you say Bud is ducking Boots when Bud is directly stuck in limbo with a rematch clause with Spence? Inheriting Spence is mandatory. If you notice, everything is he's inheriting from Spence, but you say he's ducking Boots, and then Boots. And the thing is, I said this earlier. You might have not heard this when you're on, young man, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. Bozy Ennis said they didn't have an agreement with Showtime. It was a verbal. They never signed any actual contract. And all this time they kept on mentioning Terrence Crawford's name all the time. Terrence Crawford, right? But when they had the opportunity to be the mandate for Terrence Crawford at WBO, they said no to the WBO and went the IBF route. Strike one, right? Knowing that they knew Spence wasn't going to keep the IBF no matter what. That's strike one. That's
right when they started moving too. I like Boots number.
Yep.
That is when they moved, when it was clear, when Spence was putting out them tweets like making weight ain't easy and it ain't fun. The writing was on the wall. Spence wasn't gonna stay there that long.
Yep. So that's strike one. Now strike two. Yeah, after Bud fought Avanesian on BOK Prime ended up reaching out to Bozy saying, hey, what do you think about having a fight with Terrence Crawford? Because right now, Spencer Crawford's negotiations are not going anywhere. Do you want to fight Bud? All right, hey, listen, you gotta talk to Showtime. If now, this ain't about Boots, this is about his team, his camp. If they were so viciously ready to fight Terrence Crawford, why the hell would they get Showtime involved when they don't even have an agreement or a contract with Showtime? Therefore, automatically throwing cold water on it, because the moment the BOK Prime and Showtime spoke, Showtime's like, well, y'all don't have Terrence Crawford signed, so we don't need y'all. But Showtime didn't do anything else after that to try to make a Terrence Crawford and Boots in this fight. Why? Because they were going to push to get the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. So there was another opportunity right there for Boots to get a Terrence Crawford fight. Strike two. So I feel like I have no issue with Ennis as a fighter himself, but his team moved this way because they was going to get a vacant belt. It ain't because they was trying to fight Terrence Crawford, because if they was trying to fight Terrence Crawford, they could have had the fight. So stop with this Bud ducking Boots when Boots had two opportunities to be in position to fight Bud. Stop, please. And thank you.
That's you in the pot, Next Generation Combat Sports TV.
He's in the pot?
Yeah, he cooking you. You in the pot, nigga. He ain't talking to me.
I didn't realize the stove was on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because you kept on saying Bud ducking Boots, and I had to shut that down, bro, because Boots had opportunities to fight Bud, but went a different direction because they were looking to get a vacant belt. They wasn't actually looking to fight Bud, because if they was looking to fight Bud, they could have had a fight with Bud.
You mean like the Avanesian fight would have been Bud? I mean,
no. They asked after the Avanesian fight, BLK Prime reached out to Bozy Ennis. There's an interview where Bozy Ennis specifically says, we ain't shying to Showtime. But then he turns around and uses Showtime for leverage to tell BLK Prime, you got to talk to Showtime. And then Showtime said, nah, we good on that. So make it make sense. If you're not signed to Showtime, why would you actively put them in and talk about, oh, I'm loyal to Showtime? And I guess they're loyal to Showtime because he's getting overpaid. And the thing is, what he's getting 1.3 million, but they're not giving him that as a purse. They're giving him cash bonuses. That's what's happening, bro. The game is the game, and the game is greasy, bro, and you got to understand that.
Definitely a greasy game.
All right, let me take this call. 347, you got the weapon. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
What's up, Playboy? Hold on, let me load this down.
Oh man, somebody sound like they in the bed. Nigga, get up.
Donnie Simpson? Is this Donnie Simpson? Midnight Love.
Nah, I'm working, bro. I'm working.
Oh,
Hey,
this M1 earlier. He was sneaking on the phone.
Okay, explosive.
This nigga hiding in the bathroom. They think you got diarrhea on the camera watching you at work. They're like, he keep going in the bathroom. Well, go ahead.
Now I was going to sit down. Yo, but Bozy Ennis, right? First, he said that he didn't know that he had a petition for the fight, right? But just yesterday or the day before, I forgot who was the one that was interviewing him, and they asked him. They was like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, we been knew that we was gonna get that belt. We were just waiting for them to, you know what I'm saying, to give us the belt." So that shit all been bullshit. That, you know what I'm saying, that they didn't know. They never wanted that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Wanted what fight?
The Crawford fight. The Crawford fight, because they asked him about the, you know what I'm saying, about the belt. And he said, yeah, we been knew, like, that he been knew that they was going to strip Crawford and give his son the belt. And I'm like, well, hold up. First he said he didn't know that he had a position, and then petition for the belt. And now he's
those two different times though.
Knew.
The first time he didn't know. That's when they did position. I remember seeing that interview where he said he didn't know, and then he said, and then they went out there to the convention. It was the IBF convention. He said, "But you see, we out there now. We out here and we doing our." They basically, I think he had just came back, or he was at the IBF convention,
When was this? Yesterday, the day before yesterday?
No, this is old. This was back when he petitioned.
Huh.
Like the first, I remember seeing the interview. He said we didn't know we had to petition. Then they petitioned.
Okay.
So he didn't know at first, and then they petitioned because they was like, "Damn, what you mean Spence about to fight somebody?" You know what I'm saying? We thought we was next. It's like, "No, we didn't petition." So now we petition. Then no matter who he fights next, let me say this again: he had 120 days. No matter whether he fought Keith Thurman or Crawford,
I remember.
He had 120 days to fight and give her that belt, and Crawford inherited that. I don't know why seems like this is such a point of contention with people.
I don't understand. You know another thing though, Mark, real quick.
Sir?
Stanley Onis was beefing a little bit with Boots about saying he had first right because I think he beat him to petition on his side on whatever for the belt that he was in line for. You go look at the article I sent you from October the 23rd.
I didn't see what you can you put it in. Oh, you put it in the private chat?
Sure did.
All right. Let me share the screen.
Yeah, because they October 23rd, Jake Donovan. You know Jake Donovan, official. I like Jake.
Yo, and I don't know, but I think that fight could have happened. If he wouldn't have got the belt, because like I said earlier, I think he's gonna drive a hard bargain now since he got a belt. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Booch. With Crawford, like if Crawford stays at 147 for one more fight or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Even though he got, he got a lot of options right now. But if he was to do that, he's gonna drive a hard bargain. Now I got a belt, you gotta pay me more, and that shit is gonna fall apart. They're gonna say that Crawford is ducking all over again.
Man, all they gotta do is give Boots $2 to $3 million, and Boots will have that fight. Boots has been getting $1.3 million from Showtime. So if they gave him $3 million for the fight Bud, he'd probably take that fight. I don't think that's gonna really go anywhere to drive a bargain. I don't really think that goes anywhere.
Well, I'm also trying to
I don't know.
where would the money come from and what network would they fight
right.
on?
So if they giving him $3 million, they're gonna have to give Crawford about 10, 15.
Yeah, who's gonna pay for that fight?
Yeah, but right now with Boots having that IBF belt, I'm telling you that creates 100,000 pay-per-view buys because of that dynamic, bro.
From whom?
So sis.
They don't have a network.
Oh, I'm not. Okay, I'm hypothetically speaking. Forget the network.
We got
Okay, even though
somebody
you're
on the
right
phone
about
who-
that
and
point
don't
you
forget
made.
we got somebody on the phone who at work
I'm
too.
sorry, I apologize. I'm gonna wrap this up and be quiet because it's your time. What I'm saying though, real quick, Foodie, is regardless of the network, that positioning of having the setup like this creates a storyline, which creates added value, which it will in turn create more sales. Now that Terrence Crawford could be a 3-time undisputed, being at 147 and Boots have that belt, it creates value to the fight. That is going to increase the buys. That's why I feel like they're running the game. I think this has all been a puzzle game they've been moving and playing to see if it plays out, whatever way it plays out is going to benefit them.
Hey, look, what part of the puzzle plan was Showtime PBC losing their deal?
Well, I think they knew that was coming, period. They knew that was coming. They knew that was coming last year. All these fights this year was an out of business sale.
Yep.
They was telling the public that, hey, we don't know what's going on, but they knew what was going to happen.
Was it going out of business sale, or were they trying to earn their keep?
Same thing.
If they were okay, here's the issue.
Hail Mary. These were Hail Mary fights.
But here's the issue, though. The reason why I can't say earn their keep, because if you were really trying to earn your keep, the key point for them to keep the business with Showtime is the showbox cards having value.
Yeah,
having
that was
viewership.
Before. Yeah, that was. But they fucked off that money way early in the deal. So
No, I'm not even talking about the money. I'm talking about the viewership.
We got somebody on the phone. We got to go back to the caller a little bit too. Go ahead, man, because he at work. Let him say what he got to say, and then we can go back to y'all.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
All right, that's enough. Let's go back to y'all. I'm joking. Go ahead.
That shit goes back to, we're going to go back to the AJ and all that. If they would have been doing those fights, you know what I'm saying? Then they would have had a little leverage.
Right.
Oh, but now that shit is too late now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They fucked that up a long time ago.
Right.
They would have been giving us those fights, you know what I'm saying? The Keith Thurman and Crawford, you know what I'm saying? While Earl was busy. You know what I'm saying? The Wilder and AJ. And they would have been giving us those fights. they might have had a chance. But, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to just give us bullshit and bullshit. That shit. Look what's going on now. I just hope these fighters fight on, home because, you know what I'm saying? They got to fight to make some money, so I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. I'm hoping, they get something, you know what I'm saying? Even though I'll be pissed off with those niggas at PBC, but still, I just want to watch good fights. Fuck that. But
All right.
I hope there's something changes and Crawford fucking fights Boots. That way we could kill all these narratives. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying.
This nigga's the boogeyman. This nigga's the boogeyman. Well, put all them boogeymans in the fucking ring so we could, you know what I'm saying? We'll find out who the real boogeyman is.
Amen to that. All right, man. Call us back next time you get to sneak away.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, you cool, man. Shit, call back. It's all love. I appreciate you.
All right.
My man.
The Brayer or
Slow. Shout out my guy Purdo on the chat. Purdo. And Conquest, I see you, Black Helmet. What up? Link pinned at the top too, man. If you're trying to pull up, Puro. Go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead. Let me go in here and heat up this rice real quick. I got some rice in waiting for me. I'll be right back.
I had a question.
Shoot.
So, how long was Bud supposed to have to defend his to do his mandatory?
You talking about the mandatory for who? For IBF? Because he just won the belt July 29th. So what do you mean?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
IBF,
So
or you're asking about the belt he had going into Spence fight?
No, I'm talking about the one he just won. So how long was he supposed to have defended, like without getting?
Well, he did. The thing is, he was in a perilous position. He didn't have any. He literally had 0 days to be able to do it because of his obligation with Errol Spence rematch. It completely nullified him sitting down and negotiating with Boots because he inherited Errol Spence's mandatory of the 120 days. But because he had that rematch clause, it effectively put him in a position where he had to tell him, I can't actually sit down and negotiate and fight with Boots because I have this contracted responsibility already with Errol Spence, and he exercised it, and Errol Spence exercised it at the last minute too. That's why I feel like they did all this on purpose as a game. Like they was trying. I really don't think Spence and Bud is going to rematch. But
So when did the clock for the mandatory start?
The clock for the mandatory started the moment the fight ended.
But I'm saying from the inheritance, because he inherited like a long mandatory.
The fight ended. The moment the fight ended, the clock started. Because if Spence had won, this is why I feel like Boots' team did this move. Because if Spence had won, it wouldn't have been no fight. Because he would have just vacated, and then it just would have been an automatic elevation for Boots. That's why he went the IBF route, because it would have been an automatic elevation regardless.
Yeah.
So the moment the fight ended, he inherited Spence's 120 days. But the problem is he couldn't even negotiate with Boots if he wanted to because he was contractually obligated to the rematch with Spence. And that's why when they sent the letter out to him on August 25th, and then when he responded back to them and told them, "Hey, I can't be able to negotiate with Bud because I'm contractually obligated for the rematch because Spence exercised the rematch," and therefore they stripped him. And the thing is, if I wouldn't have a big issue with it if they were consistently doing this across the board. They're ruthless in doing this with some fighters, but some fighters they don't do the same. They didn't do that with Jermell Charlo. He's just now about to get stripped by the IBF, and he hasn't fought his IBF mandatory since 2019. Because when he became the IBF champion, he had a mandatory challenge, and I forgot the gentleman's name, but I could go back and look it up. He paid step aside money twice so he could fight for Undisputed. And he did it with two different fighters. He did it with Tim Tszyu, who was on the WBO, and he did it on the IBF side. And then after that, He, ended up going for undisputed, and now they're making after the fight with Canelo. Then they forced him, and he actually had till November the 9th to make an agreement, or it goes into purse bid. Matter of fact, if they don't do anything in the next, I don't know if it's 15 days, they're going to strip Charlo. Charlo's going to lose his second belt soon. See, so IBF is following the rule, but they're showing a certain amount of leniency towards Jermell Charlo that they didn't give to Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford inherited Errol Spence's his issue, but they didn't give him any leeway based on his individual circumstance. But they gave extra leeway for Jermell to allow him to be able to pay step aside money twice, then fight Canelo for undisputed, and then they finally mandated and said we'll strip you. Now, then they did another instance. IBF did Joe Cordina greasy. Joe Cordina won a title. He hurt his hand a month after winning the title, and they stripped him for it. That's where my issue is. Boots getting the belt, the IBF belt, I don't really have necessarily issue with, outside of I know better than the game they're playing and making it look like, Bud is ducking Boots when Boots had an opportunity, but he went the route he went to go get the belt he was going to get the way he was going to get it, and it is what it is. But my issue is the inconsistency in the sanctioning bodies, because they don't always follow the rules. But IBF is ruthless. You want to know why they ruthless? They stripped Canelo. And Canelo almost can do what the hell he wants, especially with WBC and WBA. But the IBF stripped Canelo when he was going into a unification match with Boo Boo Andre. When he was about to try to negotiate with Boo Boo Andre for the unification, they told him, no, you got to fight Derevchenko, brother. And so they stripped him because he didn't fight that fight. And they didn't let him unify, but they let Charlo unify. So it's like, if you're not a PBC fighter, the IBF don't give this quite the same leniency as they do with the fighter that is. That's what it looks on the outside looking in, based on what is happening with particular fighters. Because that money coming through, and the money machine. And that's why I say it's a wild, wild west dirty game out here, baby. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm explaining myself properly so you understand it and take the context, so you get an understanding of what transpired, based on some of the circumstances, so you won't be like, oh, they just ducked. No, but and also in history of boxing, a lot of fighters that are 10 years older than the next fighter, when that fighter comes up, a lot of times they don't get that fight with that older guy. The older guy moves on, and then the younger guy takes his place and becomes the champion.
It's kind of like a rite of passage. It's like a duck rite of passage.
You say a duck? Okay, so do you say that Floyd Mayweather ducked Keith Thurman?
Yes.
You say that?
Yes.
Okay, so at least you're keeping it consistent. I guess you're keeping it consistent.
It's like a duck rite of passage.
But see, the thing is though, but Bud didn't duck Boots.
Okay, but I'll ask you one thing and be honest, be 100% honest.
Yeah, shoot.
Like your heart, like give me the answer that's in your heart.
Okay, I'm listening.
If Spence didn't activate the rematch clause, do you think Bud would defend his belt against Boots?
I don't think so.
So that's
Do you know why? I'm gonna explain to you why. See, I'm not a Terrence Crawford fanboy. I'm a fan of boxing. I just happen to like Terrence Crawford. My favorite fighters have been long retired. I'm older, so I don't fanboy for any of these fighters. But what I believe,
fanboy.
Yeah, I'm definitely not that kid. I don't.
No, he is. He ain't lying. Yeah.
Who you a fangirl of?
No one.
Thank you. Talk to him.
You're just a modest, even boxing fan.
Yeah, I mean, I have fans I have boxers that I like, but I expect the same from all of them.
But you don't got a favorite.
No, I don't say I got a favorite, because it depends on everything. It depends on how they move. If Terrence Crawford start moving funny, I'm gonna say no, that nigga's moving funny.
When I hear that people don't have a favorite fighter, like that sounds like such a boring way to be a fan.
Well, that's fine. When I hear people do have a favorite fighter, I feel like they're living vicariously through that fighter.
So
you gotta understand something. We're older though. You know who my favorite fighter is, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Roy Jones.
Right, but that's cool though. But that's your
my favorite fighter.
But
yeah, but that time
that's
just
the
came
thing.
and went though, bro.
Right, but like, oh, so you're saying now that you had a favorite fighter, like you don't have like a this generation favorite fighter.
Well, and also, and that leads to part of the thing. I went on a rant this morning about boxing. See, the thing is, part of the issue with boxing today, we don't have that same connection with fighters that we had back in the days.
And that's what I'm saying. So no, but pause right there. Think about how weird that is. Think about how like we got fans nowadays that's like, oh, don't be a fan of one fighter, like, but just be a fan of the sport. Like, how can any
you can
one
do both?
fighter, I guess.
You can be a fan of one fighter and a fan of the sport. I can like this fighter more than any other fighter, but I love the sport more than that one fighter, which means that if my fighter that I love the most is not moving the way that it's going to benefit boxing and the sport, I'll hold him accountable to it. I'm not going to cape for him just because he's my favorite fighter.
I mean, you can hold him accountable, but
that's how you can be. That's how you can be a fan of a fighter and a fan of the sport. But you put the sport over the fighter when the fighter doesn't benefit the sport.
Okay, well then in that regard, then I have a few favorites in that regard. Yeah.
Like right now, you know who I like the most? Who's moving? You know who I like the most? Usyk, bro. Usyk moved like an old school fighter. Every title he got was in somebody else's hometown.
I think Usyk gonna get stepped on by Fury.
Man, but Fury ain't got no more legs, bro. Fury don't have legs no more.
It
Ever since the Wilder,
good.
it looked good. How did
good?
No, you say it sound good. How did Fury look just recently, bro?
Okay, that's against a goddamn 280-pound behemoth.
That's not even a boxer.
Okay, it don't matter.
Okay. So how did Fury look against Otto Wallen, bro? When he all bloody and beat up and he snuck out the back door and snuck in a victory? How did he look against McDermott? They gave him a victory against McDermott. He actually lost that fight against McDermott.
How long ago was that?
Yeah, but listen, you say how long, but you talking like Fury's unstoppable. Fury is overrated.
I'm not saying he's unstoppable, but the way
Fury is overrated, bro. We act the way we look at Tyson Fury here in America is not how they look at Tyson Fury in the UK, bro.
Okay, I got a question for you. Do you think Fury would have beat Joe Frazier?
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm asking a serious question.
Hell no, no. You want to know why?
Joe Frazier was fucking 5'10".
Yeah, but Steve Cunningham was shorter than him, and he knocked Fury on his ass. And Joe Frazier got a whole lot more power than Steve Cunningham.
Oh no, man.
Bro. Those guys were built for war, bro. They did 15-round fights, and you up there talking about Tyson. Y'all overvaluing this dude being big, bro. He's top heavy. Y'all overrating Tyson Fury's ability based on what he did to Deontay Wilder, a one-dimensional power, one-punch power guy with skinny-ass legs, who ain't nothing but a Michael Grant of this era, bro. If Deontay Wilder fought in the 90s, he'd be Michael Grant, bro.
Wait. I got another question.
You laughing, but obviously you don't understand boxing in its past. For you to be laughing, thinking that Fury can beat up Joe Frazier like Joe Frazier was knocking out people. You crazy as hell.
Bro, let me ask my question, bro.
Go ahead. You sound crazy, man.
Okay. So do you think Joe Frazier can beat Deontay Wilder?
Hell yeah, because he can take Deontay. Listen. Yo, why do you think Deontay Wilder don't have any fundamentals, bro? All he does is set up one punch, bro. Deontay Wilder is Michael Grant, bro. Deontay Wilder is Michael Grant.
Bro.
Deontay Wilder is the equivalent of Michael Grant in the 90s, bro.
Bro, don't tell me you're serious right now.
I'm dead serious.
Do you know what he would do to him? That's like punching, like Deontay Wilder punching.
Deontay Wilder's power is overstated. Who the fuck did he knock out? His first 33 fights were all building him up and fighting against D level and F level competition.
Bro, Joe Frazier was basically a middleweight, basically.
So is Usyk. Okay. And what is Usyk out here doing?
Usyk got a whole other skill set, and Usyk is bigger than Joe Frazier.
Usyk is what? Usyk is 6 foot. Joe Frazier was 5'9". So what?
Usyk is like 6'3", 6'4".
No, Usyk is not no 6'4".
Usyk
I'm gonna go look it up here. Definitely ain't no 6'4". But right now you're slapping these classic boxers who were built a whole lot tougher than these boxers now in the face right now, laughing like Wilder beating Joe Frazier is a given. Wilder don't even have the skill set. Joe Frazier has a boxing skill set that can expose everything that Deontay Wilder can't do. Because only thing Deontay Wilder could do was land a right hand. Foreman had just as much power or more power than Deontay Wilder, but he had a skill set on top of it. You're overrating Wilder. Wilder is a one-trick pony, bro, just to keep it real. The reason why Wilder is as popular as he is because America needed a heavyweight champion. Because that's what moves the needle, bro. And he was the guy to do it. Shout out to him because he did it for his daughter, so he gets props. But the fact of the matter is, Deontay Wilder is extremely overrated. Extremely. One trick pony, one punch. And right now, this guy, I don't even think he got any punch resistance left. Tyson Fury was never a knockout merchant. And he bullied and beat the shit out of Wilder. And you want to talk to me about Wilder beating up Joe Frazier? You got me twisted. Tyson Fury always used his feet and boxed on the move. He changed the way he fought against Deontay Wilder because he could, because Deontay Wilder don't have the skill set to be able to withstand it. And he light in the ass. Any other questions? Foodie,
Wait,
where
can
you
you hear
go?
me?
I hear you now.
Oh snap! No, yeah, I said how my phone about to die. So if I cut out, it's 'cause my phone died.
All right. Where you
But,
go, Foodie? Why you drop off? But continue.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead. Ask another question if you got one. Shoot away.
I said, how old are you?
40, going on 45.
Okay, so going on 45. It's like I hear this a lot. Like when I'm having I used to have a lot of basketball debates with my friends, and and not even my friends, like my friends in like older generations. It's like the older generation, and even some people like nowadays that kind of feed into it. Like they believe that the next generation of athletes could never beat that era, but it's like if you just look at like science and like how the times evolved, it's like we got better athletes these days.
Now this is where I'm going to really bust your grape.
Mhm.
Boxing don't have better athletes these days in the bigger weights. That's the problem, because boxing is the 11th, 12th most popular sport in America. So the best athletes ain't even boxing anymore.
So
the best athletes are playing other sports.
So if
all them other athletes even say boxing is the hardest sport. The boxers, the basketball players say it, the football players say it, they all say that.
So if Usyk,
more physically demanding sport.
So do you think like Usyk could be like Usyk's skill set could have thrived like in the 80s and 90s in the golden age or whatever of boxing?
He reminds me of Holyfield to some degree, except he just not quite as his inside ability is not anywhere near Holyfield's, but he gives me some of the Holyfield feel because they both came from cruiserweight to become heavyweight champions.
Other than that, what reminds you of Holyfield other than the weight division?
Not a lot.
Thank you, bro. Thanks for being honest. Other than that, I don't see it.
Well, counter punching wise, there's some similarities, but no, not quite the same because Usyk moves his feet a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Holyfield stood in the pocket.
Yeah, I think Usyk might have better head movement than Holyfield too.
Yeah,
he slipped punches.
But Holyfield's chin is out of this. Well, actually, Usyk got a mean chin too because Joshua hit him with a shot in that first fight. I was like, Lord, and he stayed up for the shot he took. I was like, man.
Mark.
Yo, and I got to get to this other topic too, man. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
What you got to say? Go ahead, because I'm about to eat the rest of this rice real quick. Go ahead.
I said, have you made your pick for that Shakur and Santos fight?
I got Shakur.
You got Shakur
all day.
I
got Shakur beat most of these dudes, bro.
I feel it.
Shakur talented, man.
He is, but we'll see how talented he really is.
What you mean? You got Santos?
Yeah, I got Santos.
No way.
Based off what?
Based off the fact that Shakur hasn't professionally. I know I get the amateur days and the sparring stories and all that stuff, but professionally, Shakur he just hasn't fought an athlete to me.
Has De Los Santos fought an athlete of Shakur's stature?
I don't think so, but I think he's more athletic. Like, you know what this really reminds me of? It reminds me of Stephen Fulton in The Monster, because everybody was saying like, "Oh, Stephen Fulton's faster." Stephen Fulton, he has the range control. He has a better jab. Like, a lot of stuff, it's starting to say, "Oh, De Los Santos is just the power puncher. The Monster is just the power puncher." Like,
No, that was American people saying that about it. I never said that about Inoue. I knew Inoue was going to win that fight. No, I'm just letting you know. That was people, because the people didn't know who Inoue was, and they just wanted to throw shade on him. I've been watching Inoue for about 5
But what I'm saying is, the same way a lot of people didn't know Inoue and they were saying that, a lot of people don't know Santos and they saying that.
But you want to know some of the differences, though?
What?
Fulton, part of the issues, the reason why I knew Fulton wasn't going to win the fight is because he's too tough for his own good sometimes. Like against Figueroa, he traded when he could have just boxed him, right? But he traded with Figueroa and he got in firefights and took some shots. See, when it comes to Shakur, he is defensively very, very responsible, way more responsible than Fulton.
So you think if Shakur get pressed, he won't stand and fight. He won't stand his ground and fight. He'll try to run.
No, he'll stand his ground and fight, but he picks his spots. He picks his angles. He positions himself better. He utilizes his foot movement better to get better shots in regards to in the fight. Okay. Fulton will just flat out trade with you sometimes and forget some of his defensive techniques that he has.
Well, I would say that Fulton, he gets away from his opponents, but at the same time, he does that when they press him. So like whenever he uses his movements, he uses his range, but in the situation where they press him, Fulton has the ability to sit in the pocket and trade and bite down and trade.
Yeah, but he takes shots in the midst of that though.
Right.
He took shots against Figueroa, but he could take Figueroa's. He couldn't take Inoue's because Inoue was really a monster.
You don't think that apply with Shakur?
The reason why I don't apply, because the one thing I notice about De Los Santos has good fast hands. He has good power, but he's sloppy and he loads up his shot sometimes. He's going to leave himself open for counters.
I mean,
he loads up. Go watch his fight. Watch sometimes he telegraphs and loads his punches.
I'm not saying he don't, but isn't that a part of taking risks?
But that risk is gonna get your ass dinged on for 12 rounds, though.
It's not gonna get you dinged on by somebody that can't punch.
What makes you think he can't punch at all? Because if he couldn't
punch,
people,
he can't punch. We have eyes.
No, you do. Obviously, you don't. Because if you had eyes and you was actually seeing it right, if he couldn't punch at all, the people would just run through his punches and keep coming at him. They don't always keep coming at him.
I mean,
the same thing people said about Mayweather. He can't punch. Actually, Mayweather can punch. Because if he couldn't punch at all, if he hit you, you wouldn't be phased and you keep coming at him. He had enough power to make you respect him and not just run up in there wild and reckless.
Wasn't that Japanese dude running up on Shakur wild and reckless
and getting his ass and got his ass lit up too? He got lit up. Chris Michigan, and he, how many times did he hit the canvas? How many times did he hit the canvas?
And
exactly.
And how many times was he actually hurt?
Do you know? I mean, if you, it wasn't a flash knockdown when he got knocked down.
So they wasn't flash knockdowns.
One of them wasn't. One of them he got drilled, bro. There was nothing flash about that. One of those knockdowns.
That wasn't a flash knockdown. They both wasn't flash knockdown.
I'm gonna let you have it. If that's what you feel, that's what you feel, bro.
Regardless, your ass keep getting flash knocked down, man. You keep getting flashed.
I know, right? Jumping jack flash.
You getting caught with a shot that you didn't see off guard, off balance, and the guy keep putting you on your ass.
Okay, but Mark,
let me say something, bro. Hold up, bro. I've been quiet, bro. Every time I be quiet for a long time like that, I try to jump in. Y'all cut me right off. Let me say something, man.
Go ahead.
Corey Stevenson, man, is way better he's way better than he was back then, bro. He's fought better competition since then.
Back then, Yoshino fight?
No, that was his most recent fight, bro. He's talking about his most recent fight.
Oh, real? Okay. I'm thinking about somebody else. Hold on.
But
Houston,
can I ask you a question, Mark?
No, I thought his most recent fight was Conceição.
No, that was at 130 when he got stripped because his fat ass can't make
you know
weight
what?
because he's a weight bully.
Oh, the Yoshino fight when he stopped that dude in the 6. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. Now
He
stop
can't
right
punch?
there. Let me ask you a question. You
We got a
listening,
young
Mark?
How he had the homecoming fight?
You listening, Mark?
Go for it.
Now tell me the truth in your heart of hearts, okay? At any point in that fight, do you think Yoshino was hurt? At any point?
Yes.
Oh my God! Why are you lying right now?
Why I gotta lie for it?
It's okay.
Hold on. Why are you asking me what I believe? I'll tell you what I believe. It's an opinion. It's my opinion. I didn't feel the punches, and you didn't feel the punches neither.
Okay, but I feel like
all these. Let me say something. You asked me my opinion. I say my opinion. Now I'm a liar. For my opinion.
All right, that's my fault.
To the 6th round. You think they just stopped the fight because he was doing so well?
I mean, I feel like they might have stopped the fight to make Shakur look like he can punch.
Was he hitting the guy?
Was the guy hurt? Okay. I'm asking.
The guy was just doing so well in the fight. He just.
Okay. Let's.
He was gonna win that fight.
Okay.
Robertson Conceição. He didn't keep going for nothing.
Okay, Mark. Can I ask?
Hold up, bro. You think Oscar Valdez just let Shakur just face look like that at the end of that fight for nothing? You think Jamel Herring just wanted to give him his belt? I'm just saying, bro. If the dude was trash, like you trying to,
I didn't say he was trash. When did I say he was trash?
You alluding to like he's trash or he ain't got no pop.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said he can't punch.
But is he can't punch? Is that the same as saying he's trash?
His punching power is trash.
But did I say? But you just said I said.
Bro,
he's
man,
trash.
I ain't with all that. Look, bro, I ain't with all that arguing shit just to be arguing. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
Like,
Well, just
I don't want to argue just to argue. If we're gonna argue, give me something to really argue about.
Okay. Well, just be correct in what you're saying about me.
Man, I be whatever I want to be. At the end of the day, power is relative.
Okay.
If he didn't have no punching power, people would walk through him. Nobody is walking through this guy so far. He's dominating these dudes in easy fashion, bro. He's not on life to death with nobody right now. That's a fact.
You done?
Now I'm gonna be here all night.
No, I'm saying like with your sentence because I don't want to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Okay, so can I make a statement? Like
Nigga,
what
talk.
I think Shakur a weight bully. I think at 126 and 130, I think he was a weight bully.
That's your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, bro.
Okay.
They get on the scale, they gotta weigh the same thing, bro. They got a limit on the weight on that scale. After that is rehydration. I mean, he at 135 now. So if he was a weight bully then, is he a weight bully now, or is
no.
Where he gets exposed at 135?
I don't know. I don't know.
Weight bully before.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if he's not a weight bully and he's at like his appropriate weight right now, and he keeps doing good, he just proved me wrong. You know. I used to be a LeBron hater, but guess what? The more he continued his career and proved me wrong, and there's still some stuff even today that LeBron does that back when I was a hater I could see that, but I say that's just deficiencies in his game, but that don't take away from his greatness. So maybe Shakur's power is just a slight deficiency that he could correct or not correct and still be great.
You sound like a hater, period, bro.
So I just said that, and that came off as hater.
Yeah, just period. Like this whole conversation, like you do been you come across a little uninformed, naive, and a hater. That's just my opinion.
I can see that.
No, I'm just saying.
Hey, can I add something while you was going, Mark? Do you know he laughed at the fact that I said that I think you heard that he laughed like Wilder could just whoop on Joe Frazier, like Wilder ain't just a one-dimensional one-trick pony with not enough stamina or skill set. He's literally Michael Grant if he was in the 90s.
He's entitled to his opinion, man.
True story. A little wild though.
But
you got that.
He's definitely entitled to his opinion. All right, we good?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what Shakur do, man. Don't get missing like you did after Spence loss. Cause this first time I seen you since before July.
Is it?
Is it? Yeah, nigga. You ain't been around since before then.
No. Cause I already said
something in the chat, but you damn sure ain't clicked this link.
The first time I clicked the link was after the fight. I didn't come in here before the fight and talk about Spence and them.
What was your old channel name?
Huh?
What's your old channel name? Kareem Boxing News?
No, I'm Keena.
Oh, you know what? This is Keena.
Yeah, I just put next gen so like people know, because some people don't know. Like, I just use that for my combat sports stuff.
Yeah.
Try to keep them separate.
My bad, Keena. My bad.
No, you good.
You definitely living up to the word next gen.
You sound like Kareem. You sound like Kareem. You said he living up to what?
Word next gen.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can't wait till these old niggas out the sport.
Well, boxing need to get rid of a lot of the old cats just behind the scenes in boxing.
And it's gonna be my generation. Like, think about it. Once Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Oh man, damn man. This who we leaving the reins to.
That's fine.
Lord, we're done. We're done. We're leaving the reins of people who think Deontay Wilder could whoop on Joe Frazier like it's nothing. We're in trouble.
I mean, I'm part of the same people that thinks like LeBron would fucking bitch slap everybody in the 80s like it's nothing. So
Hey, look. Some people think Tyson Fury could be Ali. Some people think Tyson Fury would be or Muhammad Ali would be Tyson Fury. So those are those we'll never know. The world may never know.
Only thing I gotta say about the LeBron is 2011. Without Dwayne Wade, he wouldn't have been who he is today to the level that he's at. He's a great player. I put him on.
And who would Michael Jordan be without Scottie Pippen?
You mean without Scottie Pippen? He helped make Scottie Pippen. The difference is he was the Dwayne Wade to him to LeBron.
Bro, Brim, you can't take the bait every time. This nigga trying to bait you into a basketball conversation. That's all he wanted.
No, I'm not baiting him. I'm just asking questions.
I caught the bait out there when he said, I think LeBron is trash. I was a LeBron hater out of nowhere. You get what I'm saying? I didn't give him no reaction. That's not what he was doing.
I said I was a LeBron hater.
Yeah, no, but that has nothing to do with this conversation. You could have picked any other boxer. No, a whole other sport and a whole other player.
No. You know why I picked LeBron?
Yo, I'm gonna do my Ryan Clark. Let me pivot off that.
I'm smart, bro.
You know why I picked LeBron?
I don't care, to be honest, bro.
Okay, well, I won't say it, dude.
With all due respect, I kind of don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I'll do a basketball episode. We can chop it over some basketball. I want to keep it going on this.
Yeah, let's get to this next topic about this fake news. Let's go.
Topic, man. I want to get to this. It's fake news?
Hell yeah, it's super fake.
Is it confirmed fake?
It's super fake, bro. It's super fake. It's too perfect. It's
Hold
fake.
On, no. Is it confirmed or you assuming?
Assuming it's fake.
Okay, yeah, let's be clear. Like my man said earlier, make sure you get your words right when you talk to me. Nigga. All right, let's go. I ain't seen Drewski say nothing about it being fake on Instagram yet, though, or Twitter, nothing. But you think it's fake? Okay. Let me see if we got any new news about this shit being fake. Nothing about it being fake on Twitter either. Let me go to his link tree. All right, well, if y'all don't know what we're talking about here, Drewski allegedly got his chain snatched by Birdman's goons. Allegedly. I'm gonna show the video and how we got here. Matter of fact, before I do that, let me change my banner here real quick. While I'm setting this up, have you heard anything about this next gen?
Yes, you know about him getting his chain snatched.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I seen the video.
Do you think it's fake? I'm gonna cue the video for the audience. Do you think it's fake?
I think it's fake because it's like the security cams was like in two good positions. And the situation happened in like two good positions for the security cameras to catch it, you know?
That's all you got? Because they got cameras everywhere in this expensive studio. That's how expensive studios are. They got cameras everywhere.
Oh, it was where now? Where was it?
It was at a recording studio.
Oh. So they tried to make it seem like they was both there, didn't know each other was there, like
No.
each other.
He was there. Birdman ran down on him. He didn't know Birdman knew where he was at. Birdman pulled up on him. You didn't hear that?
No, I did not hear that. I just seen the video.
Oh, okay. Well, Birdman put a post up. Let me share the screen. Let's go to Twitter. All right, let's go to Twitter. Let me share my screen. My man Brim said it's fake. Yo, but low key, man, y'all think everything is fake. Even when it's acts of violence, y'all niggas will still be like, fake. I don't believe it.
Hold up, Mark. Before you pivot into this, you say you can't say we think everything is fake when they've been doing a whole lot of clout chasing, a whole lot of fake stuff for us to be viewing. So this is why we think stuff is fake now, because they do a lot of fake stuff for views and getting garnering attention. So I'm only responding to the elements that are being presented.
But who does that? Who is they? I've never seen Birdman do any kind of thing.
A lot of people.
No. Go with the people in this scenario. Have you ever seen Birdman do anything like this? This nigga don't even smile when he around Tony Braxton.
Well,
the
whole thing with Drewski and him, that to me that was fake the first time. I thought that was fake the first time. You know, so I digress. It looked fake to me from the jump.
All right, let's play this video. This is Birdman and the Goons allegedly. Let's see if I got a clearer version. Here we go. Birdman and the Goons running down on Drewski. Let me share the screen. Let's see. I'm gonna put it right here. All right, so this is Birdman and the Goons allegedly running down on Drewski, snatching his damn chain.
I swear to God. Go!
Boop. That's what TMZ will put that little beep and put the arrow on him. Birdman.
I'm not take that piece off.
He said, "Take that piece off."
Bro, I swear to God. Go!
Niggas falling down the stairs and shit.
Go!
All right. There you have it. What y'all think?
What happened after?
What you mean?
So that was the end of the whole video. What happened after that? They were still in the building chasing them. So would they get away? Well, I mean,
they don't look like they're chasing them. They look like they got what they wanted. Told you take that piece off. We snatched your chain. You took off running. They don't look like they in hot pursuit of those guys. This seemed like it was more of a scare tactic and a robbery. Take that piece off.
I'm not take that piece off. Bro, I swear to God. Go!
They running. Them niggas don't look like. I don't know. And that's
I don't believe it.
So is Juicy gonna comply with the police?
I don't know. How the fuck would I know, man? If he's gonna vote, you tell me. Hold on. Let me call him real quick. Hello, Drake. Marq Nash. I got a nigga on the chat. Just told me to ask you, are you gonna comply with him? Nigga, what the fuck? How the fuck would I know? Come
I
on,
was,
man.
I was just asking.
Stop it. Let's go.
I mean, I was just asking the general.
Yeah, I'm
question,
just trolling. I'm just talking some shit. So, nothing else other than you think it's fate? No conversation. I like where you going with it. Let's pretend, for the sake of conversation, Brim.
Sure.
Let's pretend it's legit.
Okay.
Let's pretend Birdman. Did you think the Breakfast Club shit was fake when Birdman went up to the Breakfast Club? Did you think that was fake?
No.
Nah, I didn't think that was fake.
Even though it was comical, though, right?
It was funny because he was tight though, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it was
didn't
funny.
think fake. He don't come across to me as a guy like, yeah, I'm gonna just do this little skit right here and shit. Yo, I'm snatching nigga chain and he gonna run now. He don't come across as that kind of individual to me.
It depends. I think they have a relationship and they're doing this because it works and it gets people's attention.
What in his history has showed that he does this though?
Kissing Lil Wayne is enough for me to know that he wanted to do certain things. So I all I know is this, man. That did not look like it. Didn't give me a real feel, bro. It just didn't feel real. It just didn't feel real, bro. It felt like it was like, convenient. It was
like they would have had, if they pulled a gun out and pointed it, you wouldn't believe it. He would have had to shoot.
No. See. Look, why you had to go there, boy? Why you had that? You had to take it there. Devil's advocate. No, I'm just saying that it just didn't feel real, man. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, man. I apologize. It didn't look real to me. It didn't look real. I mean, so he came there just to take his chain and to fake run at him. Is that what we saying?
I didn't see them run at him at all.
I thought they was jogging behind him.
No, those niggas was running. That's all of them running. That's Drewski and his boys running. Birdman and his dudes are walking very calm. And just walk out. They got what they wanted. Take that piece off. I told you stop playing with my name and that logo. Stop playing with that logo. I spent 36 years building that. And you up here playing with my logo, playing with my name. Stop playing. I ain't gonna tell you no more.
Can I add something?
Man, just talk, bro. You ain't gotta ask a question, bro. You ain't gotta ask.
So if it is real, is Drewski a bitch if he don't get his chain back? Like, does that ruin his cred?
He's a comedian.
Yeah, he doesn't really walk around like a real street dude,
I never thought he was a tough guy or had any kind of. You talking about get his cred back? I ain't never knew he had any kind of street cred.
Yeah, he didn't operate in that. He doesn't operate in that lane. He makes fun, and he operates in that lane only as a comedy source, not an actual real street source. To me, where people be like, yo, you snitching. A lot of people don't understand the terms. If you don't play the game, you just telling. You not part of the game. Snitching is if I'm riding with you, right, and you get caught up and you tell on me, yeah, you snitching, you playing the game, but grandma called the police on you. She just telling. She lives. She's a law-abiding citizen. She don't operate under those same rules. That's not. She don't live by street code.
I'm saying,
she doesn't live
like,
a street life.
Did y'all see that funny Marco interview where they like basically punked him on his interview?
Yeah, that was G Herbo turning it around. We talked about that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like he kind of got punked. Like, I know he not a thug, but I think that's still like Chris Rock. Chris Rock got the shit slapped out of him, and it's like we all look at Chris Rock differently now.
What are you talking about? You look at Chris Rock differently. We knew Chris Rock wasn't built like that a long time ago.
He's still a grown man.
Yeah, but not everybody's built. You can be grown and not be built for no violence, man. Not everybody lives that life.
That's
or
crazy.
Even or operates in that same capacity.
Everybody don't live self-defense.
Some people can't defend themselves because they can't fight unless they got a gun.
I feel like as a man, like even if you know you'll get your ass whooped, in certain situations you can't just lay down.
Yeah, but the thing is, that was him he decided to choose the professional route.
He didn't lay down
because he was on the stage.
Huh?
I was like, he didn't lay down, he ran.
Yeah.
He
I mean, lay down, run, same difference.
Are you talking about old boy? You talking about Marco or you talking about this one?
Oh no, I was talking about Chris Rock, but
Chris Rock was in a professional setting, so he decided to maintain professional.
Came out that shit looking like a nun, man. He came out that shit on top. Believe it or not.
I mean, he
Yeah,
definitely
because he went on tour right after and got big paper.
You know, it had hella material for his next tour.
Sure did.
I ain't gonna lie though. I wish you would have slapped that nigga better. Fuck that. We fighting.
You gotta do something.
Yeah. We making this shit.
We about to turn
this. Look, this Oscars ain't gonna be you just slap me, bro. Nah.
Yeah.
We slapping each other.
About to give all these white people a show.
They're gonna be like, I heard people say, oh man, they would be like, look at the niggas up there fighting. Like, no, look at this nigga defending himself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Against Muhammad Ali, I Am Legend, all of that shit. Let me another I Am Robot, Agent Smith, not Agent Smith. What's his name? What was his name? K. What was his name? K or J? Agent J.
Agent K.
Yeah. I'm fighting Agent J, Muhammad Ali, I Robot, catching ass nigga like. Nigga, I'm fighting for my life up here. It's Pookie, nigga. You got Pookie fighting the Muhammad Ali up here. Shit, that nigga. I would hit that nigga with the Oscar.
The worst part was like he thought he was gonna tell him something, so he like leaned into it. He gave him a cheek on the silver platter.
But I heard he got like a syndrome, like where he don't even understand shit like that. I forgot what it was called, but he said he got some kind of condition.
Who does?
Like social situation.
Chris Rock. Yeah, he got I forgot what it's called, but he got some kind of condition where he don't even like he doesn't understand facial expressions type shit like that. I don't know. Don't get me the line. There was some shit up here.
So you don't
remember that? You don't remember that?
Nah, I don't. That's news to me. That's why I got. If you can, I did not know that. That's why you can see my face. You be like, "Dang, why you making that face?"
I'll tell you something. Chris Rock health condition. This nigga is cracking up. His
new nickname is Giggles, bro. That's your new name is Giggles, bro. For real. Your name is Giggles.
I'm trying to get something out.
It's called a nonverbal learning disorder, but what is it called though? But it's a nonverbal learning disorder. Diagnosis, it reduces your stigma. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you what exactly it's called.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Oh, you got it on the point? Look at you, smart behind.
It's called. Damn, I can't say this shit. Damn. I'm putting in the chat.
So you telling me Chris Rock got a condition where if a nigga is mad at him, he can't understand the look on their face that they about to hit his ass?
Basically, bro. You laughing, but I'm telling you, that's the way it's explained to me.
That's not good to have.
Nonverbal learning disorder, neurodevelopmental disability that affects an individual's ability to process nonverbal information.
Oh,
yeah, you got to talk to this nigga. He gonna be looking at you. It's similar to Elon Musk there that he has Asperger's syndrome, condition considered part of the autism spectrum.
Mm.
Oh, so is that kind of like in a sense he can't read nonverbal communication? Like body language.
Nonverbal
Can't interpret body language.
It sounds like he's just socially awkward.
No, that's not socially awkward as you, nigga. I'm just saying, like, it's all love though. But yeah, that's what it is though. That's what they say, man. Shit, that's what they say the nigga got.
Yo, Mark, you're a bully.
Don't say that. Don't say that, man. I ain't bullying nobody. Promise this ain't bullying at all.
No, it ain't. But
I'm saving that for goofy
Patreon.
number 1 out there. I got goofy number 1 out there. And goofy number 2.
Well,
they got their days of reckoning coming soon.
Who are you talking about?
Goofy 1 and Goofy 2.
Goofy 1 and Goofy 2. That's it. I ain't gonna dig into that. That's that man's business. Whatever he feel like he got to deal with, he got to deal with. It is what it is. Unfortunately, in this boxing YouTube community, you got people like that. You run across stuff like that. Man,
niggas be weird, bro.
Bro.
And watching me right now. Watching me right now. Like, damn, man, I wish I could type in the chat.
Why you over there looking at me? Why your girl standing there?
Right. Weird ass niggas, man. Shit crazy. Trust me, I don't go to a restaurant if I don't like the food. You know what I'm saying? I don't go back to the bar if you fucking my line up. I don't know why niggas keep watching a show where they don't like the nigga who hosts the show. Just go away, nigga.
Do your thug thizzle.
Make your own shit. Good luck with you.
Ride in your own lane.
Niggas be weird as hell. Like, nigga, I know everything you're doing.
I mean, that's deep seated, bro. Be careful with that. You know.
That's how it is.
Stalker shit, bro. Niggas be on some stalker.
That's why I said be careful. That's deep seated.
I've never been obsessed with another man in my life. Not even my father, bro.
Yeah, this boxing stuff definitely weird. Like I've never met more like hardcore fans, like people that's willing to defend another man.
They don't even know you exist.
Yeah,
but
and going hard.
I don't want to get too much into that. Fuck them niggas, man. So where we at with this? Shit, Drewski, like me, Brem, where I'm at with it. If nothing happens from this, I'm gonna be with you at this fate.
Okay. Now, what is it going to take for you for it to validate its realness?
Charges, because this is a robbery on camera and theft of stolen. This is possession of stolen property. Because Birdman took a picture with it, right? That's possession of stolen property. It's theft of stolen property. This is strong on robbery. Like this, a couple cases right here.
So let me ask you a question though.
He got a lawsuit against that studio because they had an obligation to keep him safe in there. And let me show this chain. If this is true, this chain looks pretty damn expensive. I ain't even gonna hold you.
It's chunky. If it's real, it's money. If it's real, because I don't believe this whole thing is real. So that could be a fake looking, beautiful looking fake chain. But hey, I don't know.
Niggas say the chain go played it. Damn, man.
Yeah, this is all part of the gimmick, man. Or it's real and they gave it back to him, after they was done doing what they was doing.
My man said he couldn't do nothing but abort bitch and file charge. Yeah, nigga, you a comedian and there were other comedians. Somebody said it's bedazzled.
It's bedazzled.
It looked like bronze.
That nigga said little bronze.
For real.
I thought it was rose gold. I thought it was some rose gold in there.
You might be right.
Look like a little rose gold, right? I don't know. Oh no, I'm not a jewelry expert. I've never owned a piece this expensive in my life. Probably will never buy nothing that expensive on some jewelry anyway.
Even if you had the ducats.
Yeah, man, grown man shit. I got priorities, dog. I got shit that's more important to me. I buy some more property or something with that.
Trills.
For my children.
For real.
Yeah.
No lies detected, my brother. No lies detected. Well, I guess we'll see. I mean, okay,
on
so
a comedy piece like this supposed to be could have been records, nigga. Could have been records. Like, nigga, you think I'm gonna get a could have been records with a 1 cent on it?
It never heard of.
What about? Is there anything else that would make you feel like it's legitimate, real?
Charges. If he sues that studio, if charges are filed,
Does it both have to happen or just one of the two?
Either one, bro.
Because what if he say, he don't want to file charges because he don't want to, he want to try to, keep your street code, but he will sue a studio for not protecting them.
Nah, fuck that. You suing, nigga. If you sue, you sue. Charges being filed. Hell yeah, man. The nigga just stole your nigga snatched your chain. It says surprise party, bitch. Slipping in the studio. You know what I'm saying? Birdman said, caught that nigga slipping in the studio. Let's play your game. Let's say it is fake. Does this hurt Birdman's? Does this hurt his credibility? Like, he was like, nah, man, it was just a little skit. I was just playing with Lil Woody. I don't know if that was a good accent, but whatever.
It was the 4. You got it. At this point, doesn't matter. He's been so established in the game. He's already made his mark. This man is closer to 60 than he is 50. So, I mean, at this point, does it really matter that much anymore?
What you mean?
This man has been in the game for 20 plus years.
You're almost 40, 36 years.
I thought he got it. Oh yeah, they was in the game. Yeah, well, I saw them in
that video. He said, "Man, you playing with my name?" and my brand, some shit that took me 35, 36 years to build. So
Yeah, that means that he did. Okay, because I mean, I first heard of the Hot Boys before there was Lil Wayne back in 90.
Let's not go too
96
far.
with UNLV. Okay, yeah, I want to go too far. Okay, I don't think it makes that much of a difference now because he's already established himself. He's put his name and his market and his brand, and he can do whatever he wants at this point now. So why wouldn't he have a little fun off of his street cred to create content that gets publicity?
Why joke? Why joke committing like you committing crimes, nigga? Why pretend you committing a crime? That's what I'm saying. That shit just seem like that would be a bad move.
Yeah, but this is an angle that's going to work where all of you see we talking about it, right? See what I mean? Point proven. Case made. We're talking about it. We're talking about it right now. And they knew that doing this would create conversation. It would become a viral topic, which only generates more money for all parties involved.
I don't know, man. What you think next, Jen?
I think it could be, but like, does Birdman even have like? Oh wait, is YoungBoy still with him, or did YoungBoy get out his contract?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like, if he ain't got no artist and he doing shit like this, it's like, okay, you definitely just trying to do some shit to stay relevant. Because is he still like he's still on the record label, right? Like Cash Money Records.
Yeah. That's still his shit.
He's still collecting checks. Believe that.
So where's his
He's still
artist?
getting money off Drake.
Oh, so he probably still get money off them, but he ain't got
still
like,
make money off all them, man.
But
he
ain't
cut
got
off
like
everybody.
But he ain't got no new up and coming artists, right?
We don't know. He might be behind some people that's coming up. You gotta remember, he got a lineage and a tree that's long as he's got a lot of branches, bro.
Yeah, he definitely do. But
so the question is saying for you, man, like, does this hurt him? Like, if it comes out that this is fake, does this hurt his image? Like, hold up, man, how can we expect you as the real gangster? You out here doing gangster prank?
I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's different because it's Drewski. Drewski kind of got like a crazy kind of crossover appeal to him.
We ain't talking about Drewski. We talking about Birdman. Birdman doing this type of shit.
But I'm saying the fact that he's doing
some people already say he a fake gangster anyway. And then you out here doing fake gangster shit. I don't think he would do this. That's just me. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know. You know, clout's a hell of a drug.
Why does he need to chase clout? He's Birdman already.
Because clout is like what's hot right now.
Dre, he dating Tony. He's married to Tony Braxton now, right?
I think so, yeah. But clout is different. Clout is like what's hot right now. Why do you think Drake attaches himself to all the new young people that comes up? Because it's like
his name rocking.
Yeah, it is like we all know Drake that guy. Drake don't need a clout chase nobody, but the clout like scope is so small, and we've had Drake so long that it's kind of like, okay, we kind of bored with Drake. So what's new? So whatever new pop out, then Drake coming like, hey, I'm rocking what's new. So then Drake get a little bit more clout, and he get to keep the fire burning a little bit longer, you know. And I guess Birdman might be trying to do a little something like that. He's trying to kind of.
I just think that Birdman's at the point in his life where he ain't got to prove his gangster, and he can do whatever he wants. And even if it's fun, or if it's based off fun or something that gets people's attention, and he had fun doing it, and it was goofy and all that, then so be it. Because I already lived my gangster life. I did what I had to do to get to where I need to get.
Yeah,
and also I agree with you because it's Drewski. I mean, like, is anybody really like thinking seriously like, oh, I'm finna get into some real street beef with Drewski? Like, you know what I mean?
If anything, real beef with Drewski would take away your street cred.
What do you think, Mark?
I'm pulling up this other clip. I missed what y'all was saying. My bad.
You want me to tell you what I said? Repeat what I said?
Was it valuable?
Yeah, it had a little value. It wasn't bullshit. What I was saying was that Birdman didn't accomplish so much and been through so much real shit in life. He's at a point in his life where he could do whatever he wants and enjoy himself and have fun with certain circumstances and situations without even worrying about what somebody else thinks about his street cred at this time. He's already been through all that. So if he decides that he wants to do a skit and make it look real and for entertainment and all that, he can do that if he wants to. Who cares? And it's Drewski, and I agree with the fact that it's Drewski. Like, who has real street beef with Drewski?
Somebody was mad if he playing with a logo and saying, "Yo, you doing a spoof of my record label calling it Could Have Been Records," and I'm telling you, hey, look, stop playing with my name and my brand.
Good response, Mark.
Birdman didn't have to go up to the Breakfast Club and do all of that tough guy shit, but he did. Came in there with the goons.
Don't play with my name no more.
I ain't gonna say it no more. All three of y'all.
I told all three of y'all.
My name.
It sounded like he was about to cry when he said it.
No, he didn't.
All right. Well, you're not the beard.
Soon come, Mark. Well, I guess we'll find out, or maybe we don't, and it stays in limbo.
Man, if it stay in limbo, this shit fake. I'm with y'all.
They gonna keep it going. It's gonna be like that.
I don't know if it's real like that. Drewski might fall the hell back. Like Funny Marco fell all the way back with that shit he was doing with G Herbo and them.
Yeah,
that was real the way G Herbo. But the thing is, G Herbo and them was really trolling him back, but they just did it in such a brash way.
No, bro, you break the watch. G Herbo was telling the nigga shut the fuck up. I'm giving you more respect. No, that nothing about that shit was trolling to me.
Wait, so did y'all hear about G Herbo?
That shit was just straight disrespect. Like, and I'll beat your ass. I'm in here with all my goons too. Cause dumb niggas brought him his watch. His niggas went over there, took that guy's watch, and brought it to them.
Okay.
Yeah, nah, it wasn't no trolling. Then that dude just threw the dude's $10,000 watch and just broke his watch up. That's that's just. And then they threatened him after that. When they went online and threatened him, like, shut the fuck up, let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? If I beat your ass, you know what I'm saying? Like,
didn't G Herbo just get into it with Chris Brown too?
I do not like G Herbo.
About that shit, because I guess Chris Brown made a joke with Funny Marco about him, and the niggas threatening Chris Brown like, "Yeah, I beat your ass." Like, this nigga ain't trolling, bro. That's who he is.
He is. He's still a trash ass rapper.
Wait, so do y'all think G Herbo like a real nigga, like a street nigga?
He a street nigga, but he do bitch shit. But real niggas do bitch shit too. You know what I mean? That shit goofy.
I don't think he is.
Nah, he got some certified shit in his life.
Just because you grow up in Chicago don't mean you like.
No, that's obviously, bro. You know, I ain't no gangster. I was born in Little Rock, Arkansas. You know what I mean? I understand that, but all I'm saying is, I think Herbo was about that life. I don't know if he is now because of money, but you know, he got people that's around him. But I think he about that life. I just don't like the way he move. I don't like his music. I don't pay attention to dude. So you know,
who was his friend? He used to was it Bibby, Lil Bibby?
I think Bibby was one of the guys. I don't know that much. I told you I don't listen to this
all the way off. Bibby was bigger than Herbo at one point.
I don't know. I don't listen. The only people from Chicago that I paid attention to musically was the two fellas that's not here on this earth no more.
You talking about Vaughn?
Out of those people, Vaughn and damn, I can't believe I know that.
You don't know that.
And Duck.
Damn. Rest in peace to those brothers. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I feel like Lil Bibby and G Herbo was like, I don't know if that was really with that drill shit.
Are they rapping about the people they grew up around? Is what you're saying?
That's what I feel like. I feel like they was.
What gives you that evidence? Or is this your thoughts? Cause that nigga keep catching cases. He keep going to jail for a gun here and a gun there.
Okay, that's after. What was the cases when they was coming up?
Gun charges.
They had gun charges coming up.
What you mean?
Like
he said before he got popping.
Oh, before he got famous. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's different once you get famous. Shit, never had you got a fucking gun charge.
No, but no, that shit got dismissed.
Oh yeah, did.
This nigga got convictions.
I mean, but you know, once you famous,
Once you famous, you should not keep catching charges, nigga. Like,
Yeah, but think about it. Once you famous, if you catch a charge, that makes it look like you're really a gangster.
Yo, stop giggling, Giggles. Damn.
Oh no,
Giggles is at it again.
I don't know. Nothing cool about. Okay, maybe one charge. I play the game with you. Let's roll the dice. You catch one charge, you get get your felony reduced to a misdemeanor, and you get 2 years probation.
Mm-hmm.
You don't violate probation less than 6 months later, bro.
I mean,
for beating a woman.
I ain't say he wasn't a nigga.
No. I'm just saying, like, I'm just going with the argument that it was all fabricated.
Yeah.
Like it ain't real. It's all a gimmick.
Oh, you mean
some niggas just don't learn, bro?
I mean, beating up your girl don't make you a real nigga.
Can a nigga just
beating up a girl?
Beating up a girl don't make you a real nigga, a street nigga.
I never said it did. You violating probation 6 months later, if for your fabricated fake gangster charge, like you said, right? Why would you do something to violate that?
You just a dumbass nigga.
It was all fake.
You dumbass nigga. That's all I can think.
What about after that? What about that? Will you catch another charge? And
ain't the charges he got right now for like stealing bank cards and shit.
That's another one.
Oh,
but
that's not the one. Is that the one with the wire fraud and the aggravated theft?
Yeah, and he was like getting like they said he was like buying planes, like private jets and shit, like on people's like stolen money and stuff.
It's crazy, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? That's not like street nigga stuff. That's like
nigga, that's street nigga shit. You stealing,
that's
you
not
ain't working.
Street nigga shit. That's not street nigga shit.
You stealing, bro, and you ain't working for it.
Hey gentlemen,
Niggas only just sell drugs and murder.
I feel like street nigga stuff got lives on the line.
What's your reference? How, like, are you in the streets? You ever been in the streets?
I ain't in the streets. I ain't never been in the streets. But I feel like street stuff is like you dealing with like.
Oh, so you ain't even speaking on experience. I can actually speak on at least a little bit.
Street niggas be doing the scammer shit, bro. Street niggas be swiping cars, shit, doing all kind of shit.
I mean, yeah, but it's street
and
niggas.
they use that money to get drugs and guns, and fund other criminal operations.
Yeah.
Hey, pivoting right back to the Drewski and Birdman. I just wanted to say somebody brought something up in the chat that kind of made me think about it a little bit and say, hey, maybe I need to pay attention to see if it is real or fake. But he said the way they fell down the stairs, it just looked like he fell too hard down the steps to be like a joke.
I said that earlier.
You did? Maybe I wasn't listening. Oh, you know what it is? I was probably thinking about that. Never mind. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One of them niggas bounced off the floor when they hit. Bounced. Shit, them niggas. I don't know, man. It could be fake though. It could be fake. Could be real. Who knows? Like I said, some charges gotta be filed for me, man.
Can I just say one thing about like the G Herbo?
Bro,
thing?
stop asking. Can you say one thing? Just say it.
My fault. But, like you know how like Young Thug got his situation going on.
What about it?
I feel like that's like some street shit. Personally.
What they got? What they got on Young Thug? What they say he did?
They said Young Thug was sending out hits and shit.
What they got on him? Other than they allegedly he rented the car, right?
Yeah, and talking about who that nigga that be moaning on the track? Lucci.
You nigga, you Giggles. It's you
no, that's Lucci. You know Lucci? How he be singing? He be saying ho 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 ho.
This nigga cracking himself up tonight. This nigga only funny to him.
You never heard Lucci?
I've heard of Lucci,
but have you heard his music?
Unfortunately, I have, sir.
Oh yeah. So he be on there moaning.
How you sound again?
Nah, so you ain't gonna do me like that. You ain't gonna have no snippet of me.
Too late. Shit, once you grin, you win, man. You on this shit. Your shit ain't that funny though, man. Your shit ain't been that funny.
It was wild, dude.
Ain't been that funny to clip up. That nigga said me could be moaning.
He do. No, he do.
That was a little bit funny though. Somebody said this your first time smoking, bro?
I'm tired, nigga. I'm delusional. I was working all day, came home and smoked, and then I've been laughing because y'all been saying some crazy stuff. So it's like a laugh high. So it's like a residual high.
Damn, Brim said his head said, Charles, Brim, you left me with this crazy ass nigga, man. By myself, shit. Show over. Bam. Let me see. What was something else I wanted to say to y'all? Shit. But forgot. I'm getting sleepy too. I ain't even gonna hold you. Fuck it. Let me say, what is this?
Have I been a good co-host? No comment.
Yeah, Philip H. Hell yeah, man. Shit. It's hard out here for a mustache. They be clouding my mustache all night. I was gonna do one of these viral video reactions, but I wanted to wait till Brim come back. Somebody said he had a pocket. I'm waiting for Brim to come back. But while I got you up here, man, who you got, Haney or Progress?
Ooh.
That nigga hit you with the young M.A. That nigga first was then that nigga ooh. Nigga hit me with
Chill,
the
bro.
That nigga said ooh.
Chill.
Haney or Progress, who you got? Ooh.
Not the yo ma. I ain't see her in a minute.
Man.
I don't know. I'm really still thinking about it, but right now, I'm leaning towards Haney.
Tell me why.
Because mainly, and I hate to sound like everybody else, but Regis his last performance, he looked like shit.
Well, people say Haney lost his last fight.
Yeah, but Haney fought good. You know, it's like I think Lomachenko won, but at the same time, I feel like if Tim Bradley can be in the Hall of Fame because he robbed Manny Pacquiao, why can't Devin Haney be like good because and that wasn't even really a robbery. It was just, he didn't get the decision. So I can't give Devin too much shit. And it's like, he not the judge. How can you give him shit for winning?
You think Tim Bradley's only in the Hall of Fame because he beat Manny Pacquiao? You say he robbed Manny Pacquiao?
I feel like that's like, if it was like, so without beating Manny Pacquiao, does he get into the Hall of Fame? Without the trilogy with Manny Pacquiao, does he get into the Hall of Fame?
I mean, well, you can't take away a win that big. You know what I'm saying?
You can't. But let's just say hypothetically,
that's important though. I mean, well, that's important though. You can't say that is his career, but that's not his only. No, but that's not his only big win. That's important. He's still a 2-division champion. He beat Juan Manuel Marquez, the guy who knocked out
Juan Marquez.
Beat him easy too. He was styling on him. He beat Brandon Rios, who stopped him, who was an actual a multiple-time champion. Tim Bradley beat Devin Alexander when he was undefeated. Like, he beat some guys.
But that Manny gave him like the icing on top, though, right?
Or was that Sean Porter to beat Devin Alexander? I can't remember. Hold on. Get it together. It's 4 a.m. But let me see. Let me pull up Tim Bradley box rec. Manny Pacquiao beat Jesse Vargas, stopped Brandon Rios, beat Juan Manuel Marquez, Ruslan Provodnikov, Joel Casamayor, Devin Alexander when he was undefeated. Yeah, that shit count, man. He beat Lamont Peterson.
Oh, he beat Lamont too?
Yep. He beat Lamont Peterson when he was undefeated. Like, he was beating these undefeated guys right here. Luis Abuel, undefeated. Devin Alexander, undefeated. Beat Manny Pacquiao. Beat Ruslan. Beat Ruslan. then went right in there and beat Juan Manuel Marquez. He beat Juan Manuel Marquez easier than he beat Ruslan. That was a tougher opponent.
Yeah. Well, and I didn't take into
Hey, look,
consideration
Vargas-
the only people
Jesse
he lost
Vargas-
to was Manny.
Jesse Vargas was undefeated. That's why I was like, yeah, man, you can't take away that because the only man that ever beat Tim Bradley is Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. No, you're right.
The champion. This motherfucker was a little dog, man. He was a nagging ass dog too. This nigga was naggy.
Yeah. Nah, yeah. Without even if you take away the whole trilogy, they still
That means he'll be undefeated.
Yeah, but he would have retired undefeated.
Yeah, he would have been the 2-division undefeated champion.
Oh yeah. He would have made Hall of Fame. I'll take that back. Thank you.
When he fought Manny, won't that his belt to win? Yeah, that was his belt. He was the defending champion. Manny had.
He defended it against Manny. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was his belt. Then defended against Ruslan.
Yeah.
Then defended against Juan Manuel Marquez.
Wait, so did Manny and Tim Bradley have a rematch clause, or did he just decide to come back around?
They did not have a rematch clause, and Manny said, "Fuck this nigga, I won this fight." You don't. If you go back and watch that fight, they asked Manny, "Did he want to do a rematch?" And Manny was like, "Nah, why would I do a rematch? I won this fight. I don't think he deserves a rematch. I won the fight." Then Manny, you know what Manny did right after that?
What?
Fought Juan Manuel Marquez and got knocked out. Back-to-back loss.
That is what happened.
Well, you fought Tim Bradley, fought Juan Manuel Marquez, got knocked out. What's up, Bram?
Yeah.
What up, Bram?
I had to grab my regular phone.
Yeah, man. Go for it. I can't hear you. You sound low. Speak up.
Well, I got an Android phone, so I'm trying to be cautious. So
no, you good. You good. I didn't hear no echo. It ain't telling me nothing.
All right, cool. All right, I'm back. I don't know what I missed because my headset wasn't working at all.
He said Tim Brad. Okay, now I hear the echo. I don't know what you did different, but now we hear it. So you got to mute in between, I guess. But tell him what you said about Tim Bradley.
Yeah, I had initially said, well, the whole conversation started because he asked about Regis and Devin Haney. And I was saying, like, I don't give Devin Haney no slack because he looked back at his last fight. Because if Devin can, be great because he robbed Lomachenko, I said Tim Bradley can be great because he robbed Manny Pacquiao. He was like, oh, well, you think the only reason Tim Bradley great is because he robbed Manny Pacquiao? I was like, yeah. Like, he wouldn't have been in the Hall of Fame without beating Manny Pacquiao. So then we kind of, like, went through some of Tim Bradley's notable wins and then kind of reassessed where Manny Pacquiao was the only person that beat Tim Bradley, and Tim Bradley was a 2-division undefeated champion besides Manny Pacquiao. So, he kind of schooled me a little bit on that.
Yeah, he beat he beat Marquez, bro. He really can't deny Tim Bradley. And I was never a Tim Bradley fan when he was a boxer, but he was solid. I didn't think he beat Manny, but he was a solid fighter though. Give him his due.
What you didn't like about Tim Bradley?
He just wasn't my guy. He just wasn't my guy. I just wasn't a fan, really. It didn't nothing he did to me personally. I didn't dislike him. I just wasn't really a fan. That's all.
Same here. And back then too, I was more of a casual. Like when I was a teenager, I was bigger in the UFC back then.
Oh, so I was a boxing fan for real. He just wasn't my guy. I thought he was cool. I thought he was a good fighter. I respected him. I never hated on him. I didn't think he sucked. He just wasn't my guy.
But your guy was already retired at the time, right?
Oh no, Floyd was my guy too, though. I rocked with Floyd kind of heavy too, though. Huh?
Yeah, and around that era, yeah, you got an echo. Around that era too, Floyd was just that guy, and watching his style and the way he fought, then watching Bradley's style, it was like just
night and day.
Night and day, man.
See, I didn't like Floyd coming up because I was listening to the narratives.
Brent, you got to be muted. It's doubling. Somebody talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying like coming up, I didn't like Floyd because I I listened to like the narratives, which some people might have thought was or wasn't, that he was like ducking and his fighting style. He kind of had like the tag it fighting style. I like Manny Pacquiao like coming up like into my early adolescence and teenage years.
A couple years ago, like last week. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm almost 30, dude.
I like that he said the tag your it fight. That actually tickled me on the low. Tag
Is it
your
not?
it. And the thing is because you didn't really experience the Pretty Boy. Like I experienced Pretty Boy Floyd at its fullest. Pretty Boy Floyd was nasty. And he was like, and the thing is, what's so crazy is he was the guy that's being ducked all the time when he was Pretty Boy. Mosley ducked Mayweather like crazy. You know, he's like, "Yo, we're gonna fight Mayweather." He's like, "Man, you know, I gotta go on vacation with my family." Like he wasn't trying to have it because he was high risk, low reward at that time. So,
Right.
yeah.
I remember being like at barbershops and they would like be playing ESPN of like him retiring and unretiring and having press conferences about why he still holding belts and just crazy stuff. And I was like, what is up with this dude?
Yeah, that's all money made. See, that's all after Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy ended with De La Hoya.
Yep. Yeah, but that's why I was more a Manny fan growing up, even though they say he was on steroids.
Who?
Manny.
You think he was on steroids?
No, I don't. My grandpa, my uncle do. Because they said can't no little dude like that come up all the weight classes, even though they know he Filipino and they low key be thick. Pause. But you know,
that nigga said they low key be thick. Yeah.
They was in the LDBC for real.
No man, chill. But you know how Asians be built, like they their bodies like condensed. I did pause that.
So what? My bad, man. I was over looking at something.
I said I did pause that. I looked at the comments.
Yeah. And I was talking to Brent when he said you tickled him on the low. That nigga said tickled me on the low. All right, man. That's it for me, man. I ain't really got shit else. I'm just over here bullshitting with y'all. I ain't got shit else. I was gonna do the viral video reaction, but I'll save it. I'll save it for another episode.
Well, I appreciate you letting me come on and babble.
Man, it's all good, man. I appreciate you pulling up, man. I really enjoyed chopping it up with you, man. This shit was funny as hell to me.
Yeah,
oh,
sure.
Man, I seen this. Yo, y'all seen this video? This would be it. Hold on. Ooh, what's this? Hold up. Let me play this. Hold on. Okay, I'll play this clip right here. Let's I'll play this one right here. It's a serious video, then we'll do a funny one. And I'll keep be a man of my word. Let's do this. We can react to these two videos and I'll let y'all slide. This is Elon Musk. Saw this video going around by Elon Musk, and this is we're gonna get a little deep on this one. It's a little pause. Got something to do with the Israel and Palestine war, and then we'll end on a lighter note, a little funnier note. Elon Musk says, if you kill someone's child in Gaza, you made at least a few Hamas members. Basically, you're turning people into terrorists by killing their children. Let's hear it.
You know, if you kill somebody's child in Gaza, you've made at least a few Hamas members who will die just to kill an Israeli. That's the situation. So, but I mean, this is one of the most contentious subjects one could possibly discuss. But I think if the goal ultimately is some sort of long-term peace, one has to look at this from the standpoint of, over time, are there more or fewer terrorists being created?
Interesting. What do you guys think? Brim, you go first. You the oldest.
I agree to an extent, but the problem is that they have empowered the people who are part of Hamas, and empowering them is only hurt the people that's from the Palestinian side. So it's like a continual a continual ongoing cycle that just doesn't stop.
That's it. Like, you got to tell me why it don't stop. What you mean? You killing the main players, right?
Okay, well, the thing is, it's true that when you kill someone's child, you are helping create another terrorist. But the same token, though, the people of Palestine are in some ways letting Hamas represent them by not standing up and being their own people and going against that grain, because I think maybe they feel that's the only leadership that they have that can represent them. But Hamas is actually hurting the people as well. It's a double-edged sword, if that makes any sense.
So basically, so you agree with Elon Musk? They are creating more terrorists by killing someone's child.
Yes,
like
it's
this
true.
person, like this person right here, who wasn't going to be a terrorist. I'm just a farmer here, or I just run a taxi stand. But now my child is dead. Yeah, I want one of you guys to die now too.
That happens. This happened. It's like a continual circle. It's just like an ongoing circle where the people of Palestine have Hamas representing them incorrectly. Then they do something to Israel. Then Israel ends up killing 4 to 5 times the amount of people, and civilians are dying. Now, some of those civilians are actually letting Hamas represent them, but some of them are not. And when those kids are getting killed and their loved ones are getting killed, now they hate those people and want to see those people eliminated. And then here we go. The ongoing cycle continues and continues.
All right, what you think, this generation?
I agree 100%. And also to respond to Brim, where he says, it doesn't help them, and the people are doing themselves a disservice by not standing up against Hamas and I guess condemning them. I think we can look at the situation in, was it Afghanistan, where we pulled out like a dog with our tail tucked between our legs and abandoned that situation? Was that Afghanistan? Mark?
No, I'm listening. No, I want Afghanistan. You talk what president? Under what president you talking
Under
about?
Biden, where we pulled out of Afghanistan after 20 years and we finally lost and the Taliban took over.
You said we finally lost after 20 years. If we was there for 20 years, I think we already lost.
I mean, yeah, but what I'm saying is we officially lost. Like, the Taliban is in control of Afghanistan right now.
Yeah, that's their shit.
Yeah, like we stood up, and this is the thing we gotta realize when we look at, like, I got a question for you. What's the difference between a terrorist and a freedom fighter?
Perception.
Exactly. So in that sense, now before the Taliban took back over, it was still, up in the air what it takes for a country to get its independence. Because in a way, that's kind of like them resisting colonization, and establishing their own shit. So when we look back in history and we look at how countries are created and, taken away, and how power changes dynamics, a terrorist organization, taking back their government or taking control of a certain land that they deemed was theirs, that's a legitimate way for that to take place from then on, so.
Yeah, fair enough. But also we were occupying their land and their space. At some point you got to go home. 3 questions. What you got?
What's up, brother? I'm one again.
Talk to me. Speak up, though.
So, yeah. Hey, yo, this shit. Look, there's 2 things that, like, if people want to, like, really, really see what this shit is about, there's a 60 Minutes right now that came out from Israel and Palestine. And this is dude named Scott Rittler. And they break that shit down to the T. Bro.
Turn the YouTube down in the background, bro.
All right, hold on. I got you.
Appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yo, Israel abusing these people for far too long, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying? If you live in, I guess, in New York or United States, and Canada got us all blocked in here and don't let us out. You know what I'm saying? And we don't got nowhere to go. Eventually, we're going to flip on Canada. You know what I'm saying? This shit is just bad. And they doing shit on purpose. Like, all the shit that they do to those people. You know what I'm saying? The soldiers could go into anybody's house over there, and stay there and sleep in their house to just to say they doing a sting. So they'll use anybody's house, and they gotta stay in the kitchen, and the soldiers go to your bed and go sleep in your bed. Bro, this shit is abuse, bro. It's abuse. Those people are tired of that shit, bro. It's just too much, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know what Hamas did was, that shit was wrong, but Israel been doing that shit to them for the longest. It's just that people just got to see a little glimpse of what's happening now, because all this shit was on the down low. But if you look deep into this shit, man, fucking Israel was the ones that it was giving money to Hamas in the beginning. This dude, they call him the son of Hamas, right? His father was one of the founders of Hamas, and he flipped on his father, his mother, and everything. I think he lived over here in the United States, but Israel started paying him so he could flip, you know what I'm saying? And he started giving information from Hamas and all that. And he told them, yo, they're gonna play it cool and they're gonna take over. And Israel was like, nah, they're not gonna do that. They could have stopped it. But they never did. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what they wanted. They wanted a war. Because they just want to push them away. They want all that land. That's what it's about. It's about the land, bro. All this war shit, this shit ain't about revenge. This shit ain't about, you know what I'm saying, the people that, you know what I'm saying, that they got kidnapped and none of that, because they wouldn't be bombing. They'll be trying to go in there and get them. They don't care if those people die. They don't care if them hostages die. They want those hostages to die. That way they can have more, you know what I'm saying, a better way to, you know what I'm saying, to go in. Yo, they violating all the war laws. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Geneva Conventions.
You know
These are war crimes, is what you're saying. I got you.
Yes, bro. This is war crimes, bro. This is war crimes, bro. What they doing to these people, bro. This shit is ridiculous, man. And us Americans, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us Americans, we feel safe over here, and we don't know, and we be talking shit. That these people, look what they did. They just don't understand because they never been through the shit that those people are going through. You know what I'm saying? We too comfortable over here in the United States or in America, period. You know what I'm saying? But those people been suffering for over 45 years. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, really suffering. You know? But, when you started talking about that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm passionate about that shit. I be watching that shit. I've been following that shit since day one. And that shit just tears me up, bro, what they doing to those people, bro. But, all right, bro. Good night, man.
For sure.
Have a good one. And whoever want to check that out, is one is 60 Minutes, and the other one, you know what I'm saying, the son of Hamas, but he's more with Israel. And the other one is that Scott Rittler or some shit like that.
And they
those
both,
two
they
right
both
there,
on 60
that
Minutes.
shit breaks down the whole shit.
Both on 60 Minutes.
Nah, the other one is not on 60 Minutes. It's on. Damn, I forgot that channel, man. Democracy, some shit. Democracy.
Okay, some shit. Democracy.
Yeah. People will know because that's a big channel on YouTube.
Okay.
I
Appreciate
forgot
it, man.
some shit. Democracy. All right, bro.
All right, man.
Go on.
We'll figure it out. Shout out to everyone from the Bronx. Go ahead. Go ahead, next gen. It's on you. What was you saying?
I don't remember exactly where I left off, but just in terms of like Hamas and Israel and stuff, it's definitely been going on a long time. And what Brim was saying, how he said like it's a double-edged sword. They're hurting their own people. It's like, okay, they're hurting their own people, but their own people's getting hurt already, and they're gonna be getting hurt regardless, whether it be by getting segregated, just getting kicked out the country. So I mean, I'm not supporting like Hamas or whatever they're doing, but to me, it's one of those situations where it's like it's between them, and they're doing what they feel is all they can do, I guess.
Grim, you see that? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, just one last thing, because at some point, I feel like as a terrorist or whatever, it's just about getting your lick back. It's like you want to be a part of this movement. You probably know you're not going to see the end of it. You probably know that you're a low-ranking person or whatever that's probably going down the process. But if your family died, you just want some type of lick back, or you just want to at least dedicate yourself to saying like, I did something to reconcile what happened to me and to like avenge that. Not saying it's right, but I think that's the thought process.
Okay. Go ahead, Brendan. You still there? Brendan Reaper. Your mic is muted, so if you are there. I'll say this, man. It's I saw this thing going around where it said the reason why so many civilians are getting killed is because the Palestinian terrorists are using them as shields, human shields, hiding amongst them, right?
Yes.
So that's why they have to blow up the hospital and the ambulance and stuff like that. But then I heard they bombed the main water source there.
Mm-hmm.
So what was the point of that? Like,
and you know what else is another thing to add?
All them people with water.
They say Hamas is really operating underground,
like in tunnels and shit.
Yeah. So how is bombing? So
I heard most of the Hamas leaders aren't even there. They in Lebanon and Iran and other places. They already left the country. They're gone.
Yep.
The people who run it aren't even in the country, and they have no plans for those people to turn those people over.
But you know what the crazy part about it is, what it's almost like Israel is doing.
What?
It's almost like they're bombing the civilians as hostages, saying like, Hamas, you gonna stop, or we just gonna keep bombing civilians. It's almost like the Israeli government is holding Palestinians as hostage against Hamas.
Well, they've been hostages for a long time. They've been occupied. They can't leave. Like Brent was saying, these people, it's like a couple million people locked into like a 10-mile radius. Can't come and go as you please. Can't come and go as you please, So that's crazy too. It's truly unfortunate, man.
But they always talking about China with the Uyghurs.
Yeah, it's crazy over here, man. When you tell people like, yo, man, I support Palestine. Oh man, you just don't want to support the Jewish people, on some Kanye shit. Like you just you got submitted, you're against Jews. I'm like, man, I'm against the murder of innocent people. When they murder innocent people, I was like, all right, well, y'all even the score. Y'all don't kill 3 to 5 times the amount of people, and you are killing women and kids and blowing up hospitals and shit. Versus people were attacking soldiers. Now, granted, it was some civilian death in there, and I'm not saying that's cool on any side, but they kill more soldiers. The Palestinians kill more Israeli soldiers. Versus, it seems like people don't kill over 10,000 people. What I'm hearing, they probably only got about 13 terrorists.
But did you also
1,000 bodies, bro? 13. You only killed 13 of the people you was trying to get out of over 10,000. Nigga, your math is trash, or your calculations are trash, or this is all you're planning from the jump.
Exactly. And did you also see the article?
They want to wipe them all out.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is coming down to. But did you see the article where it said that the Israeli, like whenever they had first started the attack at the festival or whatever and taking the hostages, did you see where it said the Israeli helicopter team was shooting civilians, their own civilians?
Nah, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, like are you on Twitter?
Yeah, I got Twitter.
If you go on Twitter and look, like type in like Apache choppers, like Israeli Apache choppers, they were literally saying that they had a heart, because you know it's like infrared when they're inside the choppers, right? So they said like since they were inside the choppers and it was so much
Only
chaos
helicopter I ever been inside was a medical. It was a medevac.
Oh,
I
ain't never been in no type of helicopter.
So it wasn't equipped with weapons and none of that stuff. It was just all medical equipment. It was for medevacs.
Right. But they were saying that since they couldn't, it was so much confusion, they were just shooting like basically anything that moved. And they were saying that they killed more people than the Hamas did, more of their own people than Hamas did.
Why would they even confess to that, or was that a conspiracy theory?
I seen it. I seen reputable news sources. Now I'm saying you can confirm it, but you know I could be wrong. But you know that's what happens sometimes.
Yeah, and I would believe it because it seems like these guys are hell bent on, hey, look, well, sometimes civilians get killed.
Right, but
by their logic, bro, you know they can always just keep saying, well, the reason why we blew this up, we blew this school up because Hamas was hiding there. We blew another hospital up. Hamas was hiding there.
Right.
We blew this car up, this van up that had nothing but women and children on it. Well, Hamas was driving the van.
And it's almost like you're guilty by association.
Or it's no verification.
Yeah.
Maybe it is no association. Maybe you guys just want to kill these people because the people there, the Hamas people had told the UN, you guys can come or the people, whoever it is asking for the humanitarian aid over there, has told told the UN. They told the UN, like, look, y'all could come in and look around if y'all need to do an inspection. It's no Hamas, it's no tunnels here. This is just a straight up hospital, like, or this is just our water treatment facility. Like, people you're looking for aren't here, and those people can't go in and do that humanitarian aid because of the nonstop bombing. Heard recently they agreed to like a 4-hour ceasefire, which is like
nothing.
That gotta be the worst shit ever. Somebody just telling you, all right, well, we'll stop killing y'all. Because, and that's another thing that bothers me about America's involvement in it. We funded so much over there, and we don't have to be involved. We don't need to park a damn aircraft carrier right there on the edge of, just provoking other countries. Like, you put that shit there because you want somebody to attack it, so you got a reason to get involved.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You said we don't have to put it there, but it depends on what our goals are. If your goals are global hegemony,
another global war, right?
Yeah, if your goals are global hegemony in the global war, yeah, you're gonna have military base there.
Hold on, that's a new word for me. What's hegemony?
Hegemony?
Yeah,
it's basically a word. It's basically
let me look that word up. How you spell that? Hegemony.
HEDG, I think. HEDG. Let me see. I might have spelled it wrong. Yeah, hegemony. HEDGEOMY.
Hegemony, leadership or dominance, especially by one country or social group over others. Okay.
Yeah. I got a degree in political science.
I can't tell, man. You got a degree in dog walking, nigga. I can't tell.
But yeah, you want to know what else I learned?
You got a degree in political science, though.
You say what now?
You joking or you serious?
No, I'm dead ass.
What school did you go to?
I went to UNC Charlotte.
Good school. All right.
Yeah, I did a major in I did a major in political science and I did a minor in national studies and I took like 3 years of Japanese.
Konnichiwa. Ojenki desu kai?
Konnichiwa. So this net. Yeah, but you want to know another term that like mind fucked me in college?
Go.
Pause.
Yeah, go for it. I was about to say something else, but go for it.
Type in monopoly on violence and read what come up.
Type in monopoly on violence.
On violence.
Monopoly of on violence or of?
On violence. Monopoly on violence.
Okay, I saw of violence. Monopoly on violence. Okay, monopoly on violence.
Yeah.
Okay.
They give you a definition for it?
Oh, let me go to the definition. Monopoly on violence. Monopoly on violence definition.
That's the term that let me know all this shit fake.
Okay, here we go. A political philosophy, a monopoly on violence, or monopoly on the legal use of force is the property of a. Hold on, let me read it. Is the property of a polity that is only, what did it say? That is the only entity in its jurisdiction to legitimately use force and thus the supreme authority of their area.
So you want me? You say what now?
Yeah, break it down. What does that even mean? What I just read.
You know what that basically means on the lowest terms.
If I got more guns than you, I can just take over your shit.
No. If I got more guns than you, I'm the legal authority, and if I got more guns than you, and I'm willing to use these guns, and I'm fully willing to use these guns, I have full jurisdiction over this land, and that's what gives me full. So you know why the Taliban control Afghanistan? Because now they got a monopoly on violence in Afghanistan. You know that the Mexican cartel could take over Mexico if they wanted to. You think the Mexican cartel couldn't take over Mexico if they wanted to?
I don't know. This is all new. I'm listening, bro.
I
don't know a lot about the cartel. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay,
I know what niggas tell me. They know and what we see on TV, but
right.
I don't know.
But I was just gonna ask you, do you remember when I can't remember. I get the drug lords confused. But do you remember when it was either El Chapo or who the one that's in jail like right now?
El Chapo.
Yeah, okay. So you remember when his son got arrested? And the cartel started tearing up the fucking city, and they basically went to war with the Mexican government until they released him back to them. Yeah. So in that sense, it's like they could have a monopoly on violence, but the thing about it is, once you have a monopoly on violence, you control the country. Now you're in charge of doing everything. Now you're in charge of keeping the lights on. Now you're in charge of getting running water. Now you're in charge of imports. Now you're in charge of exports. And that's just a lot of work. So I feel like that's why the cartel don't want to take over the country. But I think the cartel could very well take over Mexico if they wanted to.
That nigga in jail right now, though, ain't he?
Yeah, but I'm saying his son.
His son is in jail right now.
Which one?
El Chapo's son.
They put him back in jail?
He ain't in Mexico jail. He in America.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because he was flown to Chicago, but is also charged in New York and in Washington, D.C. He's being held in the Metropolitan Correctional Center downtown. This is as of September 16th this year.
Okay, true. Well, see, in that situation, the cartel, they can't do nothing in America. But when Mexico arrested him, they broke him out of jail. Like, well, they didn't break him out, but they basically terrorized the city until the police released him. But yeah,
damn.
But that term, monopoly on violence, that just kind of shows you how, the biggest stick wins.
Somebody said no, wrong, because they made a drug deal to fund opium in the West. I don't know who you talking about with they. You talking about the Taliban? When you say that, Philip H, I don't know who you talking about. Let me say this. Man, my thoughts and prayers are with all these people, man. I hope this shit ends sooner than later, man, because I don't see nothing good coming from this. I just think it's gonna get worse before it gets better, man. And I think we're looking at a whole nother world war, bro. Unfortunately, another endless war, like, because how do you know when you killed all the terrorists? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like an endless war, man. Like, this shit just ain't gonna end.
But not to like go like left field, but I'm low-key one of the ones that feel like they make the terrorists. Kind of.
You killing somebody's kids, man. That'll make you go into some terror.
No, I'm saying like as in whoever is the leader of the terrorists is like.
It's like a. Oh.
Yeah, like on some. It's like they just playing with people.
You think it's You think this shit is like false flags and stuff?
I mean, I don't know.
Propped up leader, because you know America is good for that.
That's what I'm saying, and it's like in these situations when it happened, you don't know it, but after it happens, it's like the information comes out, and it's like, oh, okay, but it's like that shit was happening all along.
Yeah, that shit crazy. All right, let's end on a positive note. Let's play this clip right here. 66-year-old man arrested. Guess what he was arrested for doing?
What?
Let's play the clip.
MPD officers involved in a theft and a chase in South Mobile after a grocery store heist. But it wasn't what you think. The manager of the Piggly Wiggly on that.
Hold on, this nigga at the Piggly Wiggly. Stop right here. Let me just share the screen. Stop right now. This nigga at the Piggly Wiggly. Herman McMillan. He's at the Piggly Wiggly. It sounds like some North Carolina shit, don't it?
It definitely do.
That Piggly Wiggly.
Chase in South Mobile after
Mobile, that's Alabama.
Grocery store heist. But it wasn't what you think.
He said, but it wasn't what you think. What was? Tell me what it was, white man. Come on. What he steal?
The manager of the Piggly Wiggly on Navco called police yesterday about a guy who swiped one of their electric riding shopping carts and sped away.
Oh my God. Did you hear that? Herman McMillan went to the Piggly Wiggly, got into the electric shopping cart, and just drove off. You know, them shits only go about 0.5 of a mile per hour anyway. Like nigga, they can run and catch you.
Was he homeless?
Oh, I don't know. Let's hear it.
Well,
thanks for making me feel bad, bro.
As fast as the thing goes, investigators telling Fox 10 News they caught up with Herman McMillan pretty quick. He wasn't hard to spot since he was riding the only shopping cart on Navco. McMillan was arrested. The cart returned to the store.
Dude definitely might be down on his luck, but probably got some mental issues. What you think? What you think of this story?
I mean, they definitely didn't have to arrest bro for a damn cart.
No, they got arrested now. You don't stole it. We got arrested.
No, you don't. They steal cars all the time. Homeless people steal cars all the time.
No, not the damn car, not the damn electric one. You know that shit costs. That shit costs.
But I'm saying, like, if I'm a homeless person, I would want an electric car.
They don't even got as much space as the regular car.
They don't, but you ain't gotta walk.
Oh yeah, you gotta ride now, nigga. You gotta ride, nigga. Where you gonna charge it up at though? You gotta go back to the grocery store.
You gotta go back and steal another one every time.
Excuse me. Nah, we gotta lock you up for that, man. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's messed up though, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so you don't think they should have arrested him?
Nah, they definitely should have arrested him. They should have gave him a stern warning.
My boy Philip H said he was probably drunk, yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he probably wasn't out of it.
Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. Give me your final thoughts on anything we talked about, man. I'm gonna land the plane.
Man, I want to say I appreciate y'all. Y'all let me come on, bounce some ideas. As crazy as they sounded, as crazy as they were, just let me bounce some ideas off y'all, because that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's a fun conversation, fun topic. I appreciate you letting me help you, co-host a little bit.
I enjoyed it, man. This shit was entertaining for me. I had a good time, man.
Yes, sir. I'll definitely be back.
Man, don't be a stranger, man. You funny as hell, man. And now that I know you got your degree in political science. You on IG? Shoot me a DM on IG, man.
I bet is your stuff just Marq Nash?
Same thing.
Got you. Okay, I got you.
I'm on IG, man. I'm gonna fuck with you, bro, and I'm definitely gonna hit you up for some of these political science type topics.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's good to have somebody like on the panel that's abreast in that type of field, because a lot of times people just get up here and they just talk out of emotion and passion and.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I want to stay away from in like politics. Like personally, I look at politics like sports, even though I shouldn't. Like I try to keep it like, situation based rather than like emotions. I try to look at it for what it is.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I don't know if you can see the screen, but look, this is how tired I am, y'all. I'm in doing the episode like this, eyes closed and everything. Like, At one point, I was like this. Okay. Hell yeah, I'm getting tired of here, man. I love y'all, man. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God does, and so does Marq Nash in the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you want to feel like talking about. You want to plug your channel, Next Generation?
Yeah, my channel is Next Gen Combat Sports TV, and the fact that you said that, I'm glad. I am also in the process of working on another channel that's going to be based specifically on like society and politics. I'm thinking about calling it Perceptions in Politics or Parallels in Politics, but I can't figure it out yet. But yeah, so that could be on the come up.
Politics, like Pat?
Huh?
Perception and politics. Pat?
I was thinking, look, I was thinking about calling it Perspectives in Politics or Perceptions in Politics or Politics in Perspective or Politics. Yeah. I was thinking I might do Politics in Perspective, because it's like you taking certain politics and certain situations, maybe like from different places, and you try to put it in a perspective where maybe somebody from the outside can look inside and understand it. And I might want to like look at certain global issues, current events going around. There's just some thoughts I've been having.
I ain't mad at it. Sound like a good idea, man. I like all of them. Somebody said they all sound the same. But yeah, they all sound too similar for me to ascertain which one is the best. But I'm sure you're gonna make the best decision, and we're gonna support you. We're gonna support you. All right.
I'll definitely try, and I appreciate it. But I'm gonna hop out here and let you wrap up, and I'm gonna definitely add you right now on IG.
All right, my man said political perspective from Next Generation. Philip Page he got a suggestion for you.
Political. I might do that. I might try to throw in the next gen. I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna play with some stuff.
Be careful with that. Philip H will sue you. He will come for his money. He will.
You gotta delete this. You gotta delete this show.
He be like, nah, he gonna be out there like them hating niggas be talking about me. I built this show.
Oh, I got one question before I get off.
What's up?
Do you think? So have you heard when Shakur has said like he don't like being called sugar?
No, I didn't, but I can imagine because he never called himself that. Some nigga
exactly. Showbiz tried to put that on him.
One of these YouTube daddies started calling him Sugar Shakur.
It was Showbiz, and I was like, nigga, that don't even sound good.
You don't add it. Yeah, you made up your own nickname trying to make it stick. You know what I'm saying?
But the crazy part about it is it be sticking. Like people in interviews be calling him like Sugar Shakur Stevenson, like bullshit. But look, check this out. Shakur
I never called that goofy shit.
Right, but look, Shakur done said in the past, like, I don't have a nickname. I think it'll just come to you. I was thinking about a nickname for Shakur. Tell me if you like it.
Go for it.
I think his nickname should be Koo Shiesty. What? What's wrong with Koo Shiesty, dude?
Man, focus on making a good name for your political podcast. Boxing nicknames ain't gonna be it for you, bro. That ain't gonna work, man. Cool Shiesty?
Cool Shiesty.
Where the cool come from?
Cause look, think about it. Shakur. So think about it when he comes to the ring. And announcing to the ring. Shakur. Cool Shiesty Stevenson. You don't think they'll stick? Shakur, Cool Shiesty Stevenson. Or what about Shiesty Shakur? Shiesty Shakur?
That ain't gonna get it, bro. That shit don't even sound good, let alone putting that in neon lights. It's a negative, and it has a negative connotation.
It's not negative.
Being shiesty? Let's
is
go.
Is it negative being shiesty in the ring? Think about this.
Shiesty. What is the definition of shiesty?
Okay. What's the definition of slick?
Slick, I don't know. I can look that up too, but let me see.
Look up the definition of slick.
Shiesty definition. Let's define shiesty. Shiesty is an adjective. Means somebody is untrustworthy, unscrupulous, shifty, sneaky. Dodgy, dicey, shady, sketchy, untrustworthy. Right. He's fishy. So not hard, not on the up and up.
So you don't think those words describe Shakur's fighting style?
No, that's no.
Really? I think Shakur's fighting style is dodgy and sneaky.
Untrustworthy, but all the other stuff though, fishy, sketchy, untrustworthy, not on the up and up, shady, questionable, vague, dim.
But think about it. Does
I answer no.
Doesn't that reflect your chances when you in the ring with Shakur? You in the ring with a shiesty individual.
Asked and answer, counselor. You took political science, right? Asked and answer. Now, let me look up slick. Slick, definition of slick.
But you got to do it as in like a person that's slick.
So look for the noun.
Mm-hmm.
No, it would be a verb, right? Him doing something slick, as in his fighting style, right?
No, but you know how they say like a person think they slick. Or is that like a southern thing?
I know what you're coming from. I heard it before. Yeah, man, I ain't feeling that shit. I ain't feeling shiesty, man. Cool shiesty, man. That shit kind of whack, bro. No disrespect.
True. I mean, I was just trying to think outside the box, but I appreciate you being honest.
But the nigga be walking around with he used to be the shark. I thought he had he was, he had the little sharks on his chains and on his trunks before. I thought
a shark.
Shark, like Shakur the Shark Stevenson.
Oh.
They would call him that, but
I don't think that would work because Errol Spence was like the big fish.
Yeah, but he never called himself the Shark though.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but let me see Shakur Stevenson. Oh, that's right. Do they got a nickname listed for him up here? Alias?
He ain't got nothing, bro. He just Shakur.
No nickname up here.
No Flash, no Dream, no thing. To be honest with you, that might mean he gonna be the one since he ain't got no nickname.
Man, you know his full name?
Mm-mm.
Let's see if you can say it. This is his full name right here.
Okay.
His birth name. This is his birth name.
You put it in the comment?
I'm putting in the comments. There you go, right here. How you say that? Somebody say that. How you say that? I bet you can't.
Shakur Nafi Shahid Stevenson.
Sound like you praying in the Quran, don't
it? Right.
I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know. Shakur Nafi Shahid. I don't know what that means, but it sounds nice.
Have you seen Edwin calling him Shakira?
You're right.
I'm on tonight. You know my hips don't.
Nah, don't do that, bro.
Oh, Shakira.
Those of course do have a nickname. I don't see. Yeah, that nigga don't have a nickname up here though.
Ooh, baby,
I did not know. Not like to be called Shakur. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, man. This nigga's
All
probably
right, bro. All right, man.
he's singing the shit. Go ahead, get some rest, bro. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Super excited about this Benavidez Andrade fight. All Access definitely got me going. But unlike some of my contemporaries, it did not make me change my pick yet because I don't have a pick yet. But some people saw this All Access and said, yo, I was on the fence before, but I'm definitely riding with Boo Boo now based off what they saw. Me, personally, I don't have a dog in this fight. I just want to see the fight happen. And I hope the winner gets Canelo, no matter who that is, right? And I don't want to wait till September of next year to get it. Hope they can get that fight done in May. As far as the Drewski and Brett and Birdman thing go, I hope that's a skit. I want to believe it's a skit, but I don't think Birdman play like that. That's just me. Only time would tell. If you put a case on it, though, if Drewski put a case on it, I think we can all agree it's real. And that's pretty much it. Love y'all, man. Thank you for your time, your energy. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain y'all this evening going into this morning. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. I will see you guys and gals. Might do a pop-up later on today, this Sunday. I tuck the wife and the baby in. I'll probably do a little pop-up on Sunday, but it definitely won't be a long one because I got a crazy day on Monday. I got a big day on Monday. So tomorrow, if I do an episode tomorrow, it'll be a short episode or it'll be a pop-up. You know what I'm saying? Might be a pop-up during the day. Who knows? All right? So make sure y'all got that notification bell on lit, and I'll see you on the next one. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Take the last call. 347. You the final call. Go ahead.
All right, real quick. The 60 Minutes is story about Israel and Palestine, right? That's a 60 Minutes. And then it's Democracy Now! And it's with Scott Rittler. It's R.I.
Somebody had already put it in the chat when you had called earlier. Somebody put it in the chat. I know you're listening, so you can't see it on the screen, but I put it on the screen. Scott Rittler.
All right.
Democracy Now!
Bro.
They told me Lamont Hill was over there talking about it too, so I'm gonna check it out. I'll put that on
bro.
as I fall asleep. When did that 60 Minutes joint come out?
It came out a few days ago.
I'm gonna watch that first. I love 60 Minutes. I'm gonna watch that first.
All right. Peace, my brother.
Man, I'll see you soon, man. Man, don't be a stranger, man. Don't be a stranger. And look, and I need y'all to do me a favor, man. When these videos are finished, when this live stream ends, I need y'all to go to the comment section and leave a comment on the video, even if it's just an emoji, good show, blah, 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 bad show.
I got
Definitely
you.
go through and leave a comment on the video.
It's not going to be M1, but I got you, though.
All right? Let me know if it's M1 then. Say, yo, it's me. And I know who it is.
Right.
You ain't even going to say, hey, it's me, M1 from Mark. Just be like, it's you know who.
All right, bro.
My man, thank you so much. All right. And look, man, if y'all have the time, please go to my backup channel, Marq Nash Live. Like I tell y'all, YouTube will snatch your shoes and take your channel at any given time. So make sure y'all follow me on the backup channel, which is Marq Nash Live, as well as the backup to the backup, Marq Nash Shorts. Nothing over there gonna be but shorts over there. But if I need to use that for the live stream, they take these channels. That's where we'll be at. So Marq Nash Live, Marq Nash Shorts, and of course the main channel is Marq Nash TV. All right. So thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Hey, look, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. And if we can't show each other love and respect, let's just go our separate ways. You get what I'm saying? With that said, damn, man, I forgot to talk about these fat ass niggas tonight. Damn, I forgot to talk about this shit. Look at the titties on these niggas, man. Golly. This was sad to watch, man. This was sad to watch. And that's all I got to say about it. That's my review right there. Maybe I'll do a standalone video for that. And I'll do a reaction to that as a standalone video. I'll drop that tomorrow, all right? Somebody said, yeah, he taking names now. Somebody said, Shakur, the dream shaker. Shakur, the dream shaker? Shakur, the dream Shakur? Oh, I think he's taking Haney's name. We shall see. Yeah. Man, that shit was sad to watch them niggas in that fight like that, bro. And the arena was empty as fuck. Did y'all see that? Yo, let me show y'all the clip of this arena being empty as hell. Look how empty this arena is. Let me see. Yo, look at this, bro. I've had more people than this on a live stream. Look at this shit. If you can zoom in. This is right after the fight, too. This is literally right after the fight. They didn't clear that shit out that quick. This is about all the people that was there. This is right after the fight when they doing the post-fight press conferences. This shit like it's at a high school gym. They got some chairs right here on the floor. They got some empty-ass bleachers on the side. Yeah, man. Crickets, nigga. Look, y'all see how empty that is? Zoom in on your phones wherever you at. That shit is empty. Look at all them empty seats. It's a few people up front, and they look like they media members probably. That's it, man. Shit was empty as hell. Feel bad for them. Feel bad that these guys at 55, 59 still got to go out there and fight. Damn. Oh, well. It is what it is going to be, what it's going to be. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never, ever forget this. Where my drop at? Yeah, don't forget this shit, nigga.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive my fucking.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Marq Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
No, not at all. God made this possible, Dr. Mark. God made all of this possible. And so did viewers like you. I see y'all soon. Thank you for your time, man. Make sure y'all got the notification bells lit, not just for the lives, but for the uploads that I drop and the shorts as well. All right, peace. Y'all niggas go get some rest, man, especially if you're on the East Coast. It's 5:30.